And we're here with the defense R.
The defense is...
The
The
defense.
defensor.
The defensor.
The defense,
Defender.
A man who removes fences.
Defenders disassemble. Oh shit, we're back to the explosion world.
Oh fuck, we're back in case
Oh
1.
shit, we need Apollo.
The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman.
Who is Will?
That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law.
Fuck off!
Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts.
Do you remember when I said, okay, they're not putting the dialogue in this?
Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. Can we hurry up the text a little bit?
Fast as it goes, Chief!
If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think.
Better than you were doing last
How do I end
case.
it there? Don't say anything else, just end it there. There's a darker age of the law coming for us.
Tonate was possessed by the devil
That's why I
and forced to do bombings.
Place when the bomb happened. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it.
Personal snakes.
You to being a lawyer.
The cosmic turnabout. The smosmic Smirnabout.
The
Smirnoff ice.
The
Cutscene!
Ooh!
Space!
Space! No, I can't do the voice.
Japan!
base. The five.
Cutscene that very clearly
1
zoomed
hour
in on
remaining
Japan.
at launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's a-okay.
That's Yuri
You
Lowenfeld!
are.
Just thinking!
Don't worry, he's dead.
Come in, Act 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Come in, Owl.
Emergency! Yuri Lowenthal has died!
Come in, Hawk 2!
I fucking wish.
Damn, those are some unfortunate spacemen.
I can't believe they died.
Damn, that's an unfortunate spaceman.
Man, you know, I wonder if
Proposal.
there's some kind of killer among them.
Fuck you!
Among Us logo, but it's edited to say Among Them.
Fuck you, I'm making that the thumbnail. We're doing Among Us with this one, chat.
The case of Among Us! Hold on, I've just remembered this is like a Phoenix case, I think, so I need more drink. I'm gonna really quick go run to fill my drink up.
Andrew, drink water.
Wow, it's so sad that Phoenix died of Ligma.
What's Ligma?
I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, it's me, Joe Dark.
What, Apollo shines a flashlight on him. Now you're Joe Light.
You shine the flashlight on him and he disappears because of the ghost purge. It was an hallucination of Joe Dark's ghost.
Die of death.
It's fucking Denver.
Die. Dies a death.
Oh no, Apollo is the POV character, it would seem. I was wrong.
Time for another trial to begin. But this one is
But,
different.
he's
into
the
a
he's the
different
POV
case.
character, so he's not going to be Justin.
Yeah.
Yo! Paul, gone forever.
We've depoled him.
Nice.
Sorry to bother you, but oh, it's Juniper! Yay!
It's Juniper!
Youpers,
Jupiter
from the
Woods!
upper positioner of the Michigan.
Yeah,
Jupiter Woods!
No, actually, I died.
I think that
Was I making a scary face just now? For scary monsters and super creeps? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yeah, I'm fine. I was just doing my chords of steel exercises where I yell really loudly. Now I'm all ready to go.
That's not usually just fine. Oh, I bought you a present for my garden.
Oh. Is this a lotus root? God, my throat.
No, it's a loofah from Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream.
And
No,
real life!
That's clearly spaghetti.
They have those in real life.
No, but it's specifically the one from Tamagotchi Life, Living a Dream. You can see that this isn't actually this is just a flat PNG. It's two-dimensional.
Well, I guess we're no longer in a two-dimensional game, so that makes sense.
The Nintendo 3DS.
The Nintendo 3DS.
Like one of the guys who
Why
just
are you
happens
saying
to be
that?
in the lobby just says that.
Why are you saying
The
that?
Nintendo 3DS.
What does that mean?
It means the Nintendo 3DS.
I hope you enjoy
know,
it and
everything?
sit and stare at it in an empty room.
Okay.
Maybe later you can show it to your friends and vow to keep it a secret from the world.
Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now.
Eats the entire thing.
Yeah, he just like swallows it whole.
What?
It gets lodged in his throat, but it's fine because he can still breathe through the holes.
Yum.
Like why they put the
Crunch.
holes in the top of Lego Man heads.
Kind of tough.
That is why they do that, by the way.
Oh.
You're not supposed to just eat it, but thanks for the enthusiasm.
Oops. She didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've got to calm down.
Apollo! What?
Hi, Athena.
Ginny, I didn't know you were coming today. Huh? You come to cheer Apollo on. I get it. You sly little thing. You.
Green.
Athena, stop.
Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set?
No, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out?
Figure out what? There's a mysterious... Wow.
Oh, it was a
That was
sigh.
the longest... That was the nothing sigh I've ever heard. Because it...
Oh fuck!
What?
It's
Why
the
is they- why have
unfortunate
they got a
spaceman! Why is he a paintbrush?
Alright.
This guy is a
pencil.
He's in a new metal band. What's up with
Who
that?
the fuck is voicing Fred Durst?
I already have a voice with space.
Yeah, I think that it might just be me, or it could be you. You could voice him. Actually, I'm gonna be doing Simon, so it's probably you.
I'm assuming the you here is JN.
Yes. No, I'm talking to you, Jess.
What? But JN just said they don't have a voice so far in this case, right?
No, I said I do have a voice with space.
Okay, I will voice Pencil Man. I will voice Fred Durst. What the fuck does Fred Durst? Just one of those days. This is it. It's all over for me. Ripping someone. This is not a Fred Durst voice. They're gonna find me guilty. I don't know what this voice is, but this is the voice now.
This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Sol Starbucks. He is a coffee.
And a pencil.
Why is this guy all things at once?
That's his My Hero quirk.
Yeah,
My hero quirk is that he is every object and also Fred Durst.
He is
No,
everything
no.
and Fred Durst.
Being Fred Durst is his stand. That's entirely different.
His stand.
Yeah,
The Limp
real My Hero
Biscuits. Not to be confused with the other stand called Limp Bizkit.
His real My Hero quirk is that if he rubs his head against paper, it actually makes black marks.
I will decide on a My Hero quirk for him later.
He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine and also a pencil. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. He also likes Limp Bizkit.
No, an astronaut.
Don't worry about it.
Is there no investigation for this case?
The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center.
That's odd.
Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbucks.
I like how the middle letter does not show in the black and white. Because it has the the exact same fucking brightness value or whatever.
I can't.
We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero.
Academia.
Also, this is.
Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Again, this is not the voice that I was doing like 5 minutes ago.
I also just realized because we couldn't see his fuck ass the back of his hair, but I've realized he's meant to be a rocket. It just doesn't scan when he's looking downwards. Objects McGee.
By the way, note that this guy. Note that this guy's name is, in fact, Sun Guy Starman.
Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbucks.
Yes, he's an Ace Attorney character.
I know you're not the type to commit murder.
I know I didn't do
Thanks, what?
Goose honk? Question mark?
I'm going for a foghorn.
That was more of a micro.
I was supposed to be in space right a bit now. We're just turning into writing for video games.
Here, I can help you do the Limp Bizkit voice.
No, this is good. No, this is good.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
He's so depressed it almost seems like an act. Perhaps because he actually killed people.
You have to.
But that
All
would
you have to
never
do
happen.
all you have to do to do the voice is take the writing from video games voice, remove all the nasaliness, and add a bunch of voice cracks.
It's just one of those nays. Alinas, I don't know. That joke sounded better in my head.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one
The launch.
image of a guy called Juan.
No, I know you'll be loving this shit right here. That's about it.
I don't actually know enough Limp Bizkit. I know like 3 of their songs, maybe.
The launch must have been a huge shock.
People in the club, put your hands in the air, because if you don't care, then we don't care.
I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again.
No, yeah, actually that voice is perfect for him. It's
Don't
not
say
the
that.
Bizkit, but
Don't
that is a perfect
stop
voice for him.
Believing. Besides, you just have to go into space again.
You just, in order to go into space again, you simply have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think, yeah! I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just run it away in a cell. Clay, dirt!
Mr. Dirt Earth.
Dirt.
Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered.
I can't believe his parents.
I mean, he was such a Yuri Lowenthal under your command.
No, I think the Yuri Lowenthal guy might have been like one of the guys working for like mission control.
Oh, true.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, rub it in, why don't you?
Now you
Yeah!
got it.
He was a good guy, always there to pick me up when I was down, which was half of the time.
Somehow you immediately just suddenly switched the perfect Limp Bizkit voice on.
No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Durst," which is not my name.
All you had to do was say, yeah!
How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? Yeah! This is possibly the worst voice I've ever done for a TDR character.
But it works.
But it works! Lee's gone, and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now.
Mr. Starbucks, don't kill yourself.
Ah! Well, what is it? What's with the yelling? Yeah!
I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise?
Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Let me see. No. No, we don't.
Oh, well, about that, we didn't get to investigate the area.
I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm gonna crash like a meteorite. Which is, they're both like rocks in space, but like the main difference is that comets are typically made out of ice, and also they don't fall to Earth because then they're just classified as meteorites anyway. Yeah!
No, don't say that, Mr. Starbucks. You're fine.
Apollo telling someone else they're fine for once.
Don't count yourself out just yet.
I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going.
Apollo, last time you lost a teammate is because you sent him to jail.
Yeah, well, die.
And what about you, Apollo?
I mean,
I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your second backstory?
no. We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go?
Yeah!
Apollo?
The trial's about to begin. Defense would please proceed into the courtroom.
I'm sorry, Athena, we can't have an emotional moment right now. I have to go and defend my good friend, the pencil. This is it.
So it's kind of giving a little bit 3-4.
A bit. This is one trial I can't afford to lose.
But I doubt it's gonna just be one trial segment, so it might be that we get Investigation Day 2, we just don't get Investigation Day 1. Which is interesting, if nothing else.
For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer.
Yeah! I need a fucking drink! The Fred Durst voice is not good for my throat.
I also like that you've been interjecting with yeah.
Oh shit, it's the bomb case from the first case.
Yeah.
Right, I will be judged.
There's a dead person in there.
No one's up for the trial of Solomon Starbuck.
The defense is ready and also has an eye patch, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Mr. Justice.
Why does the defense have an eye patch?
Yes, Your Honor?
Whoever said that, you're on my same page. What happened to your eye?
I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor.
No elaboration.
Are you sure I don't?
Shut up! The defense is ready.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty?
think they meant to have an E at the end there.
Yeah.
Okay.
My sponsor did something he doesn't want to discuss.
I've had one of those before. It fucking sucked.
He's entering the twitching age.
Apollo Justice gets puberty for the first time and becomes tuning.
I can believe this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very well, and the prosecution. The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence!
Why is he starting in? Hold on. Is he starting in phase 2? Is he gonna break those cuffs immediately?
I think so.
Not yet. Oh, Laika. Whoa, Laika, you are robot and you are robot.
Yeah, my internet's shit.
You're better now.
Yeah.
Cool.
What were you saying?
Nothing of import.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet.
I need to have my sippy. Fulbright, bring me a juice box. Oh no, he is starting in phase 2.
Awesome.
Cool.
Oh, who the fuck designed those cuffs?
The prosecution is now ready.
Well, it seems they couldn't find a place to put his phase 2 entrance this time.
What's up with Blackquill?
No, I shook up the opening statement.
Silence!
Shut up! I'll do it.
I'll do it since you are so fucking complicated.
I'll let you do my job for me. Go ahead.
This time I can't leave it to anyone else.
I see. Something's off with the two of you today.
Something's off with the two of you today. Cut to Apollo with an eye patch.
We'll see the difference somehow. You wear a gun? No, I'm just messing. You guys have some serious issues. I'll let you figure this out. Your opening statement, if you would.
It was just yesterday.
Cosmos Space Center.
Crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center.
Oh, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right?
Astronomy! It's astronomy! Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled.
What? 2 bombs? Oh, dreadful.
The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and murder. One, Mr. Solomon Starbuck.
Yeah, I'm in the box!
For whatever inane reason he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in.
It was just one of those days.
Yeah, everyone does that.
Solomon Starbuck. Recognize that name, isn't he? That famous astronaut.
Correct your boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAPS-1 rocket 7 years ago.
So it's always about some shit that happened 7 years ago.
As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. And I suppose you could say he's a living legend.
I suppose you could say he's Fred Durst.
I suppose you could say he's living.
Oh, I remember now. He became something of an international celebrity, right?
Even the documentary is in 3D.
They even did that incident to do a movie and everything.
I would get rid of
Wait,
the...
his hair's normal here. What?
That's right! What? Is it like spread out because it's like... Because the rocket like exploded or something? Like, what? Huh?
Did he just change his
maybe
haircut?
change his hairstyle?
But like,
His My Hero quirk is that in any imagery depicting him, his hair is different.
No, because in the court record, his hair is the same as when we saw him up close.
Ah, shoot.
Clay Terran. Dud. Why is Trucy in here?
Hey, what's up? I'm in this case, apparently.
because she's gay.
I mean, she is yay, this is true, but like, why is she here?
We have Stun Guy, Starman, and Dirt Guy, Dirt Guy.
Yeah.
I do love those names. They are the silliest.
We also have the finished thumbnail for the last case.
Heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Oh, hey, great.
I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, but let me just put it in play for discussion real quick.
The recording doesn't get to see it. Although the viewers will have seen it as the thumbnail in the previous case anyway, so it doesn't matter.
And by the viewers, we mean us.
I ain't watching this shit. I think at some point I probably will, but
It's in there.
I have no real reason to do it anytime soon.
Good.
I've been thinking of making like best of TDRs, but like that's such an undertaking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I still absolutely love the Justin in the corner. Rated Justin.
The end did justify the me.
It's so funny.
I like how there is separately crap com and cam com.
I couldn't think of a third thing.
Yep.
Rated Justin is
I like how the
so
only thing that is kept the
funny.
same is just puzzle game.
I mean, it
Yeah.
is.
It's yeah.
Oh
By the
wait,
way-
you should have made it say puzzle game.
I could have, but Layton's not in this game.
Yeah.
Fair.
But yeah. By the way, I googled who Yuri Lowenthal voiced. It was our friend Dirt.
Oh. I mean,
Die!
no, because here's the thing. No, I can see that. I've been watching Gurren Lagann. Yuri Lowenthal does the dub voice of Simone. There's like a passing similarity between Clay Terran and Simone. Except Simone hasn't been killed. I'm 4 episodes in, so I don't know, but he hasn't been killed so far. And he's also the main character, so... Anyway... Read the Blackquill line.
Turning to the subject at hand.
Very fitting.
I'm gonna actually turn you up a little bit. Rare. Why the fuck are you so quiet?
Testing.
Yeah,
You're
you're
become quieter.
just
Hold on.
you're just weirdly quiet compared to how you usually are.
It's because I leaned back in my chair. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor.
But why would he do this?
Stabbed to death too soon. Wait, his death wasn't a result of the bombing?
Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see.
Hell.
Hell. He was sent to hell. Directly, in fact. It's crazy.
Oh shit, he was stabbed with the knife that makes you go to hell immediately.
Damn.
And then
The
also
knife that
separately he
teleports
was
you to
stabbed
hell.
with the knife that makes you gay.
He's gay and in hell, but these two reasons are technically connected, but not in the way you think they are.
Yep, it's because of the knife.
God makes you gay.
Dirt makes you gay, and he is dirt, so he's double gay.
Yeah, it's fucking Dirtson.
I think I've had enough. This case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand.
Oh yeah, that's got Candace's arm in it, don't worry.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
worry,
that's
it's just got a dead lady.
What purpose does it serve exactly?
Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin.
No, it's
someone
Candace's
else is in
arm's
there,
coffin. We've
Yeah, we've
been over this in the future.
He said that in the past, and he was right. He didn't know he was right, but he was very right.
He's like, hey, we're gonna put a dead guy in there. The actual dead guy that's actively still in there. And then this, like, image of the guy standing with his arms crossed and he's, like, frowning.
Oh, I wasn't.
It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time.
Does this mean we get to speak with Ted Tonate as a, like, normal witness in this case? That's fun.
I hope we do.
I might have two voices in this case.
If that's the case,
Ooh,
it's
I feel
awesome.
like I just lost 50 years of my life.
And yet
The
you're
judge
still
dies on the
alive?
spot, and
How
he's
old are
replaced.
you gonna live?
No, the judge dies in that moment and is replaced on the spot.
Does he have 50 years left?
The same joke! I love preempting Ace Attorney jokes.
In a monologue, Athena! It'll monologue!
Oh
I
shit,
can't have
Athena!
a monologue, I'm psychic!
Oh shit, Athena is
Athena.
just in now!
Athena, I don't think he did have 50 years left. I'll replace him.
Hello, I'm the new judge.
At some point, we gotta, like, I think when we do 6-6, the final case of, like, this point in the timeline, we should give the bailiff a name, but not before then.
Yep.
True.
Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright's the name! In justice we trust! Play my... Oh, come on!
Oh, Detective
I bet it's
Fulbright.
gonna play his theme like the next time we cut to him.
Very well, then please explain. Are we going to play this theme or what?
No.
Nope.
On it! First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Ah, here we are. Just put it up on the overhead projector. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building... takes that on, put that on. Okay, take a look at this cross section. This cross section without any crocs that we, the police, have created. See the launch pad in the main building?
With this man.
The large part is the square building and the rounded structure.
I'm pulling on a very specific set of memories for the overhead projector bit, and I don't know if anyone else has them, so...
No, I think I do. I think I have, repressed them.
Everyone loves school assembly.
You're unrepressing them, and I don't
Everyone
like it.
loves singing random hymns for no reason, despite not
and
even
you're
being a
unrepressing them, and I
religious
don't
school.
like it.
Look! You're tormenting me.
Second damage!
What's happening?
Ah!
You got it! The incidents took place in Launchpad 1 and the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Tory power stance. I'm doing it to mock them. And also because my feet are stuck in this position. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in Launchpad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge, but after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death!
Damn.
Okay, this is a classic detective testimony. It's just gonna be press everything, and then we go.
No, my water on top of a bombing. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, right? The victim was already timed.
Thinking he'd sabotaged the bombing, the defendants killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo!
I'm just imagining.
What the fuck is
Clay
that
like,
thing?
Oh, this is the.
Actually, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, hang on.
It's
what is that
no
container?
Black blobs. No black blobs.
It's
no black blobs allowed.
Is that? He's got like a tub of ice cream with him that he was eating out of.
I was thinking of
like at first I thought it was supposed to be his helmet, but that's not going to be the helmet like at all. Like what is that?
I haven't.
Yeah,
it's a pencil sharpener, obviously.
I was thinking of so many bits to say about that, but I'm not gonna be JN on that. It's a pencil sharpener. It's a pencil
for sharpening the knife, of course.
Yeah, of course.
The knife that makes you gay,
and sends you to hell immediately.
Does that mean the spirit of the pencil sharpener is gay and in hell?
Yep.
Well, the knight would have had to have broken the pencil sharpener, which is actually very likely.
Yes, Your Honor, it's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. Ignore the fact that the victim is missing a glove, which could have been used by somebody else to not put prints on the knife.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ignore the fact that this murder took place in a space center, and everyone would have had access to space suits.
Ignore the fact that why the fuck would there be a knife in the rocket?
Ignore the fact that why wouldn't someone just kill people with the bombs?
Ignore the fact, yeah, just lock him in the rocket and blow him up. Hold on, I'm just looking at the testimony they've got written down for me here. I feel like a lot of these testimonies really just sort of flanderize how I am as a person. I'm a competent detective. I got this far. I bet Dick Gumshoe never had to deal with any of this.
Why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph?
Forget everything I just said about those bits. We did that, apparently. Never mind. I personally removed his glove during...
Oh my god.
We're so good at this, gang!
Great job, everybody! Hit the showers!
I think you mispronounced game. No, that was a dumb joke. That was nothing. That was nothing.
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all, and make sure that he wasn't in costume as an astronaut and murdered for some reason. You know, standard procedural stuff. Also, I looked at his face and I thought, who the fuck is that guy? So, you know.
Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about.
Is it the pencil sharpener?
What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo, and why is it saying no black blobs?
Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. And it says no hands, Your Honor.
You cannot have a hand.
While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case.
Look
and
the camera.
If it wasn't obvious, there's no fingerprints on it. We didn't even feel the need to test, because of course, why would there be fingerprints on it?
Well, yeah, it says no hands. Why would anyone disobey it?
Yep,
I
makes
think
sense to me. Tracks.
I think there might be some flaws in the methodology of this case. I think they might not have been thorough enough. Can I have a go at it?
Somewhere in the
I
world,
know
Emma
what that-
Sky has a conniption.
I know what that means coming from you and your crew.
My crew? Dude,
Your entourage. Your
okay,
group.
whatever.
Your
Anyway,
posse.
the bomb... Did you just call me a pussy?
No, I did not. I said posse. Have you not heard that word before? Am I teaching you a new
No,
word?
it's just that I was... No, it's just that I was speaking at the same time, and so it totally...
How
sounded
can
like you
one
called me a
person
pussy.
be a posse, Prosecutor Blackquill?
I said your posse. I was referring to his posse.
I think you should keep all of your
My pussy?
sexual remarks to outside
Oh
of the
my
courtroom.
fucking god!
Don't talk about my pussy, dude.
Is that
Don't talk
your
about
first
that.
time? Is that your first time hearing that word too?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, fair enough. I
Anyway,
deserve
the
it.
bomb was in the was in the main building in the second
You are a
floor.
pussy, though.
But where was the bomb that killed everyone?
Nobody died in the bombing. Nobody has ever died in a bombing.
Bombs don't kill
That
people.
one was
they
on the
pass.
rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to
Pay
submit
attention
this
to the
diagram
intro,
report
you-
into the record.
You could have paid attention to the intro, Apollo.
No.
Amateur.
The trials just started and we're already in a bind.
Typical, not paying attention to the intro unless there's a person who obviously did the murder in it. Well, there was, and his name is Solomon Starbuck.
No. No.
Yes.
That didn't happen.
Yes, no, that did happen.
No, he
What if he-
never killed any. No, that was a different guy. You couldn't see his face, so you wouldn't know that it was him.
I would like to propose a new possibility. What if the victim killed himself because of the trauma of having to be voiced by Yuri Lowenthal?
I think Yuri
I think-
Lowenthal is a perfectly fine actor.
I think.
Perhaps
he's
a
got
little
they
overplayed, but he was Ben 10. Nothing wrong with Ben
did-
10.
they-
He was also Sasuke.
Anyway, that's what cross-examination is for, right? It's for Yuri Lowenthal.
I like how you didn't say nothing wrong with Sasuke.
There's many things wrong with Sasuke. That's why we like him.
Yeah.
Many things
the-
wrong
what-
with
what
many people.
What the two astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key.
What, the two astronauts?
Yeah,
The key that's also a knife that makes you gay.
The key that sends you to hell immediately.
And makes you gay.
And makes you gay.
Right, yeah, so like I said, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure this is... I'm just gonna go over everything one more time. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably... it's just gonna be... me when I press everything.
Hold it!
How powerful were the explosions?
Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down, but the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation.
Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright?
I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice! I'll be there wherever and whenever people need my help!
Or instead of voice line.
What?
Or instead of, actually, that didn't make sense because yes, of course he said a voice line. That's
I'd go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe!
someone pulled a string on his.
In fact, I've been working on gaining the ability to bend time and space, so I can be there whenever anyone needs help. But that, it turns out, is a very complicated scientific process, and I'm not much of a scientist. So, give me 10 years or so.
Not sure he knows how far that is, but I guess I'll leave that one alone. I don't understand metaphors. I'm Justin.
Horrible decision, Justice.
Huh? What did he decide? What? Are you
Anyway,
having
could you
some sort of
describe-
telepathic conversation? I didn't think you could do
No.
that.
No, we're not. He's
Sorry,
just like that.
I just spaced out for a second. What happened?
What?
Oh,
Dude,
I'm
I think
tired
you might
today.
be. I think you might be plural. Anyway,
This seems like a
what it was
really
like-
interesting thing for you to investigate about yourself, not in the courtroom.
Yeah. Could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time?
The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup.
The evacuation yard.
I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter with my hero quirk of my extendo arms.
Ah.
They've not come up before, but this time, you know, I was able to grab large amounts of people and move them all at once. It was... I knew I'd find a use for them eventually. I can also...
Can't possibly leave something that useful off screen forever.
I do all my most useful things off screen.
Basement shelter.
Yes! There's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center, in case anyone bombs two places in it at once.
But not
Emergency
great.
shelter, huh? There it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. Space Center's pretty impressive to have its own shelter.
Power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I should press on something else instead of this. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct?
Yep, that's right. The next line of my testimony.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. Mr.
somewhere
Starbuck
I
linked
wouldn't
the rocket
exactly
he was
call
going to board with explosives?
Huh? What are you talking about?
If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
You hadn't.
Fine, a simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive.
Understood! The defendant actually had astrophobia.
Astrophobia? What's that?
A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute.
That's... What? No.
Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. Unmarked pills.
What are they?
They're perks in the shape of Dende from Dragon Ball. Dende perk.
Okay. Okay.
And these are anti-anxiety tablets that were found among the defendant's possessions.
Okay.
Apparently, he
Those
was
perks are
taking
mine.
these, the anti-anxiety medications, not the Dende perks, in secret to quell his fears.
Those Dende perks are mine.
I don't remember which voice yours is, but you can have them.
No, I'm saying I was doing that in Fulbright's voice.
There are a multitude of
I would never take Dende perks. If I were to take an illegal drug, I would immediately arrest myself and take myself to prison without parole.
Oh, he has them legally. He's been prescribed them.
No, I've been prescribed Wario MDMA. It's slightly different.
There are a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
It almost crashed into an asteroid, and all it was carrying was mouthwash.
Objection!
But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship?
Silence!
Shut up. That ain't gonna bear Navarre's good name now, could he?
And now it is food break.
Okay.
And we're back! I was having a nice snack, but I guess I can't do that now because I have to be the funny justice man.
Damn.
That's
No,
really
none
can't
of the
happen.
had branded him Soul Starbuck, Space Pioneer Extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt.
What, so that's why you think he resorted to the bombing?
I'm scared. Time to blow myself the fuck up to death.
Naturally, he constructed his act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center,
Simon Blackquill, have you considered that's fucking insane?
which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation.
Please let us talk to Tonate about bombs.
It'll be funny.
Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal!
No, I don't, man.
The
You're
next
really
line of my
bullshit.
testimony!
Insane.
Are you sure it was only the two of them, and not
Yes.
the third guy who killed them?
It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those two.
I could have been a third man in the rocket.
Silence!
Shut up!
Literally not what he's saying.
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd.
Shut up is a different character's voice line, and we haven't got there yet.
What are you shut up?
Yeah, it's what do you shut up?
Yeah, that's a different guy. We haven't got back to what are you shut up's return.
Yeah, that's next game. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door, guarded by a fingerprint recognition.
To enter the
device.
room, you have to go through a door.
And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so.
Fingerprint recognition device. Sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center.
It really isn't.
No.
Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. Big fucking door!
Door for scale.
This is the door. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Why is it that big? When it's the door to the lounge? Don't ask questions. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. And me,
I see.
because I'm with the
What I
police.
had in mind. And there's no record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday.
Guess who it fucking was? Guess the two fucking people that walked through that door. Yes, there were only three. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos! Sorry.
Yeah.
The director of the Space Center, Yuri Lowenthal!
Guys, I think Yuri Lowenthal did it.
I bet Yuri Cosmos... If Yuri Cosmos is the killer, then this case is just like only exists to set up the fucking bombing, doesn't it?
Then that doesn't it mean that it's possible that the director Yuri Lowenthal, the guy who voiced Sasuke, did it? Don't you think it's possible that Sasuke did the bombing?
He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28, doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts.
That you know of! No motive that you know of! Motherfucker!
His motive is that he's Sasuke.
His motive is he's the killer in an Ace Attorney case. I don't know that he's the killer, but like... You know, the finger of suspicion is certainly pointing in his direction.
He has a point. I guess the finger of suspicion can be pointed at the director because obviously it can. Fuck off.
I'm assuming one of the twists of this case is it's going to turn out that a different guy did the bombing and did the murder, and we only catch one of those guys, and then the other guy we find in like the next case or whatever. No, maybe fucking Tonate. The fourth line of my testimony.
Hold it! What was this about the fourth line of your testimony? Also, apparently some guys escaped with their lines or whatever. I didn't... one of them had already been murdered because of the killing. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct?
You got it! In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time, and succeeding! If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing.
Is there any chance, and then he dies.
Do you want to try that one again?
Yeah. Is there any chance Mr. Earthboy could have been killed before he boarded the rocket?
They were both alive and well at boarding time and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams. Dut, 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 dut.
Okay, but can you prove
that,
that happened and that they weren't weekend at Bernie's in Clay Terran? And then both of them had their hopes and dreams. Dash.
If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation was order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. The final line in my testimony.
And then both of them had their hopes and dreams. Dash. Down.
And who was first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them. There were two victims. Someone else died. I forgot to mention.
Space Center Director Yuri Cosmos and Detective Ken Summer.
Ah.
Like from the first case.
One of them was a detective.
Yep! Detective Arm specializes in bombings. You see, she and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim, along with the defendant.
Two witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. And either one would have anything to say that would help me.
It would sure be good if one of them were to die in an explosion.
But that would never happen. No one's ever
like
died in an explosion.
Like that's ever gonna happen. Like fucking the beginning of Shrek.
People don't die in explosions. They get mysteriously stabbed by a third party in the middle of them.
I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the foreman was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out the crime.
What little I could get out of him only hurt my case.
Justice don't know. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle. So I advise you to take a gander at this.
What? I've never heard of a CD before. What's that?
I think mostly Apollo was asking that, like, was what's on the CD, rather than what the fuck is a CD. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm aware of.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm aware of that.
You are making Justin worse.
I
know.
Apollo, I am going to kill you if you keep being Justin.
I'm entertained by him.
Extraject your Justin alter.
Yeah, I pull him out of my ear and flag him.
I will literally spirit sever you, Justin, from you. I will use my special move. As the two astronauts emerge from the bowels of the launch pad 1 corridor.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You alive,
Sorry, I got killed.
The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Hey, wait a minute! The one that's
carrying them
over
is holding the thing, implying that Starbuck is passed out and Terran is saving him.
Yeah. Now I would like to direct your attention. I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. What you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim.
Objection? No, it isn't.
What?
I'm still here!
Cool.
I love his podcast stance.
What do I say? This lines up with exactly with what the prosecution's been asserting.
Obviously it would. That's the... Why would they present it otherwise?
I should have known Blackquill would have something like this.
Apollo? How do they know he's dead?
Because he's not alive.
He's been torn alive.
True! I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive is crucial, because if he wasn't alive, he would be dead. Your Honor, can we have a look
flip
at
on
it
my
and
microphone
see if
and
he's alive?
continue my snack and just hope Fulbright never says anything for a while.
What if... Let's see what the night... Okay, I was really hoping it would be immediate him. Isn't it possible that Mr. Earthboy was still alive and here, and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him, and that was what happened?
Well, I believe you're right, but you should try and read your lines more closely next time.
No.
One by carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression.
Silence!
Silence. Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead in it. Can I say that?
It's not the same linguistic root. I don't know exactly what it means, but I think it's probably
okay,
like dotted rather than, you know.
I am Googling.
Yeah, looking it up, it is dotted. It also just means an old, weak person who's, stupid. It means
so
an old idiot.
Okay, so it's an ageist slur. Got it. No. Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body.
What do you mean?
Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dodo.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me!
Are they going to present an autopsy report which establishes...
We already have the autopsy report.
Ah.
In fact,
Doesn't establish that.
let's look at the autopsy report.
Look at him.
That's
Look at him.
okay.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Autopsy report. That's his name.
You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship? That's a horse of a different color. What does this mean? I don't know.
Objection!
Objection! What? What? All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence!
Flips my mic back up.
Silence. Your assertion is based on emotion. It is
Yes.
based in your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive.
That really was objection.
Objection? Prove it, bitch!
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. The argument is lacking in sound logic.
But it sounded perfectly logical to me.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Objections? Well,
Hold it! Me, apparently. Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need.
what is it, Athena? Do you have a bright idea of smart?
Just, there's something that's been bothering me.
It isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure. I almost read that as I'm feeling green. Green Simon Blackquill. Green Simon Blackquill.
No. Simon Greenquill.
Oh yeah, it's Simon Greenquill. My favorite character from Ace Attorney, Simon Nyquil.
Athena Cykes.
I've read the line.
Yeah.
Simon Blackquill when you meet Simon Whitespine. You have 5 seconds.
5 seconds?
After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed and verdict to be rendered. You bought this! Raise your gavel high! It's time for a countdown!
This is some bullshit.
This is fun.
Ready?
We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Go.
Only 3 more seconds.
Heck! Look, I don't think the prosecution is very complete.
Meaning?
Meaning there's something missing. Like they conveniently left it unexplained.
That's something they didn't explain. How is this happening in 3 seconds? What? Ah! You're right! I think I know what you're talking about.
5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to object?
Yeah. Actually, there is. I just figured it out. There's something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court, and we're going to select an option from 3 buttons as to what it is.
If you put it that way. What is it the prosecution
there's only 2 buttons.
Explain?
They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbucks would bother bringing the body back at all. The defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge?
Oh, that's true! I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet.
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something that isn't true? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong?
Well, let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him.
Fulbright. Explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Spaceman moved the victim.
What the fuck is up with literally all of you and saying goddamn synonyms? I'm not elaborating on what that sentence means if you don't get it.
I do get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I gig.
Does everyone just have a thesaurus at all times except me?
I have a brain thesaurus, and it's on.
I'll be real. I just kind of skim the lines and go on autopilot, so I don't take up too much time because I know that's been a problem with me in the past.
I just have a really big vocabulary.
I like to read the words that have been written on purpose.
I'm bad at reading.
It's simple! Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security cameras so there'd be a record.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man.
One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
That was 5 seconds ago.
Why did we need a flashback there?
So that the Rondolite could appear for 2 milliseconds.
Earlier, I told you I was absolutely certain that the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
True.
The average person wearing his siren. Witnesses siren. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds.
That's pretty cheap for a spacesuit.
Saved the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sub-story fit for the silver screen.
Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story.
You see, the true ending, the Undertale, is all that traces of his humanity. What did I just read? His handwriting on this script is illegible. The true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
Objection! What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence! Shut up. Let me talk. Indeed, you are correct.
The third explosion. There wasn't a third explosion. True. Ace Attorney!
Ted Tonate walking.
I'm assuming this is where Ted Tonate got the bomb. It's a third
But
unexploded
that is
one.
thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge.
Hey, bomb has been discovered!
Still coffin beside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case.
It's also a coffin.
We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here.
Free bomb.
It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of most distasteful toy.
I thought you loved guilty verdicts.
Hey?
Isn't it clear by now that I really don't love guilty verdicts? Who said that, by the way? Who the fuck said that?
Nobody's ever said words.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Sounded a bit like that famous lawyer. Penis something.
Anyways, one on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch
What's his
pad,
name?
and one in the lounge.
I think I know him. Phoenix? Wrong? I think that was his name.
Yeah, it
Phoenix
sounds about
SC.
right.
It was Phoenix SC, that's it.
What kind of parents name their child penis, I tell you?
No, Phoenix. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me.
It's like he's reading my mind.
As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch.
That definitely could not have been planted there.
That's all you Starbucks themselves except coffees.
Okay, consider, what if they swapped the spacesuits that they were in, and it was Clay that set off the bombs, and then he just sort of died?
Yeah, that
I
happened.
suspect the
Tripped onto a
defendant
knife.
had no time to destroy such damning evidence.
Hey, if Clay was setting off bombs, then hey, that gives a pretty good motive for the director of the entire thing to kill him, doesn't it?
Yeah!
That is true.
You fucked up my operation. Die.
Yeah, no, that would, I mean, it would make sense. It would, Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
Space Center Director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble-brained that he is.
Oh, Mr. Starbucks would never do anything like that because I
Got cut off, so you just said, "Oh,
Oh!
oh."
You threw a feather at me!
Apollo has been killed.
Oh fuck, he was!
Justice, Dodo, open your eyes and see the truth.
This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No! There has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Give us Ted.
Still
Give us
can't
Ted.
accept it. You'll believe in your client come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
Yeah.
That cut out perfectly on our end.
Damn. You.
This has got to be a trap.
It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game.
It's like he's
Manipulated you again?
Looks like I've just manipulated you.
I hope that all this blood on my hand doesn't stain all the cookie jars I've got my fingers in. Like it.
Oh, fuck, I thought that was Athena. Yeah, it seems like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue.
Why do you say that?
Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve, too, because he's a lawyer, and that's what lawyers do. He was trying to break my faith in Mr. Starbucks and break me down.
Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was a part of his plan, too? Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Now let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer, woke, famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Cute, world's wettest, saddest pencil.
No.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Yeah, Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? I think I'm losing the voice a little bit.
No, you've still got it.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, it's funny when you lose the voice.
Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony?
No.
None of the moan came through.
God damn it.
Like, none of it.
Yeah, it was just silence. No!
Well, unfortunately.
Well, what?
Well, unfortunately, no! It's not an option. You are being accused for the space center bombing and the murder of Great Terran. Please testify to these allegations.
That time it was just like,
Oh god, I love Discord noise compression. This is so funny.
Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence!
Silence! It's not the weight of the suit that you feel. but of your sins.
No, it's the suit.
Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life.
Okay, but can I take the suit off? Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore.
You do realize, Mr. Blackwell, these suits aren't meant to be worn in single G environments. I wasn't intending that as a line read. I was just doing an aside. Wow, that was super negative. You gonna be all right up there?
This will be fine, I think.
Yeah.
As long as you didn't totally give up and say it.
I have to keep doing the yes, or I will fully lose the voice.
As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is.
I did it! Grrr!
Because he did it.
I didn't kill him! All I did was support Clay over my
here.
shoulder and get us out of the rocket! Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay is passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. Where did I get this clipboard? What is this I'm doing with my hand? I'm scared. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him.
The story.
It's true.
So you assert you didn't set off bombs to murder the victim.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha! But I bet you think I'm lying, right?
My resolve to admit to life after you've heard your full testimony.
I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut.
I just don't think the judge doubts that.
Who wear a suit like that except an astronaut?
Cosplayer?
I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose fade out. Reality never quite lives up to fantasy.
Guess I'm just a big disappointment.
I can't wait to actually hear these. It's
Just one of those days where you don't want a friend dirt.
days.
Ha 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 ha. I really don't care what happens anymore. Ha ha ha.
I'm gonna go get water. Give me 1 sec.
He's completely given up, and he's admitting he did it. Wait, there's a second guy? Who's the same?
Why did it question marks for that?
I think it was meant to
Wait,
be
I think that was supposed to be Blackquill mimicking the big sigh because he's being bummed out by Starbuck existing.
God,
Not
if
how
that's
I
actually the
interpreted
case,
it.
that's awesome.
I interpreted it as everyone in the courtroom sighing at once.
In my mind, I thought that there's just a second, there's a second, Mr. Starbucks standing behind him.
This is my stand, me. My stand is actually called Me, Me, Me after that one song that went viral back in sometime in the 2010s. It's just 3 additional of me. I don't use it very much. It's weird.
Where are the other two then?
I haven't summoned them.
You can summon only part of your stand.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, I
This is my
don't
stand.
know if that's typical or not. I don't have one of those.
You
I
should
wish
go
I didn't.
Get one.
I keep attracting stand users and they're like, yeah, let's fight. And I'm like, no. And then I get the shit kicked out of me.
I guess that explains why
Right.
you're an ace attorney.
We didn't have any cold bottles of water, so I have Gatorade instead.
Oh, it's your line.
What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that annoying slang of yours would rub off from the other inmates.
No, it was.
Oh, it was
Prosecutor
Blackquill.
Interesting. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackquill a second ago.
Huh? That was Blackquill? Sighing? Mr. Starbucks' testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbucks is my client, I can't be gun-shy now. It's time to find out the truth.
At what point are you going to realize that the guy's surname isn't Starbucks?
No, I've been away the whole time. I'm deciding to call him that on purpose.
It's funny.
So this feels like the contradiction because it's like, you know.
Hold on. Let's look over the evidence real quick. I have
I'm just
idea.
takes the upper level down to the takes the upper level thing down to the middle level, goes to the corridor, gets to the lounge. That all like
The elevator. You mentioned an elevator.
Yeah, that's visible in the diagram.
No, go to the second line of dialogue. Elevator down to the. There's no elevator down to the middle level.
yes, there is.
So it.
Oh, there is. Wait, but check the bombing. Yep.
That does seem like it would have taken out the elevator.
Yeah,
Oh!
no.
There was a power outage. He couldn't have taken the elevator.
Oh!
Objection!
It's not that though.
Consider the evidence. There's obviously generic dialogue.
We've gotten ahead of the case.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Takes the elevator down to the middle level. I mean, it could also
Probably
be the
the
bombing
bombing report,
report.
then.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Starbucks, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible.
Oh, was I not being accurate? No.
No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level.
Why did he turn into an oblivion gate?
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall the moment of the launch pad on... God. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames.
Oh, you're right. Which means...
Exactly. The launch pad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words...
Hold my hand.
Mr. Starbucks, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What? What's with the helmet?
Is he having a PTSD attack?
Objection!
Objection! This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention! Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbucks.
Ah! My helmet! Ah! My oxygen tank! Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance.
We
pointed out
one thing.
contradiction.
He has died. Gets criticized once, fucking dies.
He's just like me for real.
Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending that you have lost consciousness and stand back up.
I was really hoping you could actually be dead, and we'd cut to him with a
Smash
knife
cut
through his chest.
So
Oh, he just got a PTSD
I
effect in the
apologize,
middle
Your
of
Honor.
war.
I forgot I was still on Earth.
I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut.
He died as he lived, panicking and depressed.
Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut than when he was doing all that science.
As we all know, astronauts are terribly scared of everything.
That's why they're going to space, to get away from everything.
Fuck, you're right.
Mr. Starbucks, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle-level elevator?
I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think.
A different route?
I failed.
He very clearly doesn't know because he was unconscious.
Because he was unconscious, because Clay was carrying him and not the other way around.
I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time.
Yeah.
Then there's
I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably. Yeah.
I mean, but then there's another
Probably.
question. My own question: if Starbuck was Lamar, if either of them were unconscious before they got to the, before they got down the ladder, no. Because like, if you open the court record, no. And specifically specifically the map. No.
This map.
Yep. I didn't really need that. I've realized it's a ladder. Yeah, and they were both carrying, and whoever was carrying the other was carrying both their partner and the asteroid rock thing.
It's possible he's not unconscious. He's just like fucked up on that scared.
It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court.
We invented this new thing called perjury. My escape route. Let's see, my escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I
was gonna be
remember
emotional.
now. I took a different route. Probably, with the capsule and Clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. That's it.
You're saying you escaped without using the elevator, like obviously.
Yeah, there's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way.
And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose that you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here. Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you?
It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples that we were taking back up to space for no conceivable reason. We were letting them go back into space where there is their natural habitat so they can breed and produce more asteroids. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material, which again is why we were getting rid of it in space. What? Why was it that?
This doesn't check out. What the fuck is going on?
They needed to hold something, or otherwise the case wouldn't work.
With his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important, so I simply used the power of friendship.
I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbucks, please remember that your verdict is writing on your testimony.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Maybe I am guilty after all. Guilty of being bad at doing court.
But yeah, that's called perjury, and you've been... you've been knowing how to draw.
And me, Solomon Starbuck, the notorious animator. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. Bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. maybe I could turn my head 90 degrees and ask the guy who currently lives in prison, but I'm not gonna do that.
I gotta say, they didn't like cook this guy's animations.
Present ladder.
No, because he mentioned the ladder. I want to press and ask how the fuck.
The upper level of the launch pad area.
That's right! That's what I said, isn't it?
Granted, that roof does exist. So, to recap, you had clay over your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand.
Yeah! It's really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. I can't let them burn the rocks. So even though Clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands, which is why I dropped him and he fell on the knife that sends you to hell and makes you gay. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand.
You got sent straight to eternal hell.
I don't think
Bro, you only have 2 arms.
You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice don't know.
Yeah, I know. I've come this far, no turning back now. It's time to present some
What do you mean,
evidence.
present evidence?
Present the ladder, I guess.
We
No.
need to present evidence.
Oh, wait! Wait a minute!
2 arms!
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Present this?
It could be present that, like, we have to read the line again. I wanna see what the fucking
Well, we're not.
testimony says.
Well, we'll see.
So, Mr. Starbuck escaped with Clay in the capsule, which means, just like in the footage, I can see why he couldn't run, though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself.
Wasn't your line.
He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself.
You're right, Apollo. And he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. Or I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances, and I have brain or mind powers.
Looking straightforward is probably all that I about would have been able to manage and do.
So
Wow,
I need
I
to
bungled
present
that.
evidence, and I probably need to present it on that last one. But also, I'd like objection. You only have 2 arms. Like, what?
Yeah, like, what do you want?
Also, it was dark.
I
That's another
legitimately
think it
think
is
it
just
might
the
be
ladder.
one. I legitimately think it might be objection, bitch, you only have 2 arms.
Yes, but how do I prove he only has 2 arms?
The map, probably?
Because the ladder, save. I was gonna say save and present map.
I'm gonna save scum out of this so I don't just lose all of my health on this fucking thing.
Objection!
Okay, it was map
Okay.
first try. Mr. Starbuck,
Starbuck,
you only have
Why
2
do-
arms!
Mr. Starbucks, you only have 2 arms. Look at this map. It
Look at
says,
this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
The truth? Let's see. Yeah, the Earth is blue. Well, there's green bits and other colors, but mostly it's blue. No. Well, I mean, I guess the Earth isn't blue. The Earth is nuanced.
The truth, Mr. Starbucks.
The oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks.
Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him.
Draw out. Cool.
Athena gimmick or Apollo gimmick? That's the question.
Stop me from getting
Starbuck?
lines this session.
Mr. Starbucks, under the circumstances at the time, you only had 2 arms. Because you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route because of the aforementioned
I
arms.
legitimately think this is just going to be point on the map to where the contradiction is.
Huh?
Not as long as this was along the escape route.
What?
Did you just say escape route?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's just ladder.
the
Point ladder.
I think
I'm
it's
gonna point
ladder.
at the ladder.
Take that!
Take that! To get down from the upper to the middle where the corridor, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right,
He's-
Mr. Starbuck?
Okay, but he did say that. Of course! That was the only way we could escape!
Objection! But how would that work? Arms! Arms! Arms!
Fucking. Ah! Ah! Oh! Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Objection!
Objection! No!
You weren't on the fucking moon,
Objection!
dipshit.
No! We're
I
not
love
on the
this
moon!
guy, he's so stupid.
This guy's
Being an
awesome.
octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm.
I like how Leica has gotten further away from its microphone.
I actually got closer. I leaned back in, but I also no. I sat up from being laid down, which has done something. Anyway, carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say?
Oh!
I'm not logged in. So, Mr. Starbucks, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Mr. Starbucks, come clean and tell us the truth.
No!
Stop dying.
Engineer, where's that engineer? Put dispenser here! Need a dispenser here! Oxygen leak detected! I didn't fucking get to read the line! Goodbye!
Where did he go?
Oxygen leak detected due to faulty maintenance! Evacuate immediately! Goes up!
What the? He's going up with the cross.
Ah! Help! I'm caught on the ceiling! Up! Help! Anyone? Hey, wait a minute! Why did my parachute take me upwards when there's no updraft in this courtroom?
Air. His fucking oxygen tank.
Ah!
I think we can please cut this cut wide and we get to see
I think we
stuff
found a
feeling.
new stupidest Ace Attorney defendant.
And it's awesome, yeah.
Clearly,
Clearly,
he got down the ladder
Oh, Jarvis,
by
you
balancing,
mentioned it once.
by balancing himself with his pendulously large gong.
No. Right, he
I like how you've clearly got the pendulous word, the word pendulous there from that fucking Procopets post.
I was gonna say.
It's a good pose.
Unfortunately, stupidest Ace Attorney witness. We can always. There will always only be a fight for second because first is the parrot.
I said defendant specifically.
Oh, defendant. Then yeah, no, he wins. he wins.
Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned.
Laugh track.
I'd rather
Athena
prove his
psychically-
innocence so he can go to space again someday for real.
And maybe stay
Athena
there.
creates a perfect mock-up of a tape player. Presses play and it plays a laugh track.
Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground?
Yeah, I apologize for losing control.
Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Oh, not that! Anything but that!
Dude, you can't die you can't die every time the truth get mentioned in court.
There's something so comical about being asked to be told the truth in a fucking courtroom and saying, "Not done anything but that."
Yeah, what is going
Ace
on? This is
Attorney
Mr.
dot
Starbucks,
gif.
I know.
Simon
The
has
bear's
something to
face
say.
is prone to deception. Witness.
I've never noticed that before. It's probably played a bunch of times, but that slam, Taka's eyes go wide, like, oh fuck, I wasn't expecting that.
Wait, really?
Yikes! Yeah!
I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect.
Blackquill, please don't talk about that. I didn't need to hold.
want you to know-
I didn't need to hold that note for that long, and I'm sure most of it didn't come through. But
No,
Yeah,
I want you to know. I want you to know that while you were
Snack
doing
cake.
that, all we heard was the ominous buzzing. The ominous warbled buzzing.
What are you talking about, Professor Blackquill?
It's almost a shame you're not going to be able
Professor-
to hear
Professor Blackquill!
Yep.
And I already say that Space Boy is, ironically, terrified of going into space. That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system.
Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive.
hold it! You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication. I swear.
It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it. It sounds like he was drugged.
So he was drugged, and Clay set off the bombs, and Yuri killed him for it.
That's what I think. Actually,
But
that actually does add up.
This
pretty
is
much.
this is how it is feeling so far, but maybe there's more.
There's probably more, but
There's
that
probably
does
more.
add up pretty well.
It feels too simple though.
Yeah, this does feel like remarkably easy to have solved.
Yeah, it does feel more like a first or second case in terms of complexity.
How could that be, though?
Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess that maybe that's why I don't remember, because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. Unless it turns out that the side effects are actually giving perfect memory, in which case I don't know.
Order! Order in the court!
Well, we can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything.
He's too and if he's too busy being Fred Durst.
Winston
Well, he's been
Payne, why his testimony kept changing.
That's the side effect of the medication. No.
No, the side effect of the medication is it makes him Fred Durst. Once he
That's
comes
what I
down
would,
from
that's my
that.
joke.
Oh, I thought you meant the testimony changing thing.
Oh.
Why didn't he just tell me that he couldn't remember?
Guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it.
Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does? So what is it?
The man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice don't know.
Oh, was he just gonna drop him? Is that the argument here?
The body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder.
Oh my! I see. Then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a Besides, dropping the body would leave marks on the body itself.
So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
I mean, I'm fairly sure fairly sure the stress in that sentence was supposed to be on the word "are."
Really? Oh, thanks. Huh? What's this? You just fucking deliver me some shit by bird?
It's the oxygen tank for the big.
That is Solomon's oxygen tank. That is Solomon's oxygen tank. He had the helmet on and was not getting oxygen in the helmet, so he was passed out.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why.
You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body.
I am, for the fracture is...
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You were clearly
Stop trying to say glopping!
What the fuck am I trying to glop? What the fuck does that mean?
You kept you
I want you to stop. I
got
want you to-
stuck trying to
I
say the
want
word
you to-
glopping. You're like, you were the fucking
Bro.
Oleacat. No. Oleacat. No.
That's also how it felt coming out of my mouth, to be fair. I kept trying to correct the grasping and nothing fucking happened.
When this happens, the best thing to do is start from the beginning.
It
That's why I
glops
stopped.
with what?
You're clearly glopping at straws with this line of reason.
Silence!
Okay.
Okay, I'm assuming that time you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
This spacesuit
Funny.
isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dodo. It includes the latest technological devices, and it is made of the fabric of tomorrow. The fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space.
Trastronauts.
Trash it on.
I said astronauts, what?
No, you said
said
protect
trastronauts.
You, whoever saying that, I said protect astronauts, and it sounded like the T at the end of protect.
Yeah, where'd the R come from? And the sh sound.
I didn't make...
Oh, you did.
You did.
You did.
Falling a few words yours would hardly leave a mark on the
Objection!
Who's Mark?
Objection? Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well?
It should, yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the structure and found its way to its target.
A weak spot that wouldn't necessarily be known about by the astronauts, but would definitely be known about by the director of the Space Center, potentially. It's not looking good for Yuri Cosmos, and we haven't even met him yet.
What are the chances?
We're gonna love the guy.
Forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with some knowledge of how the suits work.
Has got me there.
Now my argument has been proven. Judge, the verdict! Judge! Spacepoint killed the victim in the rocket, and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he right with the shoulder of the body and made sure the camera recorded him.
There's no knife wound in that image.
Yeah,
Have we not talked about that?
you'd think we would by this point.
No.
No!
There's no room for debate
No.
about these facts.
No!
It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks.
The
Consider it my
astronauts' oxygen
send-off.
tanks. The astronauts'
Consider it my
oxygen
send-off.
togs.
The ostrich. The ostrich.
The ostrich.
Feel
The
free to
mammoth
use
was
it
the
as
mammoth,
payment
not the
across the river Styx.
Hey, 80. What does it say on that? What does it say in that image? What does it say on that image?
I wonder if the
My,
evidence
my,
is
my, my.
fabricated.
I sure wonder if there was fabricated evidence in this case, which obvious. Hey, wait a minute! Go back to the image.
The Dark Age of the Law!
That oxygen tank is intact.
Guys, I wonder if they lied.
It seems like there might have been the killer!
Guys, I think they lied in this Ace Attorney game, guy. Holy fuck.
This report is pretty detailed.
Smash cut to
Let's
box
see.
of text with no sound.
The display left on the oxygen remaining.
The display left on the oxygen remaining.
Yep.
Good
I'm
job,
tired.
Leica. You're good at this.
I woke
How
up
the
at
fuck
6
did
in
we
the
get
morning
through 2 entire Edgeworth games?
with great difficulty.
We've been doing this for 6 entire games.
I have
We've
not
been doing-
improved even
How
a
long have
single
been
bit
how,
at reading
how
words.
long have we been doing this by now?
Tita turns 2 years old in July, August, I think.
Yeah, I've been doing this shit for 2 years and I have yet to learn how to read words.
For reference, we rated the entirety of the Big Three.
For
Yeah.
reference, Leica, you read Worm just on a whim.
Okay, the difference is I can read words when they're not having to come out of my mouth.
You also, I believe, hadn't started Umineko when we started a Satanic.
Yeah, a lot of shit has happened and I still can't say things with my mouth, is the fundamental truth of the universe. I guess that means those glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank and they're inconsistent with the things.
Yep, we're not supposed to know that yet.
I'm done for!
Okay, that time it was
I'm
the
going to
sound
prison
of...
instead of space!
That time when you did the moan, it was the sound of stepping on the fucking duffel bag.
Bro.
Space.
I'd like to point out, Simon Blackquill, 28 years old. Solomon Starbuck, 33 years old.
True.
Yeah!
Take heart. The visual night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars.
You mean the stars as seen from prison?
That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time.
Ha ha ha! That's not a half bad thought. Okay, I did it. I don't remember doing it, but I guess I did it. This is so good, like convincing the defendant to confess with like, hey, prison's okay. You know? It's alright.
He
Starbucks? Let's go to Starbucks.
Yeah! Vacant prison cell! Fire me, my guilt might despair into the deepest, darkest space! And then, let's get sucked into a black hole together!
Objection! Mr. Starbucks, you can't give up hope and go to prison.
Oh, yes, Apollo?
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you were an incredible man. He said you'd never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that?
So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence.
Yeah, the PNG of him said that.
I
For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran.
I'm just thinking...
For Clay!
I'm just thinking about the fact that he does definitely win Dumbest Defendant Award, and that is an accomplishment considering he has competitions such as Max Galactica and Larry Butts.
And Matt On Guard.
Now, we know Matt On Guard is like...
Matt On Guard was lying about being stupid, however, he was still stupid enough to try and blackmail an assassin.
Yeah.
He hit a stupid with more stupid.
You're wasting your breath.
Also, Walkie Kitaki.
Oh yeah, fucking walkie. That's what I made a jack move.
Solomon
Starbuck, you can't say that.
I like how he just keeps having breakdowns. But this one was a break.
He has like 6.
Yay?
That's a break up.
Apollo! Thank you! I can see things clearly now!
Mr. Starbucks.
I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission.
Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. But after all that, we'll get you back into space.
Yeah! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire! I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself!
None of, but half of that came from...
This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down.
Yay.
I'm doing some of my best fucking voice work as fucking Fred Durst shithead.
Yeah.
Why am I doing this? Why am I going all out on this guy? I will not stop.
Great. You're doing phenomenal. Hell yeah.
Boulder Dash.
The sun, the moon, all of space is calling to me, Solomon Saul Starbuck, ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5,
4.
I will free.
Yeah.
2.
1. I think that was supposed to be everyone at once. Okay, everybody, on
Only
3.
Winston Payne. Only Winston Payne is in this one.
Okay.
1. Come again. Thank you, Winston Payne.
I'm doing my best.
Lift off!
There he goes.
Solomon Starbuck's 4th breakdown.
We're not even on.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? How many of these count as his breakdowns on the wiki?
What the fuck is up with this guy?
Hold on, I'll go check.
Jesus Christ.
I know nothing about this guy. He evaded all my research. I need to look this up. Hang on.
While you're doing that, I'm going to take a drink, because fuck my life, this is hard on my throat. The case of yeah.
Okay, so only one of these is like listed as a breakdown, but the animations haven't loaded yet because fandom is awful. I don't know which one it is, or if we've even seen it yet.
I know it's the parachute one.
Ah, okay.
This is a break up. This is a build up. This is
a break. It's a divorce. This is a divorce.
It's an upgo of 5.
This is an actual rocket launch.
Apollo, you did it!
okay.
You broke Prosecutor Blackwill's grip over Mr. Starbuck.
I'll take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbucks. He pulled himself through.
If you simpletons are done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness?
I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackquill. I have to see this through. Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back up into space.
I'm just still waiting for the fact that this is going to... That's a nice vignette, a bit more detailed than usual, but this is going to be interrupted by a bomb.
Yeah.
Probably any minute now.
I wonder how Clay is dreaming to remain on film. I want to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice.
The only people like poison! If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him was Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwill's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Now let's see, about this data we just received.
I'm patting myself on the back for turning the fucking Fred Durst yeah into a rallying cry.
Yeah.
Sometimes the bit and the actual thing happening just line up really well, even though they really shouldn't. That's not a disguise, it's a costume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here, such as the numbers. He swells those num-nuns.
Numbers fars your boldness. Let's have your
objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But what about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now? It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terran's had 0. You stand by the accuracy of this report?
Of course.
Then I guess it simply means it's faulty as evidence goes.
You will explain what you mean, Justice Starbuck.
It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean.
You have some evidence, Mr. Justice. I don't see what's so contradictory.
Yes, Your Honor, right away.
The num-num.
Take that!
That was swoused.
And how does this evidence present a contradiction? The judge?
I know that this evidence presents a contradiction.
The problem is this part here.
50.
Take that!
Clay Terran wasn't 50, and neither is Solomon Starbuck.
I know the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran.
That appears to say 50.
By the way, I have a new emote for the server.
Yeah? Is it adjusted?
Nope.
Yeah, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining.
Oxygen in the tank decreased.
And I see Your Honor finds it strange as I do. It's bad. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Silence!
What's going on here?
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase.
Still not happening, Blackquill.
But what does that prove? Doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying his corpse.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as a mere equipment malfunction.
Oh, by the way, you can check out the new emote now.
Where have you put it?
I haven't sent it anywhere.
No, hang on, I'll
Okay,
send
I've got to
it in
look
emotes.
through the list of emotes and try and find
Hold
it.
on, I've noticed it. I'll send it.
Oh, it's Edwin.
No, I added Edwin
No.
a couple days
Oh,
ago.
okay.
Up there.
It's upvote. Yeah, 'cause hang on. There's upvote and downvote thread dust.
Fuck off.
It's also a hey, look down there, or hey, look up there.
Fuck off.
Is a point up, point down emote as Solomon Starbuck. Or Solomon Starbuck as a point up, point down emote.
Edwin.
Hey, Edwin.
Is that the Edwin that made the mimic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Prosecutor Blackquill has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased?
Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is turn the chessboard around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried play. To this man with the 50 on his tag, Mr. Starbuck, but if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 80. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased. Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions
This
here?
seems to be a through line of like this game, like the emphasis on. I mean, Ace Attorney has always done this, but it's doing it a lot in this game specifically. Of don't think about why did this thing happen. Think about how did this thing, how did it happen, but like in the way you want it to, or fucking whatever.
Or why does it look like it happened this way?
Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting.
It is teaching you how to trace back a contradiction you noticed to the reason why the contradiction exists. Which is cool.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have
The
increased.
victim was carrying the defendant. They were going the other way.
What if it was the other way around?
The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But as it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was the Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge.
Who's what?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Order! Mr. Justice. You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image was the victim, Clay Terran?
It's the only way that the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the tank, the victim's tank, was at 50%. And then when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%.
That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing.
That means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape from the lounge.
Silence! How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself propose? Even if the victim is alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, you can't hurt me with a broken blade.
Excuse me.
You have erectile dysfunction.
It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating.
Reptile
Terran was
disgusting.
alive when he reached the boarding lounge.
Reptile disgusting.
That fact alone shatters your claims, and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be the first one on the scene, but can we truly trust their statements?
In 10 minutes, I need to BRB.
It feels like the bomb is going to explode any minute now.
Yeah.
Minerva.
No,
Minerva.
Minerva?
Minerva Demented Seal. You have a line read. Girl.
let's see.
You're saying something we can't hear
The
us.
two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? I've gotten my lisp back. You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police?
Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
Seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene.
Score!
Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
Hold. Tonate!
Tonate!
I have an announcement, everyone!
What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here.
Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb! The bomb was... It's about to explode!
Oh!
Really funny to learn that Apollo's eye patch is in fact nothing to do with the bomb.
Yeah.
A bomb now?
Oh, everybody wrong! The man of two voices, one of which is Winston Payne.
Oh no! Someone set off the smoke alarm as well.
Silence! Silence! Are the strippings for the death wish, the lot of you? Calm yourselves of horror on else.
Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here.
But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow up the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here.
Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. We're going to fucking die if you don't get out of here, Apollo. This way!
Hey, let me go!
My hands are on my hips, Apollo.
Juniper!
Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? I definitely read that it's activated initially. Juniper, are you alright?
Oh, no, wait.
That was not a Juniper line. No scream? Okay.
No, I did scream, it just didn't come through.
Awesome.
Ah.
Damn.
Apollo Justice dies in complete silence.
Yeah, but they really quickly gave him the coming back to life surgery as canonized when we did case 1.
Of course.
Right,
Should
before we continue, we need at least a.
Well, are we
if
continuing?
if we-
I guess is the question.
If we do continue, I do need a quick break. Probably about 10 minutes.
I I think this is a good stopping point.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm happy to stop here.
I mean, I would like to continue, but I'd be happy
Well,
to
we're
stop
doing
it,
more
yeah.
tomorrow, aren't we?
Of course.
Yeah, there's a whole tomorrow that we can do more in, which makes it.
What about
stopping.
for tomorrow?
I'm stopping the recording. We're back for Solomon Starbuck's New Metal Adventures.
It's just one of those days.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Immediately having to check if the recording started when I clicked the recording. Me! In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident.
They bombed the bomb that bombed the bomb.
This one destroyed courtroom number 4. And Apollo. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off.
He died.
Because
He died. We're having to get him his coming back to life surgery right now. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered.
I knew you were gonna do that!
Athena
I
and I knew
immediately
she had to
called
be
up, I'm like-
innocent, so we took her case on.
Ah, fuck! He died!
We managed to clear Miss Wood's name and kill Ted Tonate.
Anyway, yeah, loyal viewers, please watch 5-1 again in the middle of this case. Thank you.
But Apollo
In order to
sustained
maintain
further injuries
continuity.
when he was attacked by Ted Tonate, who I guess we won't be getting him in the case.
Damn. Yeah, 5-1 just happens in the middle of this one.
Awesome. I thought it happened between 4 and 5, but nope.
No. They just put a case in this one.
And now is the investigation segment.
Woo. Holy shit, I might get screen time.
I only just realized that Phoenix's beanie is up there. No screen time for Trucy!
No!
So if I'm playing as Phoenix, I probably shouldn't sub in for Athena as well.
Jan!
Yeah, fine, I can sub it for Athena.
Let me just turn you up a bit. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Apollo's a tough guy, but it's taking its toll on him.
Yeah, poor guy, being attacked by Tonate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic!
No,
Fuck.
no!
Oh, God,
I'm pretty sure I made a joke about seeing Hickfield again, like last case.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
I've had some experience with that place myself, but I
Yeah,
did manage.
Why'd you send him there?
But I did manage to
What?
get my organs back in the end. What an awful turn of events. Not the bombing, but him being sent to Hickfield's clinic. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. I always figured he was immortal, or would die instantly upon receiving any injury. One or the other. It doesn't really make sense, because both of them were wrong.
Like that.
Trucy!
Holy shit!
Trucy! The game is now good.
Finally.
You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's Bran. A while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating.
Alright, enough of this, people.
Oh, I really thought we were going to cut over to Winston also being sad, but I guess not.
Nope. No, he's in a separate trial for beating Winston Payne 2 to death.
And the prosecutor? Gasp in pain.
Of course.
Naturally.
And the defense? Cursed in pain.
No, I was gonna say the defense was some like fucking Eddie Fender or some shit.
No, it's gotta be cursed in pain. It's the painful turnabout.
Yeah?
I thought I could have sworn Kirsten Payne was also a prosecutor, but
And
don't
she
think we'll ever touch
flex
the
to defense for sake of the plot.
Yeah, she's doing an Edgeworth in 3-5.
Exactly.
I don't think we ever actually established what it,
I think I might have once, but
like.
that was like just in general writing
We gotta get
rather
back.
than.
We gotta get back to those fucking fan cases.
Yeah, I got so
Yeah.
many things I gotta get back to or start. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. This is no time to be moping around. Now dry those eyes, both of you.
Dry.
You're the only one. Dry. I'm so fucking dry.
I'm so fucking
Dry.
dry.
Dryness haunting the
Viewers,
narrative.
for context, please play all of Book of Mario 64.
Oh no, they only need to play the first 2 chapters.
Fair enough.
You're the only one who's crying, Athena.
I mean, they should play all of it anyway because it's fun, but like, you know.
For context, go to the desert.
Technicalities! Look,
Viewers,
we have
for
work
context.
to do. We have to take over.
I like how that's in orange. We have to
Viewers,
invade.
Viewers, for context, go to the nearest beach and eat some sand.
Dirt makes you gay.
Do that, yeah.
Makes you gay.
Take over in orange what exactly?
Apollo's center, of course. As the verdict's been reached, there's still a chance.
Well, I know that we're the right anything agency, but I think hostile takeovers of space exploration programs is a little out of our wheelhouse.
I believe in us.
I guess we could ask Mr. Starbuck to consult.
You know, I agree with Athena, but we should also go back to you know, Mr. Sun Guy's defense. That seems like a pretty important plot thread. Also, we have to avenge our fallen comrade, right, Daddy?
You say that like he's staying dead. He's literally coming back to life surgery as we speak.
It's the principle of the matter.
It didn't work out. I died.
No, you're just astral projecting from the hospital. You need to rest.
Oh. I wanted to be in this case.
You were in the first bit. You were the main character. You didn't even have any Justin moments.
Yeah, but I wanted to.
Anyway, Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still. He's just perfectly still.
No movement.
Like a statue.
Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run.
Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. I literally have a car! Ah, there she goes. I better go get my car. Maybe it'll be able to drive as fast as she can run. Can you take care of the office, Trucy?
Maybe they'll be able to run as fast as she can drive.
You know what? Sure thing. Why not? If the game would give me
Could
screen
you
time,
not be in this case anymore, Trucy?
You know what? Sure. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic hat for you.
Why of all things for like the one thing they have Trucy do in this entire game? Why is it that bit that they decided was so hilarious they couldn't leave out?
Yeah. What?
Sorry, Trucy, you can't be in this case because every time you're on screen, there's just this absolute horrible glare that gets right in my eyes.
Trucy seems to be feeling a bit better. You can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm and her brainal mind powers.
Oh, she's back.
How did you run all the way there and back already?
Don't mind me, just forgot a few things.
It's more like you forgot everything. I always count on Athena for that too.
ADHD.
Alright, you two, let's be careful out there.
Let's shorten to let us. You're not coming, Trucy. They're not letting you come. Like, I got the script. I got the script from this guy I met when I was visiting the prison. It says you're not allowed to come.
Ever?
Shows Trucy the big script that all it says on it is Trucy is not allowed to come on this case.
Oh.
Yeah, again, you're just...
Trucy fucking shrivels and burns. It's like,
Oh god, I have to do Phoenix and Starbuck in the same
God.
scene. Let's
Oh,
go,
God, we must
baby!
summon Fulbright.
So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I have heard of him.
Why are they reminding this of us? Why are they reminding us of this? It's been like 5 minutes on most playthroughs.
This is Solomon Starbuck. He's famous, and he's in the box.
Yeah! I'm in the box!
That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. Just like all the other shit.
You seem to know quite a bit about him. I don't 7 years ago for me, it was a difficult time. I was playing piano. Badly.
Oh, that's terrifying. I'm so sorry.
7.
Stop!
Eight. So... Says...
Wow, that was the longest foghorn I've ever heard. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? I've forgotten that I was confident in the trial and now I'm sad again. Yeah! Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it.
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered.
And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. She was in the trial.
Yeah, she was there. What?
Wait! Don't I know you from somewhere?
He remembered.
He remembered.
Other than at your trial? I don't think so.
The law, the law, the law, the law.
The dark age of the lore.
The law, the law, the law.
What are you looking for?
Nothing.
Lore.
Just pointing out that, like, they keep showing the seeds of something happened in the past, and you know, something bad happened to Athena. She Starbuck recognizes her from somewhere. Blackquill got sentenced for murder. It's kind of obvious to see where this is going. I guess so, my mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be on account of the drugs. And I ain't talking about the anxiety medication. I'm talking about 10-day perk. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Slightly difficult.
Yeah, I can manage that.
Yikes. He's seriously got to stop depressing himself.
Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere, that just means we shine like shooting stars, right?
Like shooting stars, huh? You know what?
You're
right! Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars! Yeah! Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh yeah! Here we go! 3, 2, 1! To the stratosphere and beyond! There's a ceiling! There's a ceiling! I can't go past the ceiling! Yeah, I feel alive now! You can go ahead and ask me anything you want, like a Reddit AMA, except I'm being charged for a crime, which is probably different to Reddit AMAs. I don't know. I only use X, the Everything app, formerly known as Twitter. Is that really all it takes?
Be careful, Phoenix. He might explode if you accuse him of lying.
Did we already assign him a My Hero quirk? Because I think if not, it would be really funny if his My Hero quirk was to go up.
E-Honda can go up and across.
No, because going up is basically flying, and we've established nobody has a My Hero quirk of flight because there was a whole thing of nobody can fly because of 2-3.
He can go up 2 inches. That's it.
So can I. It's called going on my tiptoes.
Exactly.
That's not a My Hero quirk. I'm not canonizing it.
What? Jacking off is?
Here's my
jacking off is?
Cammy Meal wasn't my character. Starbuck is my character.
You know what? That's fair.
No, the real My Hero quirk that he has is that he's 2.
He's not 2. So you have no memory at all of the incident. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Ignore the fact that nebulas, being the birthplace of stars, are often full of light.
Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing.
Also, I used the wrong plural form of nebula. It's not nebulas, it's nebulae. I'm washed! I'm cooked!
Those anti-anxiety pills like we said at the trial? Or within the perks?
Do you remember when I said you got it all wrong? I told him during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear! It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago, and I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle? Must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may! I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before launch. Only 10-day perks. Oh, and I also smoked my smart weed to make me smarter.
Of course, as you do.
As one does. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity, which, you know, is a theory and therefore not certain. Hence why that metaphor works, despite the fact that relativity is like an accepted scientific. You get the idea.
Yeah, I get it.
Seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know.
But tranquilizers were found in your system.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you. Exactly! That's what I thought! It must have been the real culprit! My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it.
Maybe the real culprit also planted a detonator switch in your pocket.
Yeah, that's gotta be it! I've been framed! By Yuri Lowenthal! I need to stop saying Yuri Lowenthal before I'm tempted to make this the case of Yuri Lowenthal.
Yeah.
I'll say they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small. Like about the murder weapon, for example. That knife! I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah! Staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you can prove whose knife it is. Like, unless you check every technician in Tekuchi who doesn't have a knife.
Every technician has a knife that sends you to hell immediately and makes you gay.
No, they all do different things,
right.
but no one
The
can They all do different things, but nobody knows exactly which knife is assigned to which technician.
Also, I remember now that the knife sends you to hell immediately, but it's not. It's the dirt that makes you gay.
No, it's just. I think the knife does make you gay. It's just dirt also makes you gay.
It's just Terran was already gay.
He was already gay because he's double dirt.
Yeah, he's
As
dirt.
I
The lore
recall,
is so insane.
As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right?
I love Teeter.
That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. It's basic. It's like if the craft was sort of designed to blow up. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer.
No wonder I was able to have one miracle. It's a miracle you made it back!
Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Without end.
I was just imagining.
There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone.
I'm just imagining. But
all alone, with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. Experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. Thank you for supplementing my descriptions with your shadow dimension. Oh, no problem.
I was gonna say, I was just imagining fucking Starbuck. But the darkness of space makes everything seem insignificant.
I did consider having him do a different voice at specific situations, but I think keeping him as Fred Durst the whole time is also funny.
Dead first.
Ledweg.
With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission?
What? No way! Of course not! Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. But I'll just be scared when I'm up there. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity and escape velocity and spin around weightless!
But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid?
I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there. The cosmic turnabout is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cosmic turnabout, huh? Athena, write that down.
Got it, boss.
I like to believe that, I like to believe that every case, like, the name of the case is, like, what Phoenix calls it in his like, memoirs.
That is nice, actually, yeah.
Guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I get into my fear, I'll never find the truth. Themes and such. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal.
Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. We'll have everything ready for your turnabout for tomorrow.
Fuck off. The victim, Terran, he was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like master and apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of me as his mentor. Mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been.
No, I just said it wasn't that.
With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now, he's dead.
Clay must have been very encouraging, huh?
Yeah, he even helped by making me gay.
Damn.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Not very awesome for my wife, but I'm sure she'll understand.
Well, hey.
Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him, I'd shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine.
I knew Apollo got it from him.
Fine. Apollo always says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time, too. I always feel encouraged, too, whenever I am shouted.
Who learned it from who is the question.
Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit, and the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So, I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? Except everyone knew them. Wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Unfortunately, I think they might have to anesthetize his ghost pretty soon. Technically, he's not supposed to have a ghost going it. They'll never understand coming back to life surgery. I've had it at least twice.
Speaking of Clay...
Yeah, Phoenix has had the coming back to life surgery at least twice, but is a ghost currently still?
No.
How do you suppose he
They banned ghosts from being lawyers.
Oh, did they? When was that in the lore?
It was over the time skip. That's why because the ghost lawyers were at risk because the gates of hell had reopened. So they had to have all the lawyers had to come back to life or be sucked away to hell.
Oh, and the gates are the gates of hell still open?
I don't remember.
I don't think we ever.
But I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure like lawyers probably still have to be alive.
Yeah, lawyers still have to be alive, but the gates of hell have reclosed, I imagine.
Possibly, yeah.
Or we could have it because we haven't had any like notable.
Yeah, I've got it on the thing. Apollo Justice died, case 29, which was 5-1 explosion. Immediately undied. Brackets. Lawyers are required to be alive nowadays.
Alright, I was gonna say, have we had any... Well, if Apollo died and became a ghost, then he would have been sucked to hell if the gates of hell were open, so they're closed right now.
Yeah, but you still have to be alive to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, someone just grabbed his ghost and prevented it from going to hell.
Alternatively, because we haven't had any fucking...
Well, we don't know what Make Joshua has been up to recently.
Yeah. I feel like it's possible we could have it be a possibility that that the gates of hell have been open, but the moment Clay Terran died, he somehow closed the gates behind him.
By making them gay.
By making them gay.
Yeah, they became attracted to each other.
The gates to hell are kissing.
Yeah, that's the lore now, that's it.
They're closed because they're smooching.
Yeah.
We did it!
That's really good!
Let's go into the document!
That's
awesome! The gates of hell were open until Clay Terran died because Clay Terran made the gates of hell gay and now they're attracted to each other.
That's awesome! That's really good.
This is the
Glad to help.
stupidest yes and of all time.
That is the best yes and of all time. Oh, and
Anyway,
also,
Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies.
one more lore idea. Winston Payne cannot go to
No.
hell ever.
No.
They don't want him there.
They don't want him there.
No, I'm not. Sorry, I don't feel like I just don't like Valen vibes wise. It's fine. I just don't feel like it.
Fair enough.
Video games.
Oh right, it's my line. I forgot I'm subbing in for Athena. How do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder?
Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. Legally, I'm not allowed to. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so the way has to exist. I don't think his My Hero quirk was anything to do with extra arms. I don't think making people gay was his My Hero quirk. I think he can just do that, but I don't think he had any extra arms. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through barred windows. And he's in prison, so he knows prison.
You're fine. Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is going to be all right.
Huh?
And Athena Cykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too.
Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine.
I can't hear you.
Phoenix Wright is fine.
Oh!
Who lives in a pineapple under a pineapple?
You lived in a sea.
You killed him. You killed him.
I killed them with pineapple under a pineapple.
You fucking mind? Right? We'll get you back in space yet, Mr. Starbuck.
I can't. I'll have to find the YouTube poop that I stole that from.
Yeah.
I've seen that YouTube poop.
And
I've seen that YouTube poop. I just realized I've seen that YouTube poop.
I think there might be multiple ones that make the same joke, to be fair.
It's not a Spinge Bend YouTube poop, is it?
No, it is! It's fucking Spinge Bill's first weird Christmas!
No, I said Spinge Binge. Spinge Bill is a different one.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of Spinge Bill.
Yeah, Spinge Bill.
Awesome! Multiple types of spinge!
Nice.
The case of binge.
Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. Sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the space center started. Pronto.
Good idea. Let's go. Yeah!
The glebe.
Yaksa. I like how that appears to be the alien from that one Rhythm Heaven minigame specifically.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Wow, I was wondering what kind of place this space center would be. And it's a space center. Almost looks like an amusement park of the future.
I was kind of hoping you were going to say...
We've got a high enough budget for the flag to be waving in the background.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you know we even let the public see the rockets up close? Oh, so check it out. Look at how brightly the Gyaxa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. Really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going.
Gyaxa, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program?
Did you almost say D&D? Okay, what's a no? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? Stock anime noise?
I believe if you were to pronounce the word galaxy in Japanese, it would be gyarashi. So
Ah.
that might be it. If that were it, then the whole thing might be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I'd have abbreviated to GAXA, or even Gaia.
I guess so.
Gaia would have been a significantly cooler name.
Maybe
if
it has
were
Y
that,
in it
but
because
it's not that,
because
is
it's got
it?
Yuri in it for Lowenthal, and also Yuri Cosmos, but like Yuri Lowenthal.
Yuri Lowenthal, Yuri Cosmos, and also just Yuri.
Came up with a name just really likes the letter Y.
This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Why do I keep talking to the same kind of woman over and over again?
Hamburger. Maybe
Anyway,
it's
this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction.
Tourist attraction! Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. This is presumably.
I think it's him.
This is presumably the old man.
Yes, it is. It's him.
Hey.
Okay, who's okay?
Cool,
It is Jan because we planned this ahead. I'll be real.
Full speed ahead.
Is this man going to show up on a Segway?
The Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah!
What's he want?
The case of me and JN and nobody else.
I was there for a bit.
Look upon me and listen well. Behold the great power of space science.
I love this guy. Pardon me, but you are...
My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. Formerly Yuri Cosmos, but we shaved all the ends off. I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos.
Yeah, I heard there had been that N spill that shaved a bunch of ends of people's names. Fortunately, I was vaccinated against losing my N. If this person's the Space Center's director, then that means...
So you were one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you?
I hope this guy isn't the killer. I like him, the fact that he has a Segway.
Yeah.
Apollo gets to be in this part of the case yet?
Fuck it up,
Who was the
Laika.
first to find the victim?
Actually, there were two of them!
Bwain.
Space Center Director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace All.
That's correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space in time to discover the body. But this talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police?
Please don't be the killer, oh shit, weird old man, I love you. You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We're here to investigate his case.
Oh, and we're our flyers, by the way. Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by me esteemed privilege, I grant you permission and to investigate.
Man, it was never this easy, was it?
I trust you're appropriately grateful. Don't go ahead, have at it.
It's nice to meet someone who's cooperative for a change.
Yeah. Certainly nothing suspicious about this. I can already tell he's gonna be nothing but trouble.
Don't let him hear you say that. You'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and asking about when he found the body, okay? Or we could ask him about the body. So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically?
Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going. For the sake of mankind!
You know, you are not even in the top 10 weirdest old men I've met. I believe I used the word specifically in my question.
Attention! All owls, to your break stations, prepare for break.
All owls?
All owls.
Didn't you recognize the voice?
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing the fucking. You're doing the motherfucker from A Hat in Time.
It's called the Hat One Rocket.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real, it just lined up this way.
You've got really quiet.
That's weird, but hang on. Is this a little bit better? Like, I can't really do much about moving my microphone closer to my face.
I mean, I can still hear you, it's just, you're just a little oddly quiet. It's not necessarily a problem, it's just odd.
Okay. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and then tell people what to do in a self-important manner.
Internal monologue, Athena, internal monologue.
That is exactly right. Because I am an important man, my manner is important. Oh. Mr. Wright, I think he's stupid.
There's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space.
Oh, what's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well. I will tell you. I was the central figure of the Hat 1 project.
You mean the one that went wrong and exploded?
Yeah, that one. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Oh, go ahead. Have at it.
I might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it, specifically. Talk option that tells us nothing!
It tells you about what he's like.
Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day?
I refuse.
Fuck, I've spilled water on my keyboard. Just a little bit. I just gotta make sure I don't... Oh! Accidentally the next bit of dialogue. What? Why am I dictating into the cast list, huh? Fuck, I just... Wait, stop! I spilled water onto my fucking tablet and now it's dictating into the cast list!
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna take a photo of this and put it in lobby chat. Stop dictating! Yeah, brief break from the TDR.
Okay.
Brief break. Beef break. Did they actually take the photo, or did it just pretend to take the photo? It just pretended to take the photo. There we go.
Why am I dictating it to the castle?
I just won't stop. I smell water under my fucking tablet. I smell water. Okay, anyway,
Do you want me to read the line again?
yes, please.
That explaining is a job for the common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the court.
So you're a witness, which means you're probably a murderer.
What? No.
Most witnesses are murderers.
What? I've never committed a crime in my life.
What about that accent?
What?
I love saying snarky shit like this because it is not out of character for Phoenix at all, especially
No,
not
it's
in the
not.
fifth game.
Well, that's just rude. What? Does that mean you'll be taking a stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind.
I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. I'm gonna be so good at having seen something.
Looks like Yuri Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about.
And let's at least try to asking about the things he might be willing to open up about. About Hat 1. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? Oh, Minerva's awake, she might be on soon.
Oh, thank God.
And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home?
I suppose it is part of my job up to educate young folk like you. Very well. I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat 1 project.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm half expecting... We will start with the invention of aviation by the Wright brothers in 1912.
Hat 1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid. And Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat 1 reached its planned orbit. From where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From where the Hope probe... Fuck.
From there, the hop, blop, 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 blop.
From where the Hope probe began. Into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right? Correct! And it truly was a miracle. Of course, they just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. I couldn't imagine doing a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago.
So, what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We have that time since we just came back the day after Terran's murder. Regrettably, we've had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years.
Quite impressive. Guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth braggart after all.
In the golden age of space development.
Though given his co-contact at Clay Terran, he might be a loudmouth...
Our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential.
A moon rock, huh?
Your line.
A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big.
Our endeavors with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos.
That is why I killed Clay Terran for blowing up my rocket.
Oh, I can do that. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. I say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
Well, I've just been called for food break, so it's going to be food break, and then ideally, once I get back, we can resume fairly quickly after that, because I looked at my case breakdown thing, and this investigation is longer than the previous trial. Something to be aware of. Anyway, something to be aware of. Food break time. Pausing the recording. We're back. We're back in the world of Yuri. I'm pretty sure you read this line before food break, so
I did, yeah. What? Like your tongue! Not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for me illustrious mission! With the reason for it, Mustang tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it.
So we don't have any money. Yes, we do. Shut up. Guess even a space program has to watch its budget. Fortunately, I'm good at watching the budget. I kind of have to be. The Right Anything Agency's monthly budget is 5. 2 of that has to go to Apollo, and 1.75 of that has to go to Winston. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena.
Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case.
That's so.
The dark age
The law.
of the lore.
Well, I will be on my way. As you can see, I am a very busy and very important man. Galactic Scooter! Fire up the main engine! Max battle speed and engage!
He's gone. That thing is surprisingly fast. Guess we'd better get going too.
Immediately. You bet. Let's make it so. I love it. I like the Space Center. Everyone who works here is dipshit.
We found an alien! The alien is 3D! So this is where Mr. Terran was murdered.
Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see what diagram the police made again. Right now, we are in the main building here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled here from Launchpad 1 after the explosion.
You were there. No admittance without express permission.
Thank you, I was about to ask.
Oh, is that the sound of John Office, sir?
It's John Office, sir.
That's what I said,
Yes.
isn't it?
No, it's just John Office, sir.
That's what I've been saying, yes.
No, you said John Officer, sir.
No,
It's
I didn't
John
say
Office,
John Officer,
sir.
sir. That...
Anyway, we're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate.
Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police superintendent. Can't have Detective Fulbright getting mad at me.
So Detective Fulbright is here, huh?
Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him, and then we'll talk.
I like how we have to go to the corridor that is beyond the lounge in order to get permission to enter the lounge.
Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Let's see. What trick should I use on him today?
I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid.
So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor... we just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think.
Wait, that door... looks awfully familiar.
Good eye there, boss. This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from a launch pad.
Ah, that explains it.
The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now, come on, let's go!
I wanted to look at the green door with I want to look at the green door, see? I can't look at the green door, but there's like some sort of... people go up and little robot guys come down. I want to know what that is, but apparently I'm not allowed.
No.
Robot!
Yo,
Even in space, safety first. So this is it, Luigi. This is the corridor there's two of them used in their escape.
Yep, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building.
I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launch pad.
After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke.
The launch pad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. See? I did watch the trial. They used that exact terminology. Sea of flames.
Very impressive. Now I could take a full break. Hey, think about some over there.
What should I do? Which
Oh wait,
part...
since you have Phoenix, should we add that thing? Should I take over Fulbright for you?
No, I think it's funny how many conversations I have to keep having with myself.
Yeah. Let me know if you change your mind, though.
Okay, I will do. I just also really like voicing Fulbright. Which path is the path of justice?
It seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot.
Huh? It's you lawyer people! Welcome to the Space Center! You see, I've got this little robot here to play my theme. Because they can never do it in court. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, the same as you. Do you have any info to share?
Boss, if you act at all reluctant to give us information, I'll kill him. Jokes aside, we hit him with whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it?
So, why are you saying this in front of him? Are you trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Info on the case, huh? Alright, I'll gladly share some with you!
Huh? What just happened?
Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it! Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits! I'm in a generous mood today!
This is weird. You're being weird. Everything about today is weird.
To be fair, Fulbright is usually weirdly cooperative for a detective. Not even Emma was this cooperative, and she was actively on Apollo's side.
That is true. I don't know. There's something weird about him. There's something weird about him today.
Oh, we need information, so let's run with it.
If you say so.
Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene?
Yeah, there's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do?
That's an easy one! I'll let them know over there to let you in. John Office is a good friend of mine. I don't think that's his name. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it, a month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. Is he doing a bit, or is this entirely genuine? I can't... No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. You've not shared a case. Oh, and actually, no, Phoenix was there at, for the beginning of...
I think they're both also in, like, the DLC case?
Oh yeah, has that, like, already happened by now?
I think it takes place between case 2 and 3.
Ah, right, yeah, because Phoenix gets his badge back at the end of 5-2. Yeah, that makes sense.
Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. Kinda gross, actually. You think he hit his head or something?
Who knows?
Should he be in
Whatever
hospital?
the case, it's making our lives way easier. What happened exactly? You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you, Detective? That's right! I was here on a security assignment!
The police are required to secure rocket launches now? I didn't know that.
Yes! Well, you know us, to serve and protect! The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. Leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened?
I like up.
Hi.
Of course! A bomb went off in the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. The ghoul guy from Sky High. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? That's right! There is an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. They would have had to take the stairs, but it's there for accidents and emergencies and the like.
So where were you when the first bomb went off?
I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion, and the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way.
Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter?
No, we lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everybody else got out to safety, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter.
Wow, what an ordeal. Climbing down an emergency ladder kinda sounds fun.
Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment! I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackquill, okay?
Wow, Prosecutor Blackquill usually has you on a short leash, too.
That's another fun dynamic that I like. It's like you've got the Edgeworth and Gumshoe dynamic where they have some sort of situationship. You've got the Clavier and Emma dynamic where Emma is like, I want to fuck Clavier over, and Clavier's like, oh, Emma's probably going to fuck me over, but that's exactly what I want. And then there's this dynamic, which is Blackquill going, Fulbright, I fucking hate you, and Fulbright going, ha ha ha, I know.
Yep.
Well, never mind that! Ha ha! I thought you should know that there was a witness. His name is Yuri Cosmos. You've met him. Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing! The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. And her name was Sword to Murder. Or some shit, I don't know.
Sort of murder?
Her name was Climbing Ladder.
Well, clearly her name was Yaoi Stella.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So, she was looking into the crime scene from the outside?
That's right! It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though.
You don't, but that's the most important thing of all.
Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. 4th floor employee, huh? Alright, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. And now we leave very quickly.
I swear if it's fucking...
If it's the one I have dimmed, that would be so fucking funny!
I swear!
The case of me! We had a case of Minerva. We had 5 seconds of JN that one time. In 3-2.
Sure are being cooperative. Too cooperative, even. Are you lying to us?
Yes, well, actually, What's that over there? Runs away! Something you can't talk about? Also, why did you say runs away instead of running away? Shut up! Yes, no, something like that. Anyway, never mind, don't worry about it. Well, I'll be on my way now. I don't know anything. Shut up, go away. What was that all about?
Something is definitely going on. I'm gonna get it out of him the next time I see him.
Okay. Not so sure he'll talk about it, though. Well,
I'll make him.
We have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. And see the alien.
Ah, you too. Detective Fulbright is granted you permission to investigate.
Thank you, Mr. Officer.
You're welcome, sir. You also said I should bring
As
you
a
some
person on
snacks
the
or give
internet,
you
I'm
a
contractually
food,
obligated
sir.
to hate a woman for no reason.
Wait, I don't need to sub in for Athena anymore.
Hi,
You good?
sorry I took so long. I woke up late and then my father told me to do things.
Oh
He
dear.
was like, my wonderful daughter, I need you to roll this rock up this mountain. I don't know why I made your dad 80 years old while I was doing that voice.
That's all right, but thank you for the offer.
Yeah, sorry, you missed my favorite voice I've done this game so far.
I'm sure we'll see him again.
Yeah.
Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now, let's see, what's that diagram again? This lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building, and according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend.
Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person.
I was just making sure everyone who showed up late was aware. But anyway, you read my mind, Athena, with your brain or mind powers. Stop doing that. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem, though. This room. It's just so big. And there's nothing in it.
Don't worry, we can use this to help us.
A Space Center pamphlet for tourists?
Yep, picked it up at the entrance. Maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Map of the lounge.
Do you think they still had to pay admission?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
The This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright.
Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier.
Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person.
Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window?
No, boss. It's just a holographic image.
One of yours?
Are you sure?
Oh, no, it's not mine.
Yeah, okay. Well, I knew that. That's a relief.
He didn't know that.
Phoenix voice, if I have to cross-examine a fucking alien, I'm going to lose my mind.
There should be a button somewhere in this room. Turn the image on and off.
I bet when we
It'll
turn
look
the
like
image
this,
off,
but
something
create a
scary will
hologram.
happen and related to the murder.
It should look like this. Athena makes a hologram with a button.
I know what buttons look like, Athena.
You don't know what this button looks like until I did that. It could have been large.
It would still be kind of an obvious button.
Anyway, that's what it says in the pamphlet.
The only reason you're so eager to start is so you can push that button, isn't it?
What's wrong with that? I love pushing buttons. Duh. Let's look for the button while we're looking for clues.
Note to self, never give Athena anything with a self-destruct mechanism. Step 1. The body, or lack thereof. So this is where they discovered clay.
Yeah,
Which is
he's
weird,
always
because
there.
I thought it had been discovered by ancient peoples a long, long time ago.
Well, damn it, I wanted to do that joke.
Wait a minute, of course he's the one that actually wanted to fucking keep the fucking rocket on the ground. Of course he's the one who stopped the rocket going up. His name is Dirt Earth! Obviously!
Ace Attorney is good at naming.
Dirtman Earthboy.
Isn't there literally a... I can't remember if it was someone... It was a character floated for a Sona case. Or an actual example of a character that shows up, but I remember the name Gil the Guy.
That was... Wait, hold on.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that was from our fan case or whatever.
So it was stretched out like this, and... what's that thing that looks like a thermos?
Oh, that's the thing that Prosecutor Blackquill mentioned when I was in Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples.
Oh, right. Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? They were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the HAP-1 launched.
I wonder what they look like. You think they'd let us see?
Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? Look at the alien. First glance,
no
it looks
guilty
like a
guy.
peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. No, I think it's giving Phoenix PTSD flashbacks of Gordy.
Oh.
Didn't the Hope probe go to some planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like.
I don't know, I think it would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that.
It did make quite a bit of news, though, when the probe came back.
Yeah, but the Hope probe didn't even go to a planet, it went to an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of thing, even aliens can't live there. Don't be silly, Athena. An alien couldn't live on an asteroid. Slight breakage in the thingy. Slight breakage or marking on the thingy. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used for zero gravity. Oh, Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just out-muscle me.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look at that up there.
Some kind of fragment? Stuck in tight. Guess that's what the glint was all about. First guess, fragment of a ruptured oxygen tank.
Oh, because it would have been.
There we go.
Got shrapnel off.
There we go.
Shrapnel off.
Literally the next line.
I think it's part of the oxygen tank.
I think you're right. But if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge.
So, Prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge.
So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad.
Way to go, Apollo.
You're jumping to conclusions by thinking it's ninjas just because the room was locked. First of all, this is the moon. Screen or window.
That's a crossover series between... I don't know which Super Sentai series, but that's Kamen Rider Falls.
I like how you can just immediately tell by the outfits. Yeah, that's a Kamen Rider and some Super Sentai.
Yep.
Yeah. I can even tell which Kamen Rider.
Ah.
Your tokusatsu knowledge.
What if it was Kamen Rider 5s?
No, that's a different series.
Of course it is.
You're serious?
I'm serious.
Oh my god.
It's usually pronounced fives instead of fives, but it's technically written 555, so it is meant to be fives.
Awesome.
Okay.
Kamen Rider is a show.
I believe
it's about 50 shows, actually.
True.
I believe
now.
you too.
And it's right next to the holographic image, too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality.
It's way off. It says emergency ventilation, you know, to clear smoke from a fire.
See? Pointing out the future is
Made of virtual insanity.
It's always
seem to
something
useless twisting new technology. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground.
Of reality.
Athena starts sliding towards Phoenix. I mean, here's the you know the post that's like, know the difference, like, this is acceptable, this is workplace harassment. That's me with Danganronpa making references versus Ace Attorney making references.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Notably, also, this is because Danganronpa making a reference will usually be like, "Did you hear, guys? Reference," and Ace Attorney will kind of just slip it in.
Ace Attorney will be like, yeah, this is like that one song, Virtual Insanity, whereas Danganronpa will be like, this is like that one song, with the guy with the hat, and another character will be like, what are you talking about? And it's like that for the whole game.
It's like a certain book from a certain series.
They literally, that isn't not even an exaggeration, that's just a thing in like fucking, in the first case of V3, this is like, and then his name was written in a book, and then the fucking cosplay nerd character would be like, could it be the Death and then she's interrupted after saying the Death
It also helps the Danganronpa is bad and this isn't.
Quite.
So it looks
well,
like
it is Dual Destiny, so it is mid.
It's kind of mid comparatively, but it's still much better than Danganronpa. So it looks
That's
like
not a high bar to clear.
This is true. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room.
Well, let's check. Drama roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. We're here, in the same room we've been in since we last checked the thing.
Nice, I remember this from being in the room.
Here are the fuck. Here are the three doors. Let's call them lefty, righty, and downy.
I'm not sure you can say that, Athena.
Oh, fuck.
People usually say west, east, and south in a case like this, you know?
I don't get it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Details. Anyway, take a look at lefty door.
Sorry, I'm just thinking, Downy, like the dish detergent? No, it's not
That door with the rocket icon leads to Launchpad 1. I know, because it says here on the map, Launchpad 1, the corridor.
Your powers of deduction are truly unmatched.
Thank you.
So that's where we were with the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion.
Right, next up. The righty door, or east in your world.
It's the world. It's the world we live in.
That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room.
Yup, definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side.
They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will.
I won't. That's the line read.
But it seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission, so this control room was empty on the time.
I've always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here...
I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through.
That much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. I can be stopped by a single door.
So
I'll give up. I'll go home.
The lock is also hooked up to a
Guy who won't give up and go home.
Emergencies.
Okay, what about that last door?
This lower door. Oh, excuse me. I mean south door. It leads to the elevators.
This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right?
Yep. And of course, there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone.
But the elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion.
Well, that's about it for the three musket doors of the morning lounge.
Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. So I can look at this parachute testing thing. The lunar surface. Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says.
Oh boy, I want to try it! Gravity's weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air somersaults.
We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling.
Okay. Well, at least I could jump really high, like this.
There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says, "Don't jump too high."
Then what good is this thing?
Didn't I say in the beginning, walk on the surface of the moon? Okay, all we have is a fucking argument for that. Cool. Trash hatch. What's this? A trapdoor?
The trash chute. The cleaning robots throw out the garbage in here.
The robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in. I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies.
No way. All the robots here are very nice. Wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? We can go say hi if you want.
No, it's not the robots I'm worried about. It's the people being like racist towards the robots.
Duh.
I bet this is gonna be Athena. Don't touch the danger high voltage. Okay. Ooh, there's something in that!
Hey, I see something shiny down there.
Let's take this cover off then. Okay!
What's this? It
Athena.
looks like a metal jelly bean.
Oh my
Athena,
god.
do you know what a gun is?
Really?
I mean, I guess
daughter
neither...
who has one brain cell.
I guess none of the previous 3 cases involved a shooting.
My daughter who doesn't know what
Oh
a
my
gun
god,
is.
there haven't been guns in this game yet.
It's really small, but it's a bullet.
There's no-
It's only about 2 or 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see, that would make the caliber .10?
Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right?
Yes, but I've never heard of a .10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun.
I bet if you tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it'd just fall right out.
Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. We're looking for Johnny Small Guns.
Wonder how the bullet ended up here.
Well, obviously it was fucking shot out of something.
I mean, we're in the bottom left on the south door side of the room, according to this
Okay,
map.
new theory. Clay was shot. The bullet hit the oxygen tank. It ruptured. He suffocated and died, and then was stabbed post-mortem.
It hit his oxygen. If it hit his oxygen tank, he could have just took off the helmet.
What if somehow he couldn't?
Ooh.
Wait a minute, no, that doesn't work, because then there would be normal air in the ruptured oxygen tank. Never mind.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait.
I've already read this line. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't take a look here.
Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Johnny Small Guns. Where haven't I heard that name before? I've accidentally told it to do this dialogue again. Walk on the moon.
Okay, Athena uses her psychic powers to lower the gravity of the room.
Stop doing that!
Okay, Athena sets the gravity of the room to 2 times as high as it is on Earth.
Ow! So this is the fingerprint recognition device. Guess you put your hand on this hand mark.
Why, guess when you can try. Now, to line my hand up with the outside.
Don't, Athena! This thing is related to the case! Get your prints all over that, and the next thing you know, you'll be named a suspect.
How can you be so cruel to me? Mean to me.
My fan case character, Mina Toomey.
I'm not buying those tears, Missy.
I'm so proud of that name, by the way. I'm so proud of coming up with Mina Toomey.
It is pretty good.
Let's see. The story is... Where's that pamphlet? I still think it's so hilarious how they didn't need a map for this room. It's a normal-sized room.
Yeah.
No, Phoenix said when they started investigating it, wow, this room is just too big to investigate normally.
They've actually been shrunken down to the size of small mammals, like a rat or something.
Of
Here we are.
course.
It's
Yes,
down the
yes.
corridor that leads to launch pad 1. We went for it earlier when we talked to Detective Fulbright.
So I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door, this must be the fingerprint recognition device that we just talked about.
Reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackquill talked about it at the time.
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so.
Oh, wait a minute. That was ruling out a third... That was trying to rule out a third party in Launchpad 1. But if that wasn't the scene of the murder, then who used the fingerprint scanner doesn't actually matter, and it's not necessarily Director Cosmos.
Or not necessarily not Director Cosmos either.
Yeah, it's what I mean is that it's not as open and shut as we thought.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because this is an Ace Attorney game.
Yep.
Did you read this line?
Yes.
Yeah.
And does this mean the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small.
Voila! Fingerprint powder. Let's do a mini-game.
Let's be thorough.
Found in the office. I've just been itching for a chance to use it. There was a note. There was a note by it. Said something like, "What the science?"
What science?
Oh yeah, that. She did used to say that. Yeah. Don't think she said it recently, but then again, the first time we met, she was about 16, so you grow out of these sorts of things. Let's dust the fingerprint recognition device to recognize some fingerprints.
You gotta now sprinkle some here and a little over here and there, and woof.
No, you gotta you gotta be thorough.
Okay.
You also make. You also have.
Start adding the dust from the top left corner and going down until it's completely fully covered.
You also have to make sure you really make sure you blow it all off like this.
Fucking Christ!
Jesus, man!
I fucked that up.
I think that was louder than you were expecting it to be.
Yeah, no, I tried to lower my volume.
It didn't work.
Oh, so that was it.
But it didn't fucking work.
So that was it quieter than it could have been. Christ.
I mean, blowing on a microphone is basically always going to max out the volume, because what is sound if not the movement of air?
Yeah, pretty much.
True.
Yep.
I think what
I'm sad that we don't. I'm sad that it didn't let us do the mini game now that it's 3D. I understand why, but I'm a bit sad about it.
Let's see what we have here. Nope, we got something. No, it's only a single set of prints.
Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are.
So I can do it with fuller volume.
What?
He fell down a hole.
This episode of Bwain Dead brought to you by the bottom of the cliff. You okay down there?
Well, in that
I think he died.
Good.
Although I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try.
Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright is some fingerprint data.
Right, and there's the security footage of this door, too.
Yes, here it is. Came up in court the other day.
Wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit.
Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away.
Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Okay, so that's all we're getting there. I think... Oh, well, there's this like UFO table thing, which doesn't strike me as fantastically relevant, and then there's this stasis pod?
Which does strike me as fantastic.
These are apparently oxygen capsules. They're for recovery after a training session.
I wonder if they can change your voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Huh? Didn't do a thing.
It's not helium, Athena, it's oxygen. Okay, so that wasn't relevant. UFO table it is. Are those hookah pipes?
Are those what pipes?
Yeah.
They sure are. His smart weed.
This is where Solomon keeps his smart weed!
Yo.
Some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there.
According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too.
Why would anybody want to have something like that here?
For astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. Since it's a training device, it's easy on the eyes and on the body.
Man, now I want to go on a fucking waltzer again. They spin you while they spin you while they spin you.
Yeah.
I love getting spun.
I love rotation. JoJo Part 7.
I should always be getting rotated by someone.
Rotates you fourth dimensionally. If you're cold, they're cold. Put them in the microwave.
Did you say put in the microwave? Did you say put them in the microwave? Is that what you just said? Did you just say put them in the microwave?
Yes, because you were making it.
Wait.
No, take us out of the microwave!
Oh god. What the fuck?
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you, Brian!
Get out, get out. We're taking all your voices from you. I voice Blackquill now.
I had to. You understood. I had to.
What?
No, you didn't.
Don't be mean to me. I had to.
I'm just a little sad that because I'm the one recording, I will never get to hear what my voice sounds like in the microwave. Anyway,
yeah.
Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G? Ooh, ah! Ooh, ah. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on it on here.
Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons.
There are such things as buttons left unpushed.
Oh hey, the giant holographic image disappeared.
Yeah, I thought that side of the wall seemed kind of barren with it. Oops. I misread. Yeah, though that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. Still, let's see if we can't find anything new with the image off. Like, for example, the bullet! Je comprends!
Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this.
Looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena.
Pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun.
You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol.
Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun.
Apparently. This is an important fact. We've seen a bullet around somewhere.
Yes. The police haven't taken it, though. Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later.
And the bullet.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can you check court record? I'm wondering. Do you have the Megatama? No, you don't.
No, I don't, huh?
It's weird. I know the Megatama is in this game.
Yeah, there is an achievement related to a Psyche Lock section in this case.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna get the Megatama.
Maybe we have to go and... I mean, I know Pearl shows up in one of the 3D games. Maybe that's where maybe we go see Pearl.
No, that's next game.
Oh,
oh wait. No, wait, right! Oh, I forgot. Pearl does show up in this case. I just remembered that. Oh my god. Fuck.
Wonder what this big knob is for. Looks like knob on a stove.
Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove would require knob security like this?
Knob security. Sorry. It's gonna screen chat.
Well, the knob is straight up and down. So if it was for a stove, the burner would be off.
Right. If it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for.
Something turned on by a knob that's not a stove. Oh, had a rocket engine. Did they know what they were doing?
I have to assume they did, but also, I don't, maybe not.
No, this is actually making complete sense to me.
If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in.
This is the type of we've had this type of conversation we have before. This is a mechanism core conversation.
Oh, true.
But
I might get wet down there.
Down there. Yeah.
The thing is, specifically, it's using the word knob, which is a very British word for a penis. Yeah. Like famous song, "A Wizard's Staff Has a Knob on the End."
The mysterious British penis.
I guess all we can say for now is that it's a mystery knob.
Mysterious penis. Okay, who's voicing?
I have no voices right now. I have no voices.
Okay,
Go for it.
Like you'll get to voice Pearl later.
Like I do it. Bwain deserves not having voices right now.
Like you'll get to voice Pearl later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Okay. Yay.
Fuck.
Welcome to the Space Center, guests. Welcome.
Yikes! What in the world?
My name is Ponco. P-O-N-C-O. Ponco!
What?
It's a robot, Jess. What's there to be confused about?
I guess why it's named Ponco, probably.
Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I will guide you.
Were you made by Blue Screens Inc. by any chance? It's a robot.
I am not a robot. I am Ponco.
No, I've heard about blue screen things. Aren't there robots like significantly more advanced?
Yeah, but this one hasn't said the word computer once.
Psychological observation and navigation companion. P-O-N-C-O. Ponco.
Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up.
The blue screen things robots have a tendency to go computer.
Well, the CEO does. And she's a robot.
Huh. Weird.
Well, she's technically, I think she's a robot pretending to be a human pretending to be a robot. Or is she a human pretending to be a robot pretending to be a human pretending to be a robot? Oh fuck, how deep does it go?
The only one
How have I not looked into this for 7 fucking years?
The only blue screen zinc robot I know about is that one that used to work with you. Like, he's in some of your files.
Oh yeah, Gumshoe. Well, he always felt like more than just a robot to me. He felt like an unpaid intern, which is weird because he was technically getting paid. He was kind of a bit too depressed to feel like a robot. I've got a theory that maybe he's kind of a RoboCop type, where he's like mostly robot, but it was like an original human part. But I have no idea if that's true or not. Anyway.
Yo, Ponco, I've missed you.
Do you know this thing, Athena?
No, but she showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. It's a good girl, Ponco. That's a good girl.
It's not a dog.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Wow. A guide dog. That's pretty cool. My name is Phoenix Wright.
Nice
to meet you.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
That's why I told you my name. But still, that hurt.
Oh, he has to register people he meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponco.
Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too.
His name is Phoenix.
Bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it.
Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face.
Oh, sure.
Registering. Facial registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix.
Athena, is she gonna sell my data to somebody? Should I be worried?
No. The only thing she does with your data is make scrapbooks.
Oh, that's nice. This robot is pretty cute.
You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great? It's your first one.
Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you right this way.
Why are you guiding us to a room marked "Killing People" room?
Yeah, you're being sent to the penis explosion room.
Yay! Let's go to the killing people room, boss.
You are misunderstanding. I am turning left after this distance.
Go where? I don't want to go to the penis explosion room. That's almost my name. They might get confused and explode my entire me. Oh wow, what is this place? Is that rocket real?
Welcome! Let's face the dam is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat 1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one.
The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so it's on the opposite, the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1.
Ask me anything, Reddit.
I think I've had my fill of Reddit AMAs, but I don't know where Fulbright is, so... This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up.
This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1, inside and out.
So could it take off? Will I have to defend Mr.
Its little
Starbuck
brother,
in
the
space?
Hat 2, was supposed to launch the other day.
I wonder if Ponco knows why the launch was cancelled. Does this robot understand the concept of death?
Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out! Check it out!
Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of?
Phoenix set the down for the Hat 1 project.
Including...
There he is.
I like how Clay was apparently on the Hat 1 team 7 years ago, despite being, 23? So he was there at age 16.
Yeah?
Damn.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Shame he died.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. I wonder if he still sounded like Fred Durst back then. Oh wait, no, you can actually tell that is a young Clay because he is in his school uniform under that. Those are the coats! That's the coat that Apollo was wearing! In the first case!
You're right.
It must have been, he must have taken Clay's coat specifically. As like a memento. I see now, I get it.
And that's...
What is it, Athena? Something wrong?
Oh, nothing.
There is also a bunny girl and another woman. I know who the bunny girl is. I don't know the other woman.
I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young, too, that's all.
Well, it was 7 years ago after all, so the young guy standing next to us is Starbuck.
Is Terran, I think.
So they were mentor and protege even way back then. He's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member.
No, he was still a student then. He did borrow one of Solomon's old jackets.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. I know that's just a Japanese school uniform, but I am choosing to believe he was at Penis Legal Academy. Everyone looks so happy.
He's taking the most important course for an aspiring astronaut.
Rage comics! This space museum is great! What fantastic exhibits!
This area used to be launch pad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor.
Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead?
There was a talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cut. Yeah! Budget cut! We need more money!
So the robot may not understand death, but it does understand the economy.
We need more money!
We taught this robot in advanced economics, and it taught itself suicide. Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot?
While it was in space, the hat was launched a probe called Hope.
A probe called Cope.
The hat 2 was supposed to launch a probe called Cope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago.
That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed.
And here it is, the Hope space probe.
I think I've seen that logo somewhere before.
This isn't the picture, this is the real thing.
Ah, yes, the
it's
capsule.
floating just like that in this room.
Let's see, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. Which makes perfect sense. I've just realized they gave the robot boobs.
Oh, yeah, what?
Why'd they do that?
I think it can be seen.
These are not boobs, this is breakfast.
Why are you frying eggs vertically?
My power.
Okay.
Is it, what, is that your My Hero quirk? I didn't know robots got them.
Nope. These eggs are mostly metal. I am magnetic.
I think going back to that symbol, I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I present it to her.
Yeah. I was gonna say a button, but it's R, right?
Get a load of this page. R. Ponco, do you recognize this capsule here in the top right?
Checking registered data. I know! It's the Hope capsule! It was carried inside the Hope probe!
Contained the asteroid samples, right?
Yes! It was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe! It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth! It must not be removed! It must not be removed!
So it's oh no, this makes sense. If the capsule is stored within Launchpad 1, it's probably stored in the middle section. So Clay could have carried Starbuck down with one arm, with having his other arm still on the ladder, and picked up the capsule when they were already down there.
Ah.
Which makes a lot more sense than taking the samples in the rocket.
But it also has a mild implication, which is why does why was it such a problem that it needed to be that it needed to be saved? If it was in a safe, then it would most likely survive the fire anyway.
Shitty safe.
think this implies there's something more than asteroid bits in there.
And I mean, it's also possible that it was, if we assume that Clay did the bombing, then it would make him look more credible as like not affiliated with it. Like, hey, I there was a terrible bombing, but I saved Solomon and the asteroid thingies.
It's the other way around, is what they're suggesting Solomon did. Also, this may be a long shot, but what if this is another fucking situation, same as case 1 of this game, where the asteroid samples box is containing something completely different than asteroid samples that is very much.
What if it's the gun?
Implicates someone. What if it's the gun? Yeah.
Don't worry, Ponco. The people in charge already know what happened.
They do. I must ask them later.
So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion.
Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But the pity this incident occurred before they got the chance to check the contents.
Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Oh, there's totally, like... No, you're totally right. There's definitely something in there.
I will say, this is one case where I actually just know straight up nothing about it except for the culprit. That's it.
Yeah, I could tell from the way you've been going, like, hey, that's a good theory. Like, it's not been your usual, you've almost got it. It's been much more of a, like, actually trying to work out the things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You developed sentience. Good job.
Yes.
The way the Space Center launchpad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you?
The setup of the launchpad? Go gentle on my spiky head, mind. This implies that his brain has hair, and the hair is spiky, like his head hair.
That's his famous character trait he's always had.
Every character in Ace Attorney has hair on their brain.
And it's the same shape as the hair on their head.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Naturally.
This is how psychics work. If they have large enough hair, then the hair on their brain resonates with the hair on their head and allows them to extend their mind to outside of their head.
And of course, Phoenix is a psychic.
That thing is put in playthrough discussion. I'd kill to see Eustace in this time frame.
Bro.
And Kay.
Looks at my fan case.
Yeah, but like officially.
Yeah.
I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too.
Great. Now Athena's got a case of Ponco-itis.
Back up! Hooray! I'm a Dialand! The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. And the rocket is complete. It's moved alongside with alongside the launch pad over the rails and brought into the position at the launch site.
Oh, this opens up so many new possibilities.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We have a big budget, so that's how we can build it all.
Very cool. A grand setup that suits an important place like the Space Center. Guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year, myself included.
Guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh?
That it is! Hopefully it can also be operated from the new command center too! Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge first has to be disengaged.
Just before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures.
I'd love to see the next launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for?
Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold!
Because of the bombing and the murder, I'll bet. Which is perfectly understandable.
Well, when was the last time it was moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. That answer isn't in my answer database.
Guess Ponco can only answer certain questions, despite the fact that she is absolutely sentient. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum.
Thank you, Ponco. You explained everything very well.
I love doing work! Thank you for listening! Thank you!
You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently.
It's because Ponco's so friendly.
Just Phoenix gives a knowing look to the camera. Well, what should we investigate next?
Let's go find Detective Fulbright. We have
The
things to
cop
ask
that I did was from Ponco.
Let's see. Security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay. Let's go back to the Launchpad 1 corridor.
Bye, Ponco. See you later.
Time to talk to myself again.
Come in! And don't forget to visit the gift shop!
Poor Ponco, what a Dickensian life we're all forced to lead.
Please give us more money! Please give us more money! Please give us more money!
Hey, Fulbright.
What should I do? Which path is the path of justice?
There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor.
He said the exact same shit he said last time. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative move as well, then.
If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him.
You mean that lady in distress bit? We found a bullet hole in the wall of the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too! It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet! Detective Arm? That's right! A warning shot for the defendant! Was it really such a high-threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details, what with Detective Arm gone and all.
I'm afraid.
I'm afraid!
But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together.
That's my impression of someone who's afraid.
Which I am.
I already know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart! That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course! Hope it goes down easy. Fingerprint data.
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Ah, yes! I just so happen to have compiled... blah, 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 blah. I just happen to have compiled... I've got the prints!
Something just happened.
I just happened! I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. This is quite a bit of data. Well, what I said, everyone, I meant it! Prosecutor Blackquill said to dig deep, so that's what I did. Sure took a while, though. I don't really understand why I had to fingerprint all those dead people, and I'm pretty sure that constitutes grave robbing, but what he says goes, apparently.
Whoa, he got a palace of my prints. We got prints for all of the robots.
Blackquill said to dig deep. Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep.
Oh, Clay's fingerprints are here too.
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all.
I can't believe he took off his glove to get his fingerprints.
Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. Makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh! Take this picture. It might come in handy. Isn't this just a photo Launchpad 1 door? Yep, but Prosecutor Blackquill seemed really interested in it for some reason. I mean, it kind of looks like it's been sort of taped up in the same shape as the rocket. Like it feels like it shouldn't be like it shouldn't have that blue strip in the middle.
Yeah, we should go back and check that.
What's so important about this door? Beats me, but boy, can you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow.
Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss.
Right. Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me! In justice we trust this! Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. That's still me. He must have opened it when he went to go board the rocket.
His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right then. Mr. Wright, this is no time for Undertale music.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the boarding lounge. I'm gonna examine. Fuck off! Okay, no. Just in case. No, okay, it does have that blue strip there. So
no,
it's not that.
Go zoom in on the door, because you can zoom in on the door, right?
No, fuck, no, I don't. No, I didn't want that. This is as fast as it will go. Wait a minute, this is new. With the holographic image off, this screen is completely black, which for some reason makes me think of losing an argument to Professor Blackquill in court. At least it's got my brain revved up. I come up with my best ideas at times like these. This is why my shadow dimension is so useful. Okay, that was new dialogue, even though it really did not need to be. Mirror? We never investigated this mirror.
Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of it to put one here.
Thoughtful?
So the ladies can fix their makeup. Well, his appearance is just as important in space as it is on Earth. Never know when you're gonna run into some other life form, you know.
I doubt anybody who thinks like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place.
You're so fucking wrong. Every astronaut dreams of doing alien Yuri.
Even Starbuck?
You never know. There could be something something he's not telling us.
I really don't think there is. Okay, zoom in on the door. Yeah, no, it definitely has that blue strip. It just... It's weird,
but
it's...
And then look at the evidence. No, zoom in the door and then look at the evidence. Compare!
Yeah,
Are they the exact same?
Yes.
Yes. For some reason, yeah. Yeah, they're the exact same.
Maybe it's the knob or the trash chute. Maybe there's something else we have to present to Fulbright.
Oh wait! Check the security camera footage.
Oh, that's relevant, yeah, because it might be different, not from what it's like now, but from what it's like in the...
Yes! The knob's turned!
The knob's turned!
Ooh.
The
clock is still there.
Which means it's been turned from the other side, potentially. Meaning there could be a person hiding behind that door.
Yeah.
Anyway, to progress, I mean, I'm gonna move to everywhere just in case, but I'm pretty sure we probably have to present something else to Fulbright. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's.
I bet it's the bullet.
Yeah, probably. Generic dialogue? I'll be the one to take care of it. I'll be sure to take care of it. No, this is an important piece of evidence. Okay, that's literally it. Okay, present the bullet hole? Generic dialogue? No.
Check, what other evidence we have? Nope, nothing.
Yeah, no, I don't think we necessarily have to show Fulbright anything, but...
Do we present the bullet to Ponco?
Surely not.
Can we go back to Ponco even?
We can go back to Ponco. We can go to the Space Museum and she's still there. But like, if I present the bullet to Ponco, nothing is going to happen.
That's alright, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay, no problem. Robot migraine. Poor thing. Oh, I feel bad for asking. I mean, I guess we could present the capsule, but I assume... Hold on. We never got a piece of we never got in-court record evidence of the shard embedded in the gravity.
I think it updated. It must have updated the capsule.
Doesn't say it has, so.
Examine it again.
No, it's got a check on it. That means
yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna pull up my guide real quick. Completed spoiler-free guide. Wahoo. I have to present the security camera video to him, apparently.
Oh, is it to confirm the difference with the door?
Why am I moving? Why am I talking? Present security camera video. Present. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge 1 camera. Right, because we wanted to get a little bit more of it. Oh, that footage! Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like about it. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie! I'd be glad to show you. Here we go! Huh? The screen went blank. Yes! Apparently, the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires, so there's no footage after this point. Ha ha ha! We're a little bit fucked. Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figure if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right?
But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you?
What? I don't know what you're talking about! I would never do anything like that! Yo!
I guess you do have the Magatama just, like...
Oh, the Karain theme.
Oh.
But, like, updated.
Yeah.
It's been a while. But those are definitely Psyche locks.
It's the second updated Trucy.
Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, Psyche lock. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. I can see where people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Something evidence can break those locks. and reveal any
What?
secrets they're hiding. Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out of for that piece of rock? If you've been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. 7 years ago. No, it was probably about 8 or 9 years ago now. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Let's see what presenting the Magatama will reveal, shall we? Oh, there's not. I don't even have to like present. It's just an R present Magatama.
Take that!
Take that!
Presumably within the original game, you had tab the screen.
Well, you're being cooperative. I think you're hiding something, Detective, so why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so... Love! I bet I know what's been bothering you. You're troubled by love. What? How did you know? I put my pet carp Love in with my goldfish, and the next thing I knew, all the little goldfish were gone! Love had eaten them all! My poor little goldfishes! Oh, I loved you so! I guess love really can cause a lot of heartache, huh? Anyway. That's the achievement. I love how so many of the achievements are, on this bit of testimony, press here, or say this, and get some stupid bullshit. It's gotta be justice, right?
Yeah.
I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective, I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? No! I don't know what you're talking about! Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine! Is that a fact? Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be! Everybody whistling a happy tune as they did their job! You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this...
Wait, the bullet!
The bullet! I keep wanting to say the bullet that didn't kill JFK, but that is a specific inside joke that nobody in this call would understand.
It's funny without that, to be fair.
There must be something wrong with my sunglasses today. You aren't presenting that to me as evidence, are you? You're making fun of me. It's just as I said. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine. The bullet hole... the knife... The fact... Honestly, I kind of want to present the fact that he had to be on guard detail at all. The bullet hole.
Take that!
No. The whole capsule.
I do like that because it's been a while since you've done any Magatama stuff. They explicitly do not make it damage deals.
Take that!
The knife. No.
Okay, what is... So, all your evidence, that's nothing.
Police officers and riot police gave it... There were riot police!
Yeah, there were,
There were, like, this wasn't relaxed security detail, there were fucking riot police!
Take that!
Yeah.
Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch, and yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. Fuck! Now hold on just one moment! The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of that detail from the outset. Candice Arm! Why was a member of the bomb squad already here?
Wait! Yeah, wait!
Someone must have called in a bomb threat.
Detective
They
Arms
knew it was
specialized
going
in bomb
bad.
cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. You got me, Mr. Wright! I like how it's a very easy psyche lock. 1, because it's the first one in ages, and 2, because it's Bobby Fulbright.
Yep.
Yeah. It's Bobbert.
It's Bobbert. Absolute Bobbert.
Bobbert. Fobbert. The Wobbert.
Bobbert,
Just
Fobbert, the Wobbert, yeah.
brilliant.
Alright, I concede, you win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. Okay, no, this adds up. If Clay called in his own bomb threat, because he didn't want anyone to get hurt, he just wanted the launch to get caught off because he didn't want to go to space. This all still lines up with the current theory of it having been Clay. He never wanted to hurt anybody, so he had, like, people already on hand ready to, like, evacuate and everything. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat.
But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed?
Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone! And directly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. Big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackquill as well. Prosecutor Blackquill? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. That's not it! Well, it kind of isn't. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. I've been wondering about the law.
The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know.
Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules.
Never mind that. What are rules but fakes to be broken, right? Fuck the rules.
Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it.
So you weren't told why either, huh?
No. I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, would had to have. But Prosecutor Blackquill told me once. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. I first thought he meant famous thief Mask Star Demask, who's a bit of a phantom, but no, he didn't.
7 years past?
Phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. I like how that's not really something that anyone else would say, but because Phoenix has that experience with Ghost, and specifically Mia's Ghost, he's more amenable to the idea of nice ghosts.
He's more amenable to the idea of ghosts.
Yeah. This Phantom of 7 years past. Any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think this Phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. You remember last case? Well, no, sorry, it wasn't last case, it was the case before that, the one at the academy. He said he was being haunted by ghosts? I'm starting to believe that wasn't as literal as I first thought. Well, yeah, I thought that was fairly obvious. Wait a minute. He thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep! This case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. There was a bombing, there was a murder, a random bullet was found, Ponco was there, Clay Terran died. It's all the same.
Damn.
For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center, too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. Ooh, I think I might have worked out. I think I might have worked out who that that last woman in that photo was. I think she might have been the victim from the previous case, this 7 years ago case. I think that makes sense. So that's why Prosecutor Blackquill thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom? Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago... That's when Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the whole Dark Age of the Law.
Dark Age of the Law.
So, you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwill's conviction might be related. I do like the touch that the Dark Age of the Law started while Phoenix was disbarred, so he couldn't do anything about it. If he hadn't been disbarred, he would have solved the Dark Age of the Law in about 5 minutes.
He would have definitely done the entire case for Prosecutor Blackquill and won.
Which means this whole Dark Age of the Law thing is added onto the domino effect. The domino effect that starts with Carmelo Gusto developing a problem where he can't taste.
Yep.
Nice.
It's my effects. The effects of me. Position.
Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. This incident, the Phantom. Not to mention Blackwill's past. Oh, fuck. I've got another DL6 on my hands. It's almost inconceivable they would come to a head here, but... fucking
This might sound crazy,
karma.
but... Prosecutor Blackquill can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all.
The last Tylenol. I guess this is Bwain, because...
The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence!
Shut the fuck up.
I get it, like, hey, remember in the trial where he immediately shifted into phase 2?
Not yet. I'm not quite ready.
No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom. And to be honest, I put the weaker cuffs on him because I didn't think this was going to be much of a problem, and then he broke them immediately, which, admittedly, yes, I kind of should have seen coming, but I'll get him better once for tomorrow's trial. But I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to them, which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck, and that's not real justice! I've always trusted in Prosecutor Blackwill's judgment until now, but this time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction.
Have we seen this exact situation of someone being rated that someone's justice is being clouded by biases? Wait a minute, we have. It was with Lang.
Yeah.
Like,
well, notably this, Dual Destinies is the first mainline game to have been made after the Investigations games.
Yep.
Never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Detective Fulbright. I guess I was wrong about you. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackquill and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him giving to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court.
You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackquill, don't you, Detective?
Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. To show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago.
Wait a
Really? Let's go find her, Mr. Wright.
Oh God, my voice again?
No, wait a minute.
Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. And I'll make sure it's legitimate, because as we learned in that the 2 cases ago, the ends don't justify Aristotle Means or something. In justice we trust this on 3. 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust this. Thank you, Mr. Payne. Okay, later.
That was doing my Payne voice, but okay.
No, it was Payne doing a you voice.
Okay.
There he goes.
Wait, were we supposed to say in justice we trust this back there too?
Let's go see that witness now.
Alright, a Space Center entrance it is. The Space entrance it is.
Please let me
Taking
talk-
another
please
big
let
sip.
me do more Yuri.
Is it going to be me having to do with the voice again? The witness must be around here somewhere. It's another robot!
Oh.
Okay, who's this robot?
I don't want to voice both.
Hi, I'll do it because I don't have any voices. Hello. Hello. No, that's shit. Hang on. Let me log in.
You gotta make it more nicely.
Don't tell me the witness is a robot.
Hello. Come over here.
Hello. No, God damn it. Lock in.
Nasally.
Robot. Rock in on being a robot.
Hello. That'll do. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I am... Ponco. Shall I guide you? Shall I guide you?
I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out.
Ponco and Clonco. Hey, you're not
Is this
supposed to be
Yuri?
wandering around. Computer.
Oh, it is.
Ah! Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk.
Yeah? I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen?
Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you on the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5-degree karate chop. It's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? Big shot lawyers, huh? Da 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 da. I'm Aura Farming. And my name is Aura Blackquill. I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. And I sound a little bit like Red White.
I think you can go out of the red white voice by making the voice a little more whispery.
Blackquill, could she be? And this good-for-nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk.
My name isn't Hunk of Junk. My name is Clonco. That's me, Miss Aura Farming.
Quit complaining! Your model number is Ponco 2.
Sora. Everybody calls me Clonco.
Quit your squawking already! Don't do that, don't do
What
that.
are you doing? No. Don't.
I bet you won't. I will come up with a better voice, but we are stuck with this red-white-esque one for now, because I didn't come up with one.
Rearrange lobotomy.
I bet you won't be talking back now. I've removed, like, 3 bolts. I also have a gun! They just let you carry this shit around.
God, I love the Space Center.
I could also go, like, turbo, like... yes, I am the scientist. No. I'll come up with something. I bet you won't be talking back. Bloodlement. No, I need to... Don't be red-white!
I bet you won't be talking back now.
That's not... No.
That type of thing?
No.
Like a...
Orbit completely.
Thanks. I better watch out what wires I cross with this one.
Sorry, I'm just thinking a good voice would be, all the world's gems are mine to keep.
Looks at you with my big, scary eyes and my fucking drill head. No, that's... Yes, I'm definitely not evil.
That's
evil scientist. That's what I'm going for.
Evil
I'm gonna go for
scientist.
evil scientist.
I like that.
That is what she obviously is.
She is very clearly evil scientist, so like... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she was the killer. But, given that she's a Blackquill, it feels like she probably can't be the killer this case, but she'll probably... because she'll have to be relevant next case. But, Your last name is Blackquill. You have a relative in the legal profession?
You are correct. Simon Blackquill, who used to be a prosecutor, is...
Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. You know him? Yes, this is way better.
You got it! Did it?
Yes, we met him in court a few times, right, Athena? Wah. Just thought I might as well get a Widget voice line in this scene that I'm already voicing two characters.
Yeah.
What a dull creature. Has a switch been turned off? You're being shy, this is new. Oh, yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why don't he just sick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk?
Miss Aura, that hurts.
I know it hurts. I'm the one who programmed you to feel pain. I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me? Useless hunk of junk.
Miss Aura, you told me only to speak when you ordered me to speak.
I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more as scrap. Time for another lobotomy. Robot abuse, Hawk tour. Blackquill family life must sure be interesting. I almost got through that sentence without making myself laugh at the worst joke I've made in this entire case.
Yeah, it
Well,
sucks.
Do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. So you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building. In the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? Or given me a robot that hovers? Well, I might have blown up the last one, but he had it coming. Must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here. Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge 1 window on the way down, which is a very clunky way of saying it, I saw the crime as it happened. No one else was in the room where it happened, but I was directly outside. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? There's no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge. The very scene of the crime. That's right. There's a small window on the right-hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. Obviously. The killer, who was suspiciously grey and naked, was using a cigarette lighter and a different kind of, what looks to be a different kind of knife to the one you have in the court record, and of course the fucking hair tie is a screw!
Yeah.
The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure, where I could have already put the killer who was grey and naked joke, holding a lighter in their left hand and a knife in their right. That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. The power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see, but you did witness the moment of the murder. Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife, and it happened at precisely 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you it was pitch black in there. Although, I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in knickknacks, anyway. An Earth emblem on the lighter. Better remember that. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbuck's innocence with this. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers. That's all. A trait that has definitely never been given to any evil characters in this series, which I am not one of, because I am normal. What don't you like about lawyers? And also, what was that about being normal? It's just an instinctive dislike.
I will say, but
don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. I hate my chud brother.
I will say, notably, that trait of hating lawyers has been given to more good characters than bad ones.
I can only think of Lang right now. And admittedly, Lang is not evil, but like, you know. It didn't make me feel any better, actually. Fuck, I hit the wrong one. So you're the person that...
Back to the rules, and I hit the wrong button.
Why does it have to be on such a long talk option?
Alright, make sure that you are slow when it's ending so you don't do it again by accident.
No, I'm definitely gonna do it by accident. No, because when she does the animation where she... Ah. Why do you hate lawyers? Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie. They're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Hey, you! Look alive there! Oh, I love her.
She sucks. This is awesome.
She sucks.
Everyone
Robot abuse.
Sucks. This is great.
Clonco looks like he's enjoying it.
Clonco's having fun.
Yes, here I go!
Ready to be evil.
I am the ultimate robot.
Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. There'll be no robot revolution while I'm still alive. You have to kill me first. And don't get any ideas about that!
Yeah, what was I doing?
Nothing of importance. Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries.
How can you say such things?
Very easily, with my mouth.
Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about, that's what makes us human.
Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human. You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought, that's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. I realize I've made her sound a little bit like DBZA Freezer. I will not stop this. But that's
This is
nothing
very
to be
good.
ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind.
Can I punch her, boss?
Yeah, go ahead.
Athena punches her. There is a visible shockwave.
Aura picks up Clonco and puts him in the way before he connects.
No, I was more imagining. There's just an absolute clang off of Aura's arm.
Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how could I possibly trust the legal system, So she distrusts not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system.
That admittedly is not something we've seen.
What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Is it perhaps her brother being arrested?
Or is it perhaps her brother being a dickhead?
Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Which is not a suspicious thing to say at all! Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Which is not a suspicious thing to say at all!
She's not the killer because, Jesus Christ, you can't be serious.
She's not the killer, but her main motive is, her main thing she's going to be doing is trying to kill the killer.
Miss Blackquill, surely you understand if you kill a killer, the number of killers in the world remains the same. Kill two!
Oh fuck, she got you there.
You can't be serious.
That thing you're wearing around your neck.
Oh, this?
Around Athena's neck? Does she mean Widget? Oh, I get it! Well, he's called Kojima because he makes Kojima games!
Yeah!
Her Royal Highness has finally returned at last to her castle. Her Royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yeah, that's right. You poor things. You'd better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. And possibly another word that I can't say. They don't let me say it anymore. I keep telling them I can reclaim, and they think no. They say no, you can't.
Wild.
What? No, I'm talking about that. No, I got about that. What do you mean about him being a liar? Oh, well, he might seem like a bigwig, but the center has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet, not the literal kind, although I wouldn't be surprised if there were one or two of those that he speaks to in the middle of the night to get dark advice from. Such as driving a fucking Segway everywhere.
It's how he gets his dark crack.
No,
but it's your problem, so why do I care? Wait, hold on. If I work with robots the whole time, why do I have a syringe gun full of fucking medicine? Why do I have this green?
She injected it. She injected it into Clonco earlier, and it made him do.
It's battery acid. It's battery acid.
Clearly, what it is Energon from Transformers.
No, this is the battery acid that I used to create a life-size replica of Queen Deltarune, which promptly exploded.
Because it was battery acid, yeah.
Of course.
What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid? I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Next, I'm going to give you the lobotomy that teaches you basic arithmetic.
Well, I'll be able to count to 5.
Maybe even 6? Maybe even 7?
What? That's not real.
But
6,
this is
7
what
is from memes.
No, this is exactly why you're getting the lobotomy in the first place. You brain-rotted, terminally online hunk of junk. Honestly.
L3.
Owl 3 has never been funny.
It's been funny the whole time.
It's 7 or maybe even 8 years old at this point. Memes aren't supposed to last that long.
Terrible take.
By the way, I should just say, every time I say 7, I raise one hand and move it up and down.
Yeah, you're doing it with one hand. Yeah. I've had times where I've gone 7, 6, and I've done the thing upside down.
Oh.
That's really good.
It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very, very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem system of a down.
I just can't believe she said all those things.
Wow, she's really upset. She's been trying not to let it show all this time. Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time.
You mean that whole Dark Age of the Law nonsense?
Dark Age of the Law.
Who keeps saying that?
It sounds like Batman.
That can't be true. I've been using my Athena anti-Batman spray.
Why do you have your own patented anti-Batman spray? Doesn't Batman only beat up criminals?
Listen,
Athena, what did you do?
Batman is not always good, and sometimes he is bad.
No, because then he would be called Badman.
No.
Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing.
Bad man.
Yeah, you're right, boss. I agree.
Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Fuck off!
No, I want to see
I want to talk to Miss. I want to talk to Yuri again. I like him. He's funny.
We could tell him
you'll have so much dialogue.
All right then. Next stop, the detention center. The detention center. My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're gonna let me go? Unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never align just right, too.
But we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it.
I had to take another fucking drink. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh!
Did you remember something?
I have that lighter. Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything at all would be a help, so please tell us what you remembered. The lighter! I thought I was unconscious the whole time, but now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments.
That's huge! You remember seeing anything?
A lighter! I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness! Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow? That's kind of a tautology, isn't it? Must have been a third party we've been looking for. What if it was Candace Arm and we don't get a resolution because she's already dead? Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know.
We could prove there was this third person at the scene, but the real killer. You'll be cleared of all suspicion.
The key will be whether or not we can identify the third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on, and that's a big plus. Probably tidy the evidence up a bit before somebody mistakes me for a hoarder. still have? That I feel like
That's most of it.
we still have.
We're missing the bombing diagram.
No, because the bombing diagram is. Oh no, huh?
Nope. We're missing the bombing diagram. We're missing something that was. We're missing something else from the first page as well.
Yeah.
Because the oxygen tank was the first thing on the second page. What are we missing from it?
Oh, the Space Center diagram, because it's been absorbed into this thing, maybe?
No, I don't think so. That's because that's right there. It's right next to the knife.
I don't know.
We have a glimmer of hope. I'm suddenly starving. When we go back to the office and treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance.
For someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. That's it. That's all we get from Starbuck. Oh, please, Trucy. Please, Trucy.
Please.
Please, Trucy.
Please also Pearl. Please also Pearl appearance.
Trucy!
There I am.
Yep.
Oh, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy.
Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is and how it's... whether or not it's Yuri Cosmos.
Oh, by the way, I just found out that the Japanese title and Korean title for this case are The Turnabout That Became a Star, which is very nice. Very interesting.
Mm.
Anyways, back to...
Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote's for Eldoon's noodles.
Oh, wait, is it... Oh, it's Apollo, not...
Apollo!
Not Trucy.
No, it's me too.
No, it isn't.
No.
Oh, this is this moment.
What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet.
My wounds are fine, and I'm done lying around. I'm Junie now.
Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here.
Man, I wish I had had the chance to be Junie.
Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me.
Apollo... You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it.
I'm fine, I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic.
IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man.
Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress?
A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer.
A suspicious figure, huh? Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought you'd be happier than that.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. Look, I'm smiling. With my big wide smile. And
No, you're not.
And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended.
That part
Absolutely
you didn't
nothing
make
will get in the way of that.
Trucy gets at least one more line!
Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo?
That's right. Best friends since junior high.
I think one of the main reasons they can't have Trucy do too much in this game is because they're trying not to spoil the last game. So, if Trucy and Apollo were left in each other's company for long enough, Phoenix would go, so, like, how's life since you found out you were half siblings? Like, has that affected your dynamic in any way? Because Phoenix seems like the guy who tries to make small talk but isn't good at it.
Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like?
Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a really loud voice.
The two of you did voice training together now. I bet you'd break a few windows.
You know, I bet you're right.
Well, it's actually more about the resonant frequency and less about the amplitude.
The
Not the
Resident
time.
Evil?
Not the time, Athena.
It seems like only yesterday, Clay was the guy who lived for his dreams.
It seems only yesterday. Clay was the guy who lived. Now he isn't.
And then he died. And we used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut, me a lawyer.
It really is a pity that you're not allowed to be an astronaut if you're a ghost. I understand the theory behind it. It just doesn't seem fair to me. But again, I guess I would say that I was a ghost for quite some time.
We talked well into the night, and then we never grew tired of it.
Apollo, about that jacket. Akira!
Oh, it's Clay's.
I knew it.
It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looks so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true,
It's a fucking true with 3 dots and my brain just goes woof.
Damn it, it's not fair! And then he
My god, they put 2 characters in the scene at the same time!
They've never done that before?
They've never done that before! I don't know why, but they could have been doing it this whole game!
I think that they have done it before.
No.
For like... I think there was a moment when like... Fucking...
No. Damn, why are you a horse?
Nuh-uh.
Oh damn,
I think
you're
there
not a
was a
horse?
moment where names Filch and Tenna were in the
Not Tenna.
Filch and
LaBelle.
the Bell, that's it. Fucking goddamn it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
maybe.
think there was a moment where Filch and the
yeah,
Bell
yeah.
were in the same scene together.
That's what it's about, man.
God damn it. Anyways.
Apollo, I hope you don't try and carry the burden all alone. Even if you are Tuny now.
Yes, we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster.
I guess you're right on some level, though. You know, the truth and everything. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. Which was entirely my fault, but I'm not going to dwell on that.
It was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screening exams, too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today and haven't died.
You're fine, huh?
That's why they added this to his character in this game.
I mean, he was saying it somewhat in the last game. It was like, it was part of his Cords of Steel exercises, from what I remember.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. Huh.
You're fine and I'm fine were like your catchphrases, weren't they? He's definitely been saying it a lot more in this game, but he was saying it before, I'm pretty sure.
Something like that. Sure brings back memories.
Bring back all the memories.
When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident.
Oh, we don't have an image. It's
Why is he
it's gotta be.
smirking
It's
about
gotta. Was this 7 years ago?
But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone because he was Tuny too. One night I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. And it was 7 years ago.
Are we gonna get a third PNG of Clay Terran?
Are we gonna get a voice of Clay Terran?
No.
No one is going to try and be Yuri Lowenthal. I say we just...
I wish I had any...
Computer!
Yuri.
I could do Roger Craig Smith.
Sure! Sure!
Go ahead.
Do a different voice actor.
The seagull.
Mom! Get away, Apollo! Don't come over here!
Sob!
Sob!
Hey,
Sob!
listen to me. I don't have a mother either.
Looks into the camera.
Huh?
Three PNGs of
Whoa!
Clay Terran!
I always think everyone else has a mom. Why am I the only one?
Penis Legal Academy.
But now you don't have a mom either. Yay! But you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I holler, "I'm fine!" And then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine.
I like how they're not retconning it to be to being like a catchphrase he got from somebody else. He just it's just his thing that he shared with his friend.
Apollo Justice is fine! Okay, Clay, now it's your turn.
Okay. Clay Terran is fine!
Here you go. Now we're both fine.
You kids, quiet down! It's past curfew!
You sad?
Oh! Okay then! Oh hey, Professor Means, what are you doing out here? Why do you have a large knife?
Don't worry about it.
Wait a minute! They never gave my character a name! Ah!
Goodbye.
It's okay for him to kill that guy because he doesn't have a name.
We're running that in the cast list as unnamed character.
No, you can't do that because then they're named unnamed character.
No, it was fine.
You have to put a big space in the cast.
No, unnamed character is not a name.
I'm just imagining a blank space.
Bwain, sorry.
What are you laughing about? See, we're fine. You're not sad.
You laugh first! I'm fine! You're fine! We're both fine!
It's like my mom didn't even die!
Repression is awesome!
Sonic the Hedgehog never had a mom!
No, Sonic T-Hedge is a different character in the Ace Attorney-verse.
Apollo.
Or the Tita-verse, I guess, rather.
Yeah, he's just talking about that guy.
Sonic T-Hedge, the famous airline pilot from that one murder that happened, where he wasn't really involved in it at all. I can't believe you were there for the murder of unnamed character. What a weird name that guy had.
When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real.
There, now his name is canonized as unnamed character. Fuck you.
And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting, unless you're that guy who died. That's what we believe.
Aristotle Means kills a random guy for no reason.
And nobody cares.
And nobody cares.
Yeah, he just does that sometimes. Don't worry
That's
about it.
unnamed characters' my heroic work. Nobody cares if they die.
If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor, and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Probably not.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Yeah, of course you fucking will.
What? You can't do that.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Really serious. You're silly, really is. You're seriously. Can you at least give me 13 reasons why?
When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself, and that's all 13 of the reasons at once.
But that's our goal, too.
I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth.
No, I'm Chuny now. I don't work with people, because I'm Chuny.
You should read... It's kind of...
Also the truth, huh?
Yeah,
that's a noble cause.
it's kind of the beginnings of a Chuny line.
But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different?
What? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo?
I'm gonna catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way.
Don't become a vigilante?
Take good care of Mr. Starbucks for me.
I
I'm
swear
gonna
to...
go kill a guy.
Apollo, I swear to God, if in my next case you're the killer, I'm going to have to send you to jail.
No, I'll leave.
The bailiff can catch you. He's good at that.
I must be going. Goodbye. I disappear into mist.
Say goodbye.
Alright, okay, Athena, Trucy, Winston, we need to make sure we catch the real killer before Apollo murders them.
You got it, boss.
Alright, we'll need all hands on deck.
Sensed a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him, and also suspicion. He's not working out on us like this. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him.
Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. An old friend taught me that, who I will refer to only as that man, because I think it's funny.
As is tradition.
As is tradition.
Trucy would know that this is tradition.
Trucy has had
the that man conversation. It's just like, yeah, he refused to call me by name even when we were in the same room.
And then they started doing it to each other. Ah, that man! It's so nice to see you again.
Ah, yes, hello, that man. Ah, that man! No, I'm not gonna...
Riddle me this, that man!
No! We can't do this! We can't do this! We're so close to the end of the section! I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo.
Yeah, you're right, boss.
Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine.
This feels like a joke line, what?
I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow.
Turn out fine tomorrow?
Okay, yeah, pretty good.
That is so close to saying turn about for tomorrow, it's crazy.
Alright, that's the end of that section, and although there's technically a trial former and a trial ladder, from what I've seen of the timing breakdown, we should be able to do the whole of the next trial in the next session.
We should be able to do the whole.
So next session we finish the case, probably. Hopefully.
Yay.
Yeah.
And for now, I will stop the recording.
Yuri, real and true.
Okay, time to save Limp Bizkit 2.
Yay!
Day 2 trial. December the 20th at 10:15 AM.
And I'm in too. Awesome.
All rise. It's Phoenix. I forgot it was. What?
Where is he?
I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Starbuck or something.
I forgot it was Phoenix. Are we real?
Objection!
Objection!
Where is... Objection, where are you?
Your Honor, could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bombs, I promise. I promise.
Oh yes, I apologize. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I mean, first the courtroom exploded.
And then Tonate exploded.
It's me!
And then Mr. Tonate exploded. Exactly what Jess just said. I mean, what?
I guess that's
I will.
one way of describing what happened to Tonate.
I will say, funnily enough, the Blackquill voice hurts my throat. The judge voice I'm doing does not do anything. I can do this for hours. I could do this voice forever, and I wouldn't suffer any damage.
Okay,
Anyway,
you've become old then. I don't know.
it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonate's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, be taking up the defense. Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready.
The defense is
Very well. Is the prosecution also ready?
Say fucking something at any point, you fucking edgelord.
fucking edge.
The dialogue option.
I take it you'd like me to give the opening statement this time.
So if I'm being Phoenix, I probably shouldn't also be Athena.
Yeah, Jan.
Yeah. Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader.
Well, he's certainly seen more than his fair share of colourful prosecutors. He's seen red, blue, green, maroon, and now black and white. I bet the next one's going to be purple. You could see it. You could say he's something of a veteran of sorts.
I was thinking more on
In the previous
brown or
trial,
red again.
we learned that the victim, Terran, escaped from Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Unnamed Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. The two astronauts used Launchpad 1. The two astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge.
And
could the victim walk down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was the mystery that needed to be solved. But Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackquill, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point?
Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the lounge.
We fucking discovered that.
We discovered it first. Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Dono's argument was correct.
So that means the testimonies of the first two people on the scene are suspect.
What if the killer was Candace Arm? And we can't convict her because she's dead?
That would be so funny. There were who claimed to be the first on the scene. Sorry, they forgot.
Yep.
But can we truly trust their statements?
Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? I think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police.
Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
And just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, the courtroom bombing incident occurred and the trial was put on hold. Come to think of it, the fact that we never mentioned we were about to cross-examine her, and that it was mighty suspect that she was the only one killed in the bombing, should have really been a clue that it hadn't been a death via the bombing, like, to begin with. Oh well.
Oh well.
That accursed fellow. He killed my witness. He killed Detective Arm.
And he's in the box.
And I'm in the box.
He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw.
Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge has once again become the main focus of this trial.
What if it was Candace's arm though, and she was the reason that she tried to stop Tonate from like selling the bomb, which like caused the murder in 5-1 was, dude, my bomb, I need that. It's obvious Prosecutor Blackquill still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackquill has a thing against the astronaut. He hates space. Nevertheless, the defense argues there was a third person in the lounge, and that's who killed the victim.
Objection!
To make such reckless claims in a courtroom takes a bold man, or stupid.
Look at my record and guess which one I am.
Both.
Yeah, both. There is no third person in the boarding lounge. Or have you gone dirty already? Oh, bad.
Dude, I'm like 5 years older than you.
Objection!
Objection? We'll see who's the dotted after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. What the fuck is this face? What is this face?
Phoenix Wright's translation to 3D.
Please, please, I need a screenshot of this.
I got it for you.
On it.
He's going, and the face is going in screenshots, clips.
Little
Hold on, I got a real...
Little boy.
Hang on, I got a really good screenshot mid-blink.
In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene.
It's a third person.
I see my sister has been running her mouth.
That's right, I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. It's just such a common surname.
No matter, she didn't see this mystery person's face clearly. Therefore, there is no evidence to indicate this person is not the defendant.
I guess the possibility that the figure was Mr. Starbuck is still there.
In brief, we need to determine if a third person was there or not.
We need to determine the identity of the secret third thing.
To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people on the scene.
The ghost of Candace
That's
Arm.
right. That's right, it's time. For him.
Director Cosmos, huh?
Bring in the old man.
Very well, Bailiff. Please bring in the old man.
Court dismissed. Bring in the dancing lot.
Well, I believe I've seen
Why
it before in
was he allowed to
newspapers.
bring his Segway?
Why not?
It's my mobility scooter.
You need some way to move between topics.
Of course I have, of course you have. I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was of course named after me, Yuri Cosmos!
Actually, Leica, given that you currently don't have any voices, would you like to take over for Athena while because JN's playing? Yuri.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can pin.
Athena.
Everyone has voiced Athena except for me.
I don't think Kid has.
I think I remember Kit doing it. What,
No,
like,
Kit,
for just,
Kit
like...
typically does Apollo.
Oh, right.
Don't you have anything you wish to ask me?
Why have you suddenly become so quiet?
Don't you have anything you wish to ask me?
That's better.
Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging.
7 years ago, I successfully launched the Hat 1, and...
The hat in time.
Go to neutral sprite. Everyone already knows how brilliant you are.
I invoke neutral sprite.
Even if I am trying to hold back my tears at seeing such a great man standing before me. So, could you please proceed directly to your important testimony?
I do like the fact that Blackwill's level of fucking snark and sarcasm would make Edgeworth think that's a bit much.
Yeah.
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 I do like how he's just a, like, straight
He's
up
just a
dickhead.
cunt.
He's just a genuine, utter cunt. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I like Blackquill a lot. He's amazing. I hate him.
I see this fine young lad as a proper appreciation of greatness. And allow me to begin the epochal testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history.
Sir, I think it's the annals of history.
It's really not.
For him it is.
I like how I can just hear the cough at the end there.
Like,
that speech of Professor Black.
This is not means.
That speech of Prosecutor Blackwell's just now. It sounded all to me like he was poking fun at Director Cosmos.
Jokes on Blackquill. It's new to that shit.
It's probably for the best that it sailed right over the director's head. And nobody else's.
Hold on, Dr. Cosmos. The condensed version of your illustrious testimony. Please.
Witness testimony. I like how they.
What I saw at the scene.
I like how they don't because his eye is covered by his hat. They don't. They just sort of don't add it to his model unless it is like fully 100% visible.
Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. A figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Terran lying on the floor.
Oh my god, it's Joe Dark.
Fuck, it's him again. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck.
Objection, you can imagine other things.
Of course I can! I can imagine anything!
Wow. I can't imagine how hard that must be.
But he can.
Hard, actually.
Thank you for recognizing the setup to the joke.
Yeah.
So in your testimony, you claim you arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge, and just after the victim had been killed.
Oh, the horror! The humanity! But what I said is what I saw, and what I saw is what I said. Courageous action to take in the face of such terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save me, men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger.
I'm so cool and awesome, and my coat has a star from Mario on it.
Risking my own life for theirs!
Like,
well, what do you know? It sounds like the director really cares about his men.
Yeah, although it sounds more like he was scared and just had a peek from far away. I love that Athena's character in this is like, wow, the world is full of whimsy and wonder, and Phoenix's character in this, in both this and the previous game, has been, yeah, sucks, doesn't it? I fucking hate whimsy. I wish I could be a normal lawyer in a normal fucking series about law. I wish I was on fucking Law and Order. Yes, Your Honor.
Wishes this more than Apollo.
This is true. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm going to have to press him.
Phoenix is significantly farther along on the attorney stages of.
It's almost like some kind of press before presenting.
So the real question is, it's probably not press everything, so I have to work out what I want to press. So I think a good thing to press here, the good thing to press is here, because the lights were off. They shouldn't really have been able to see Clay.
Hold it!
If Aura couldn't. So you couldn't see who that figure was clearly, or what they were doing?
Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that it was a person standing motionless.
The defendant, no doubt, staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there?
So close, but without evidence, I can't prove that person's the third party. What?
I don't relish in this, and...
Okay, that's like...
Nothing.
No. I have to press on something else, which will give me evidence to present on here, I think is what he's saying.
Hold it!
Where were you coming from?
The 6th floor. We were making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. It was then we heard about Starbuck and Terran and hurried to the 3rd floor lounge. On my galactic scooter, of course!
Why do you keep calling it galactic? Does it have something to do with space?
Of course! It's specifically designed to be compatible with my hero quirk.
I see. Then I take it your My Hero quirk is space related too?
I mean, I mentioned it when we first met. Remember? I'm the center of the universe.
Oh, I thought that was metaphorical.
Ah, no. It just means that I'm very important, and also if I go anywhere without the galactic scooter, everything moves with me, so it looks like it just stands still.
This has fascinating implications for our entire cosmology.
Of course it does! I'm Yuri Cosmos!
Very funny My Hero quirk. Very, very funny My Hero quirk.
Thank you, I've been thinking
despite
about
being
that.
Despite being one of the most powerful things ever, it does nothing!
Yeah, despite being a monumental quirk, it is shit quirk tier. It does absolutely
It's almost
nothing.
want tier!
I have had that fucking bit planned the whole week.
It's so good!
Is there a question to the boarding lounge on your, and when you got to the city, what did you see?
I saw an expert testimony.
Hold it!
Let's see, according to this diagram, you didn't have to go through the control room to get to boarding lounge 1. It looks like you could have gone there from the southern corridor as well.
Ah, yes.
But in her haste, Detective Arm rushed ahead of me towards the control room.
No information, no information.
All I could do was merely follow behind her.
I see.
So we peeked into the boarding lounge from the control room door and
then I should press on that.
Hold it!
Or Blackquill also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge, but she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see this figure's face clearly?
No, not clearly. The light that they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. But other than that, I could see little else. That's why I could see Terran, but I couldn't see who the other person was.
So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck, isn't that correct?
I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who is capable of—
Objection! Objection! The witness entered the boarding lounge. There was no third person there. Isn't that correct, Great Space Center Director?
Yes, that's right! Only Starbuck and Terran were there by that time. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark and the figure vanished.
You mean they disappeared? That's odd.
Objection! Objection. The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witnesses weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned unconsciousness.
Hold on. Director Cosmos, did you ever take your eyes off the scene?
Just for a brief instant, about as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by.
If you took your eyes off
That's
the
pretty
scene,
long.
then this third person could have escaped during that time.
What escape route could this person have used?
The direction opposite the control room, the southern door to the elevators. There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that
Objection! Objection! All things are possible, right, Dono?
What?
There's more to that statement. The real question is, do you have any proof?
I don't think all things are possible. I don't think people just spontaneously explode unless they have a My Hero quirk about it, and that's like a...
That's possible, then.
It's just... No, because it's not a thing anyone can do, it's just a thing that, like, that one guy can do. Also, the possibility of you winning this trial, I would say also is pretty low.
Yeah, if we're talking about possibilities, we could just each profess whatever we think. An inmate who used to be a university professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men who live under the surface of the moon.
Because they don't punish us in the name of said moon for what we've done to it.
What did you do to it? Phoenix?
Random
What?
Sailor Moon reference.
But I say, where's your proof that this quaint kingdom exists?
Okay, Bertrand Russell.
He's calling out theory of blood protection, boss. Just
Right,
because
I
that
don't
was
have any
incredibly
proof yet.
obvious.
Still... Southern door was a possible escape route. I'd better make a mental note of that. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question?
Yes?
Why didn't you look away from the boarding lounge?
There's actually another tale of bravery behind the answer to that. It was when Detective Arms saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian, protector of mankind, I tried to stop her.
What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? Oh my god, what if what if it was her? What if she was like, ah fuck, one of them's still alive, I gotta shoot him.
I imagine her instincts as a detective told her very well the killer.
That would be really good to figure out the killer is someone who's already dead, but like not in the Dahlia Hawthorne sense. Although she wasn't the killer, but whatever. Never mind.
Who care?
Don't know about that. Were you able to prevent Detective Arm from firing her gun?
I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly, and then she fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure.
This information about Detective Arm's actions sounds critically important. Please add it to your testimony.
Yay!
Very well.
I think we can present here the fact that we only found... See, it specifically says a single bullet hole.
Objection!
Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing?
You doubt my words. Words that will someday be written down in history books.
Somehow, I don't think that those exact words will ever be written down in any history books. Does the face.
Sick burn, Phoenix.
Sick burn!
That's a Mr. Did It level burn.
Could you please explain yourself so that we can all understand?
You say that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, and yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once, and yet Director Cosmos is saying that Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor would allow such a glaring contradiction into a history book.
Objection!
Objection. Fortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirmed that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arm.
Objection!
Objection? But there was only 1 bullet hole at the scene. Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? Ah!
You should know the answer to that already.
I should?
Didn't you? Weren't you the one who solved Deal 6? During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented
Sorry, are
as
you
evidence.
saying the bullet is in somebody?
Well, it definitely hit a body.
Then there should have been blood?
During the previous trial, an oxygen tank was presented as evidence. We've already discussed that it was ruptured in the lounge, have we not? Well, it appears the thing that ruptured it was a bullet.
Fucking objection, that means she shot Clay.
A bullet that was found near the tank, to be precise. This bullet was fired from a .38 caliber gun, the same caliber as the detective's gun.
What?
The rifling marks also match up. There's no question that the bullet was fired from Detective Arm's gun.
They fucking love rifling marks.
I fucking love rifling.
Hey,
yeah!
Rifling
Woo!
marks! They're like a gun's fingerprints on a bullet, correct?
Yeah! As soon as he mentioned rifling marks, I was like, ah, yes, the fingerprints of the gun.
I clapped when I saw it.
And then everyone clapped.
And examining the rifling marks on a bullet can tell us the gun it was fired from.
One of the bullets the detective fired found its way into the holographic image display. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank.
But we found a 3rd bullet, didn't we?
From a smaller caliber gun.
The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots.
My beautiful contradiction. Gone. All gone. This must be like how those NFT guys felt when all their apes were gone. Except it's worse. because my contradiction was real.
So that bullet hole was from a 38 caliber, huh? I'd better update the record.
I like that this implies that the court record is stored on Widget.
Very good. Now we know the fate of both of the shots Detective Arm fired. Mr. Wright, does that clear up all of your questions?
Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display and the other hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No, it doesn't. No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots from a 38 caliber gun, but that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to the existence of a third person.
You don't like the letter.
Oh my god, it's so...
Yes! Oh my god, it's so... Whoops. Very well. I won't want to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. What piece of evidence suggests the possibility of a third person at the scene?
Presumably it's gonna be the new bullet.
What is this smell of bullet supposed to be?
Your Honor, come the fuck on.
Oh, it's a bullet! I couldn't tell! Shoot!
Yes, that's what bullets normally do.
Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor.
You found it where?
The crime scene. In a floor gutter at the crime scene. It looked like the police and prosecution both missed it. Furthermore, this is a 10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than one of Detective Arm's 38 calibers.
Oh, you mean .10. Okay. Sorry, I was a bit confused.
That means...
Exactly. One more person must have been there in the lounge, or at least one more gun... A third person who had a gun who could fire 10 caliber bullets. No damage sprite, just grunk. Grunk. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Detective Cosmos with their gun, Director Cosmos with their gun, and in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
Director Arm and Detective Cosmos. Gina swap.
You deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. A mystery person fired upon us.
What's this now?
What? You never breathed a word of any of this to me before.
Well, all great men have a secret or two, don't you know?
Looks into the camera. Phoenix takes out a sign that says days since our last perjury and rubs off the number on it and draws a 0.
Foolish old geezer.
So Director Cosmos really has been hiding the presence of a third person all along. Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw.
You may be a very good man, but in my courtroom you are just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now please give accurate testimony.
Titnus Westermont.
Detective Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of a room and Terran on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east when they fired upon us.
Given there was no third person.
You know
Around
who?
when the
You know
witness
who has
incident.
a gun-shaped thing with a quite small barrel, or a Blackquill? Very interesting.
Does this mean the person who fired the gun had to have been the defendant?
Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door. The one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection! Objection! Double-edged swords are a tricky lot. Mishandle one and it is you who is cut down.
Huh?
Your reasoning could apply to Space Boy with a killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign unconsciousness to prevent the possibility of
And atomize his gun. Objection! Objection? Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by police, nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with them.
Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chute.
Objection! Objection? But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with the weapon.
Objection! It's up to you to prove that possibility. I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence.
What evidence?
By the detonator switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, naturally. The most compelling evidence of all that tells us he is the culprit.
I'm not actually scared about this, because if he threw away the gun, surely he would have thrown away the detonator too.
Look, your boldness, how deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine.
Oh, he sliced our third-person theory to ribbons and served it to us, just like that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, well, I have a question of my own, actually. The bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly?
It hit me.
So does that mean it was a ghost?
I was wondering when you would realize that your boldness.
What? This line works perfectly normally in TDR canon.
Yeah.
Director Cosmos is an authentic bona ghost. He can even pass through walls.
I need a screenshot of this. Imagine if this is true.
Screenshot out of context a lot. I've seen this out of context a lot.
It's obviously he's bullshitting because you can only, like, in Ace Attorney canon, you can only see a ghost if they're being channeled. But like, imagine if this is true and he doesn't have to be channeled. He's just here.
What if? What would we consider? There's just like a very short person standing behind the stand, channeling him the whole time.
Put it, screenshots, clips, put it in there.
Yup. I will screenshot.
Screenshot.
Fuck, I saw my Phoenix screenshot again.
Objection! Prosecutor Blackquill! Shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman!
Your boldness, it was all in jest. Please show yourself again.
Blackquill doesn't know that ghosts are real in Ace Attorney. Like, in TDR, obviously, yeah, but like in Ace Attorney canon. So it's really funny. It's so funny that he's making a joke. Yep, that's a ghost. When ghosts are real.
Are you sure? In that case, how did you?
Remember that the judge is not allowed to know that ghosts are real.
Yeah, they're gonna have to put him down at the end of this case.
No, he doesn't. He completely interpreted that as a joke.
Oh,
And yet he still got scared.
No, I think he got scared, and he did think that ghosts were real. But then Blackquill was like, "No, I was joking. He's clearly alive."
Yeah.
And the judge was like, "Oh, it was a joke. Ghosts aren't real. That makes sense."
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving me life.
What?
Oh, without his segue, he's not actually that tall. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs it to be able to be seen.
That's unbelievable.
I have to check this out. Oh wow, look at that. There's one extra Gyaxa star.
The odds are literally astronomical. I guess he really is the center of the universe.
It's beginning to really feel like the cosmos is watching out for Cosmos and the cosmos.
Which makes sense.
But because of the cosmos.
Gravity was simply pulled towards pulled the bullet towards the star and the thing.
Yeah.
A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. It is the plight of the truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand.
I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. What else is he hiding?
Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out. And with that, I am going to call a slightly early food break because I'm gonna get called away pretty soon, and I want to have a part where the music's not playing, so I don't have to listen to the music through the entire break.
Right, sounds good.
Pausing the recording. Welcome to the wonderful world of Fence Wests.
Let's go.
Grr, I'm so cross. Examination.
What do we need? The ghost of Bwain Goodman.
No, the ghost of Brian Goodman would be in hell. Keep up with the law.
Hold it!
But it was so dark you couldn't see this figure's face, isn't that right?
Ach, yes. The room was as deep and dark as outer space itself. Speaking of outer space, during the Hat 1 launch 7 years ago.
It's about that Hat 1 miracle again. You can sawed off and tell it to a stray mutt. I'm fucking done.
Excellent idea! No reason why the animal world shouldn't hear of me greatness. I love him.
So they shall. But first, your testimony. What happened next?
Okay, that was absolutely nothing.
It was funny.
Hold it!
So in other words, you were fired at while you were at the control room door.
That is correct.
There's something not quite right about that. Director Cosmos, the bullet this person fired hit you, isn't that right?
Yes, it was a miracle. A miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet figure hit me while I was in the control room. But as the Cosmos would have it, the bullet bounced off me glorious Medal of Honor.
In that case, the bullet should have wound up somewhere around the control room door.
Oh, okay, so Director Cosmos was in the control room to the east.
while he was there, he was shot at by someone with a 10 caliber gun.
But the bullet hit his medal, so he was able to escape with his life.
He's a very lucky man. No wonder people think he's great.
Hey, I'm pretty lucky myself, so if he's a great man, then I'm the king of all the cosmos.
Computer, play Kazamari.
No. Do we just present the fact that the bullet was found in the grate?
Great!
Thank you.
Objection!
Director Cosmos, I believe you are telling this great court a glorious lie.
A great man like me, tell a lie. Have you ever heard of such a thing in all history?
My accusation is based on the positions of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony...
I'm adding Phoenix Smug as an emote.
Okay. According to your testimony, you and Detective were near the control room door, and the mystery figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. However, we found the 10 caliber bullet here.
Oh.
This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos, where were you really when you were being shot at? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round.
Objection!
I like that.
Objection!
Right.
Also, speed!
I do love that Phoenix has kind of always been, but especially is just cunt.
Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you the bullet hit his medal? Of this, there is no mistake.
Objection!
Objection, but in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain this inconsistency?
Of course.
I didn't think so. What?
All right, Director Cosmos.
Yes? Is there something you'd like me to expound upon?
You were in fact not in the control room to the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south, is that not right?
Not right. That's such a good damage sprite. What are you getting at?
Use your own brain. Your head must have some other use than housing that bird's nest.
Bird's nest? Why does everyone pick on my hair?
It does house a bird's nest because his hair is on his brain. Remember, that's canon.
Director Cosmos, the detective, witnessed the scene from the southern door.
The brain hair is not canon.
The killer fired at them there, and that is why the bullet was found in the south.
Ah! That makes some sense, actually.
Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution.
Huh? Got a bad feeling about this.
How about it, Director? If you don't tell the truth this time...
I'll kill you.
Yikes!
I can just do that casually now. You You'll become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man. Metaphorically.
Blackquill's power creeping again. Alright, I'll tell the truth. Just put your swords away. You are correct. I am a great Yuri Cosmos. Was looking into the room from the southern door.
What? That's the complete opposite of all the testimony he's given so far!
And now you have lost the possibility that a third person was in the room.
I have? How?
The director and the detective were near the southern door. Meaning the killer couldn't have escaped through there. The western door required quick recognition. The corridor beyond was filled with smoke. The only escape route left was the eastern control room door. And the only way to get through there was with Director Cosmos' fingerprints.
Ah!
In short, there would be no escape for any third person had there been one.
Ah! My third person just disappeared, like in one of Trucy's magic tricks.
Sorry, I just think...
Think, Phoenix. If
This
this
whole
is
thing-
a metaphor for one of Trucy's magic tricks, find the
Sorry.
magic hat.
Two things I want to say here. First of all, my third person has disappeared. The game goes into Phoenix perspective. Second of all, I'm just thinking this entire time of a fucking Neocranium bit where he's like, what makes you so excited about third person Ari, like Resident Evil? And then everyone was like giving reasons and they were like typical. And then one person just says, 2 more persons.
Oh yeah, that's alright. That's pretty good.
Order on the court! Director Cosmos, why did you tell such an outrageous lie?
You were covering for the defendant, isn't that right?
Yes, it was all for the love of me, man. If I said I was in the eastern control room, it only mean the culprit could have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person.
What a convoluted lie. Was he really covering for the defendant?
Looks like we've come to a conclusion. The defense's argument, possibility of a third person, is crumbled.
No! And then the case ends.
It's over.
Yikes!
The case ends here.
Yikes! The judge is about to hand down his verdict!
Yikes!
Twice!
He just whacked me with
Think,
You already
Phoenix,
had the
think.
bit.
This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around on the chessboard of the Unnamed,
Dangan-
which I
Dangan
haven't
Rampa.
read.
Turn the Danganronpa minigame around.
If a third person had no way of escaping the scene, then what if one of the people at the scene was this third person? God, it fucking... I'm beginning to believe it wasn't Yuri, because I'm beginning to believe it was Candace Arms! And that would be so funny! Wait, what if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmos said that he and Detective Arm rushed to the scene together. But what if that premise isn't true? What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? If that person entered the lounge, then they would be the third person!
The defendant is the only one who could have killed victim
No
and shot the
Danganronpa
director.
just yet.
Phoenix, better hurry up. There doesn't appear to be any room for their argument against these claims.
I'd also like to point out that the Logic Dive minigame in Danganronpa does have you on a skateboard playing the Flash game Run while answering questions. You would think that Danganronpa 2 was a good game from things like this, but no.
One thing that I remember, like, I've seen a little bit of playthrough of a playthrough of a Danganronpa game, and one thing I remember is that the Danganronpa guy, you know, the guy that you always think of when you hear Danganronpa.
Mm-hmm.
All I remember is just so many times them showing a scene of him shirtless. So many fucking times.
Huh.
I don't know which Danganronpa game that was, but I just remember seeing gameplay and being like, wow, they really like showing him shirtless.
Anyway, so now
Objection!
Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility.
Oh, this had better be good, Mr. Wright.
There is one and only one person who could have escaped from the scene, and that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then, upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person to arrive came via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room using an escape route that was accessible only to them.
Very well, let's hear more about this theory.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like it is probably accuse Yuri here because it's specifically
accuse Yuri
saying
here.
only available to him. But like, I'm not entirely sure. I still genuinely think they might pull the Candace Andis bait and swandis.
Candace Andis bait and swandis. New server nickname. Anyways, fucking.
Bit long, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably.
Could just be bait. I've been rodent instructions for long enough. I'm gonna be bait and swandis.
Yep. Anyways, I was gonna fucking. My train of thought's gone. Bait and swandis completely caught me off guard and derailed my train of thought.
What? But that's... Mr. Wright, what are you claiming here?
Is it not obvious?
Mr. Wright!
Of all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door, after all.
But that means...
Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness, Director Yuri Cosmos. Rotate.
What?
Athena says nothing. No sound is emitted from Athena's mouth.
Athena has never made noises in her life.
Mr. Wright, let's figure something more detail.
I assert that Director Cosmos arrived at the scene before Detective Arm and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arm arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who was actually Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. And that's why she fired those 2 warning shots.
Oh, I've been hit! I've been hit on the starboard side!
He literally has.
That's right! It's a direct hit on the enemy ship, sir! A magnificent shot.
He sure was hit on the
I thought Starbuck was
on the enemy ship.
Right.
Prepare to intercept!
And he would have been shot on his left side. Because that's where the medal is.
Shoot them! Shoot them!
Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again.
He really doesn't like liars.
I've been hit. I've been hit on
I wonder
the boat
why.
side. The enemy has called in reinforcements.
Oh, right, he's talking about the side that they are on.
Yeah! Well, actually... Yeah, no, that is it. That is it.
Earth to Cosmos Control Center, requesting permission to ask that you return to reality.
But my ship will not go down to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence.
Objection!
Objection! But I do have evidence. In fact, you could say that your battleship bears its scar. Director Cosmos is the third person Aura Blackquill saw. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with that gun, and in return, the detective fired her warning shot. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
It looks like you've deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. A mystery person fired upon us.
Director Cosmos must have been the one who fired the 10 caliber gun. When Detective Arm discovered him in the lounge, it only made sense that he would have turned and shot at her. Therefore, the evidence on the director's body is of a different kind of relevance than before. Once we compare it against another piece of evidence, the mark that you received from the third party will be all the proof we need to prove that you were the one there in the lounge.
Brace for further impact.
Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. It's the Candace Arm bullet.
Take that!
The 38 caliber bullet found on the floor at the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit Director Cosmos' metal. If we have that ricochet mark on the metal analyzed, I'm sure the caliber will match up. And if that mark proves to be from a 38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for.
The bridge is destroyed. Losing altitude. All hands abandon ship.
I love his rotation.
Rotato faster, Yuri Cosmos!
What? I said
That's
rotato faster, Yuri Cosmos.
Banana. Rotate.
Rotate. Yuri Cosmos.
Go. Go.
Oh! That's true, the one with the bullet that hit the oxygen tank.
It was the 10 caliber bullet. In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director?
Oh! You got it all wrong. What? The engines have started again? It's a miracle. I'm not going down yet.
Witness, stop this at once and give us the truth.
If you don't want the history books to say that a great man was a great liar,
And accept your fate and tell the truth.
You're giving me orders? Me, the great director of the Cosmos Space Center.
this feels too easy. This feels too easy.
But the cosmos revolves around me!
Sure does.
He's not lying.
I say this not knowing, but it sure does feel too easy.
Ooh, zoom out of him spinning.
Hold on, I can take a video clip of this.
Someone get me off this thing!
Alright, 1 second. Taking a video
I
clip.
like that he's rotating slower in that than he is in the normal thing.
Taking me a moment.
We're just spinning his model around. We didn't even animate us.
Full screen. Alright.
Order the court! Must someone please stop the witness from spinning?
Hey.
Oh, my goodness! We were able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth!
While he was swirling, I took the liberty of running an analysis on the mark in the metal.
Fucking how?
It was spinning for a while, Mr. Wright. It was made by a .38 caliber bullet, matching it with the size of Detective Arm's firearm.
Ah!
Are you ready to confess the truth, witness?
No! You've got it all wrong! It's just a misunderstanding!
Is he gonna start piling on more lies?
It looks like it.
Well,
No matter how many lies he tells, I'll just expose them one by one.
Later.
I'll make that big liar tell the truth.
Do that.
To be continued. Right now.
Why here? Why should we continue?
I think it's trial former, trial ladder, presumably.
Yeah, but why would the split be there?
I don't
Doesn't
know.
make sense to me.
To be continued right now.
Dr. Cosmos, the possibility has been presented by the defense. They're claiming that you are this third person.
Ah, forgive me, I'm so sorry.
The great pioneer of space development is revealed to just be just another fabulous cur.
Talk normally.
I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly, or very quickly?
Ah!
The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos, so don't try and talk your way out of this.
Fine, I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. I then went past the elevators, and all the way around to the boarding lounge one again. I came up behind Detective Arm and pretended to be the second on the scene.
What a troublesome old man you are with such convoluted deeds and thoughts.
I see. So then... You're still insisting that you did not kill the victim?
Of course I am! When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer! The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness! Hold it!
Hold it? Now, hold on just one moment. We've proved just a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aura Blackquill saw was you.
No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall.
Like
her? That is an excellent point.
All I wanted to do was to protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person.
Well, it makes some sense that if he told those lies to cover for Mr. Starbuck.
Still, a lie's a lie, Athena.
So, Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit, but where's the proof?
Ah, just remembered. I have an alibi. Miss Blackquill said that she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct?
Yes, and? Phoenix proves that he is excellent at roleplay.
Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you like. They'll corroborate me.
The director is not fibbing to the court for once. I can confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified.
So, you're claiming that Miss Blackquill saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m. and that you arrived at the lounge after that?
Yes, and I believe the person I saw is the same person that Miss Blackquill saw. Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. I couldn't actually see her face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an Earth, like...
It's like... some kind of Dark Joe.
Dark Brandon.
Dark.
As long as he has an alibi.
Dark Ringo.
Also known as Rongo.
We can't very well claim that Director Cosmos was the killer.
No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. I wonder if he was really covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw, and the fact that it was Candace Arm, or a Blackquill, or... Ponco.
Ponco!
Very well. Dr.
Let me
Cosmos,
cross-examine the robot,
your testimony,
please.
I imagine you'll have your
What
chance.
I
I don't know, but I imagine you'll have your chance. I don't think it'll be this close.
As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer fired a gun at me. I had to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, I had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door, and well, the launch had one door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer.
So you were shot at by the killer, so you were shot at by the killer as well. And then they disappeared?
Yes, well luckily no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Terran's oxygen tank. I knew because I heard a pang. That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured.
This world will know pang.
Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his medal.
That was Detective Arm's bullet, remember?
Right. Oh, what a mess this is turning into. So, let's see. Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Terran and his killer, the culprit shot a 10 caliber bullet at him.
Right, but it actually hit Mr. Terran's oxygen tank and ruptured it.
And then when the killer disappeared, the director went into the boarding lounge. And Detective Arm caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his medal, it looks like one of them almost took him out, too.
Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. I mean, he went in the... He where's the fucking... He went in the hatch... He's in there. He's in there. He's still in there. He's stuck. He's suffocated.
Never left.
DB Cooper just went up.
Really good fucking sentence. DB Cooper just went up.
Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared.
I'm ashamed to admit I tried to hide myself when I was shot at birds.
I'm so glad that he... I mean, unless it turns out that he actually is, but I don't think it's going that way because blah blah blah, it's obviously, etc, etc. I'm glad that he's not a bad guy. I'm glad that there's been at least one Ace Attorney old man who isn't a murderer. It's the
Or
one old
generally-
man.
Or otherwise intolerable, yeah.
Looking at you, Victor Kudo.
Killer was gone.
I like to forget about Victor Kudo.
I
Although he
can
did
never
say
forget
that
about-
one thing about drinking every drop, eating the cup, and then dying.
Wait,
that
was like the one otherwise intolerable camp.
Yeah, I know. That's why I mentioned. That's why I mentioned him. I mentioned him because you mentioned the otherwise intolerable camp. I can never forget about it, Victor Kudo, because despite him suck, his
Despite
theme
him
is a fucking
suck.
banger. His theme is a fucking banger.
3-3 would be so good if it was good.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes it would.
The
It wasn't like a fucking
reenacting of
Victor-
the fucking reenacting of the crime.
It's such a good mystery with such a really mixed bag of characters.
But I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Terran with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor.
So we have a culprit who vanished from the scene that had no escape route. Where have I heard this one before? Alright. Just a couple months ago I
Vanished
heard this one.
without a trace. Truly like one of the great mysteries of the me.
I like his Gendo pose.
Silence! Shut up. I've read Live the Ages indeed. But I'd rather know how a fearing leech such as you can be lauded as great.
A great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand.
Wow, that might be the first true statement he said all day. But how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly?
Simple, because it was Space Boy himself. Admit it already! Please!
No!
When he was spotted by the director, Anora,
I will never admit it because it's not
feigned
true.
unconsciousness.
I don't admit things that aren't true.
That would certainly take away all the mystery out of the idea of a vanishing culprit.
Well, it's not really... It wouldn't really be admitting if it wasn't true, it'd just be lying, but you understand. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter-evidence. Director Cosmos, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor?
No, because it was dark as a black hole in there.
That's pretty dark.
I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room.
Actually, the funny thing about that is that it's only dark around a black hole, inside a black hole, while all the light is in there.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't
Where do you think
exactly
it goes?
helpful. Where do you think the light
Prepared
goes,
to accept
idiot?
your surrender. I'm prepared to accept your surrender. Right, Dono.
I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up.
Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help?
Oh boy, is it therapy time?
Hi, I'm Athena Cykes, and I'm going to be the main character for this section.
Huh?
While the director was giving his testimony, I detected a cacophony of
Soundboards, but the joke is time sensitive.
I detected a cough.
Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This just might help us find out what happened to our vanished killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do with him.
You got it, boss! I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind.
To delve.
Oh, there's nothing there!
Get the fuck out of this man. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me!
Persona 5!
I've been like, this entire case so far, brainstorming of a way to say...
What in blazes are you doing, lassie?
Of a fucking super white person version of the name Athena.
As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired the gun at me.
This all makes sense, because fear is typically in blue, and him being a little angry does also make sense.
I also would be
I
angry
hate
if
to
I was
avoid getting shot.
What doesn't make sense is that he came in on his fucking Segway!
He has to, otherwise he wouldn't move.
When I tried to get another
No surprise there! No surprise there!
Trace,
Go back!
I would...
True! He's
No
not surprised
surprise.
about the vanishing.
Got it! Got it!
No, that was my speech bubble. You must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air.
I did. But that kind of thing just doesn't happen usually. Unless it's Space Ghost.
And yet, at that time, you barely registered any shock at the occurrence.
What? Why are you...
I'm not... I'm Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went, isn't that right? Oh my... They went through the elevator door, and the elevator door has a robot on it because it was Ponco!
Ponco did it!
Ponco did it!
What? No, of course not! That's preposterous! Only I can enter the control room. And the area beyond the launch pad door is filled with smoke, making it impossible. And as for the severn door... I was standing right there! So there was nowhere for a killer to run to.
Maybe. Or maybe not. You went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Terran, yes? What if the culprit took that opportunity to silently slip out through the southern door?
I highly doubt it. As you recall, right after I entered the lounge, Detective Arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her.
And yet the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So you're absolutely sure there was no escape route for the culprit to use? I don't think he's sure.
It's working, boss. One more punch, it'll be a knockout.
Phoenix dons a single boxing glove with ominous intent.
There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with his testimony. Go get him.
Does Widget just tell you these numbers? Okay, back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory by pressing Q.
By the way, I figured out the white...
And, well, the launch pad won, though.
Sadness here makes sense.
And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. To the murderer.
Sad about that actually doesn't make sense, I'd say.
I mean, he's sad about his rocket, right? Like, I mean, I'll give it a go, but... Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launchpad door.
The great Yuri Cosmos? Afraid? And what basis do you have for that outlandish accusation?
Whether I have any basis or not, you seem quite distressed by it.
I most certainly not.
Director Cosmos! There's something about the launchpad door that you're not telling us, is there? Such as perhaps the fact that there is a chute by it.
Well, he's speechless. Looks like you hit the nail on the head, boss.
I figured out the name, by the way. It's Aaliyah Cykes.
Eh.
Spelled Aliyyah.
Ain't that like an Arabic name?
Is it?
I'll just input those 2 pieces of data and... Yes! Just what I wanted to see. Presto changeo! Less...
You had it ready.
Yeah, I knew it was about to come up. It looks like we're on the right track.
Thanks, Athena. Now, to make sense of what we've learned, Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to the launch pad made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about the Launchpad 1 door. When we put these 2 pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. Director Cosmos, did the real killer escape through here? The Launchpad 1 corridor? The culprit went through the Launchpad 1 door to escape, didn't they?
Yes, I mean, no, disaster to starboard! We're going to crash into an asteroid!
A master tactician, you are not.
The area beyond that door was filled with smoke, wasn't it?
True. But this is still the only logical answer there is. If we can just figure out what the director is hiding about the Launchpad 1 door, we should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies.
That door requires fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck, Terran, and I have access.
Wait.
I don't see how the killer could have opened that security lock.
That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gotten past that security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past the security lock. I believe the only prints on the device were Clay's.
Take that! No, clearly they used Phoenix Wright's.
Yikes!
Wrong! That person's fingerprints were not found on the device. Shut up.
Do we have
Silence!
Yeah, we don't have...
Objection!
To be fair, we don't have the thing... Starbucks... Okay. We do have the thing.
Lens. Science. Science!
Where you were, but yeah!
Silence attack.
Silence!
I've had enough of this silence. Being in the lounge, the killer would have had access to a certain person's prints. And I actually checked the court record this time, so I know he must have used Starbuck's prints. Also, I think it's funny that Juniper is in this case file.
Take that!
Yep.
She hasn't done anything this case. She appeared. She hasn't done anything.
I was also in this episode.
I too am in this episode.
I too am in this.
Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could have easily gotten past the security lock by using Mr. Starbuck's prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Looks like he does have something to hide about the Launchpad 1 door, and I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet.
No, something just occurred to me. Would you like to hear it?
No.
Huh? Oh, yes, by all means.
There's a security camera on boarding module. Right.
Right, the one that recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor?
If the true culprit escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, then that might be recorded on the security footage as well. And the mystery would be solved. What do you think of my logic?
Also, I figured out the actual name for White Athena. It's just Tina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, your boldness.
I beg your pardon.
Wait, fucking Tiana.
Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point...
Nothing happens.
It shows my face. Shows me in court.
The defense moves to indict Simon Blackquill as the killer.
Oh, how did you
Wait,
know?
the footage cuts to Blackquill.
Wait, the footage cuts to Blackquill.
As you can see, the footage cuts to Blackquill. The camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There is no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens.
Man, I thought it was such a good idea, too.
It's like I used all my brain cells for that one and it was still wrong. Fuck my stupid baka life.
I used all my brain cell for that one.
The judge making these sorts of interjections that make sense but can't be a thing because of stuff we already know about really feels like the writers have gone, oh fuck, we forgot to mention this thing. Have the judge say it.
Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery doesn't mean you should try to show off too much, Grandpa Boldness.
Prosecutor Blackquill, how did you know about my grandchild?
I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world.
I thought you were supposed to be the whimsical one. Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, I'd like to have the witness continue. Director Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you entered the lounge?
If I'm
I'm still looking at names. I'm done looking at names now, but fucking Teresa Cykes. That one, I don't know why, but that one has like a feeling to it for me.
This makes sense, being shot at. This makes it.
I gotta get the Discord soundboard up.
Why are you sad about going into the lounge? The music is still playing. Default dialogue.
Default dialogue.
I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright.
I don't know.
Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion in here somewhere.
Yes. Anger, maybe? Why are you angry about being shot at?
I would be angry if I was being shot.
Yeah, but like, all of everything makes sense.
Let's go over it carefully again. From the beginning. From the top.
He hid to avoid being shot and he was scared.
Yeah, and
Killer
not
vanished,
surprised.
and he went to the lounge and he was scared.
So, not angry, not surprised, not anything else.
Arm showed up.
Not afraid, which is fine. Not angry, which is...
that being surprising does make a little bit of sense.
Maybe it's about emotion intensity. That would be...
Oh, maybe. Got it! Maybe. I mean, that's the right answer, so... Director Cosmos, why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you? And again, when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural? I don't think it's that unnatural.
Because she was getting shot at by a gun.
Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by the forces of gravity and emotions.
Emotions aren't a force, dipshit.
Yes, they are. Even a great man such as myself experiences surprise on occasion.
In his belief system, they are.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But my real point is not the fact you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by.
Pardon me?
First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. And just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot at you. You fucking would be! But considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what is strange about your surprise reaction is the fact that you were more surprised when she came than by being shot.
Okay.
Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot at you, but the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater.
It was about intensity.
Yeah, you were right.
That's interesting.
I imagine we would have, like, figured that out faster if we actually, like, when I mentioned intensity, we had actually looked at the intensity of everything, but you just sending it did work out.
It doesn't, it doesn't damage if you get it wrong, so I was like, sure, fuck it.
Send it infinity.
The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than by being shot at suggests to me that you were conflicted about whatever it is you were doing there.
The enemy has acquired a new weapon! Commence operation hide under your desk!
Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship. No.
You sus.
Boss, I'm getting less, Now, that must mean... he really is hiding something about that launch pad door.
The lock on the side. Whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape.
It's such a good thing that we're getting less now. I mean, wrong one. We're getting less...
I wonder what it could be.
We're getting less sex?
It's so great that we're getting less now.
Oh, you're just making noises, I see. But yeah, I wonder what it could be. I'm Athena Cykes.
If he was doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot some change between before he came into the room and after, like some sort of change to the lock.
No, the dial!
The dial is probably a lock.
Oh, wait, it is, isn't it?
Detective Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the time. Let's run a comparison. Let's see. This is footage of the door before Director Cosmos arrived, and this is how the door looked after the director entered the lounge. It's different by the thing.
Hey, look at that! It's different. It's different. Director Cosmos.
It's different.
It's different.
What is it? What have you been up to over there?
Finding the answer to what you were doing when Detective Arm found you, that's what. And that answer lies clearly in this footage. All we have to do is compare it to the photo that was taken during the investigation.
Don't be ridiculous. You really do have an answer. You'd have pointed it out already.
Dan, you're a big fighter.
He's asking for it. This is what changed directly after the incident. The presumably a locked thing.
Yeah.
The answer is this knob.
The answer is this penis.
That.
Your Honor, please take a look at this footage.
Thinking about the here in Britain we call it a knob of butter post.
Let's see.
That's the thing is, it's a knob of butter is like such a specific thing, and like yeah, some people say it. I just call it some butter.
Yeah,
Here in America we call it a stick of butter.
I just call it some butter. If I'm cooking with it or baking with it, I will call it like, I don't know, 75 grams of butter or whatever.
Or like a cup of butter.
No, you don't have a fucking cup of butter.
Yes, you do. You can have a cup of butter.
And
there's a lot of times when measuring butter calls for cups.
Yeah, but a cup is a stupid measurement, and I refuse to abide by it.
Now that is
1 liter of butter.
It's a lot of fucking butter.
A lot of butter.
Drinking that shit
a lot of fucking butter.
Like drinking that shit down like it's the last liquid on planet Earth.
Ounces of butter. Anyways, fucking
thousands and thousands of hours of butter, each more climactic than the last.
Someone quote that.
Each stick of it mattering to someone, presumably.
I was gonna say if we were actually
baked into a dish already, being
like,
described as being cooked.
If we were actually describing it by what it was shaped like, it would be a block of butter.
Anyway, take a look at the knob next to the launch pad door. As you can see, it's horizontal.
Rectangular prism of butter.
Cuboid of butter.
Cuboid of butter.
However, when we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical. I am very smart.
And what does that mean?
It means that sometime before the director arrived and after, someone turned this knob. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on now, Director Cosmos, let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do by turning that knob by the door?
Fine, I admit it. You're right. I did turn that knob. The knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place. I was afraid there would be more explosions. So I wanted to move the launch pad away.
You wanted to do what?
Didn't Ponco tell us something about how to prepare for a launch?
My god, it was Ponco.
She said that once the launch pad's fully assembled, it's moved on to the launch site.
Wait, so if he was...
The safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged first.
Guess that clears up what the knob is for.
Oh, so if the killer escaped into the Launchpad 1 corridor, maybe they would transport it along with the launch pad to the launch site. With the launch.
But that doesn't make sense because it wasn't at the launch site. What? I don't think so. The Launchpad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. I don't think they could have escaped through that corridor.
So the launch pad... Wait.
The launch pad was... So they could just open the door and jump out.
Yeah. Wait.
And jump 3 fucking stories. I guess there are still some things we have to uncover.
This looks neat. I wonder...
Ooh, glad I got out of that door and into the open air. Looks down.
The open air!
Ah! Wily Coyote. The Cosmos is like, and the last thing I saw was the killer holding up a sign that said, "Oh no!" Director Cosmos, I request that you tell us about moving the launch pad in more detail.
Fine. Listen carefully. I'm about to give history-making testimony.
It is in lobby 1. Happy.
Happy. Immediately, like, why were you happy about that?
Why happy?
I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. You make it sound like you were reluctant to do so. And yet, when you did it, you felt some joy, as if you were very pleased with yourself.
How do you do it? How do you know everything as if you were there?
You know, I'd like to say it's my hero quirk, but it really isn't. I can just do this.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? This is the power of analytical psychology.
Also, Athena here is a dark empath, which helps.
Check lobby 1 for POV, the killer of this case.
Blue hair.
So, care to explain where you felt joy?
Statue pausing! Psychology doing picnics!
So care to explain where you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point, I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda. You had a hidden agenda? Sorry.
They put magenta in the blender.
How do you know about that too?
Because I'm more or less a pro? Guessing.
That's still a profession. You're still a professional at it.
Yeah. I don't have to get lucky like Clavier. I can just guess and I'll be right sometimes and wrong other times.
Because logic
and trick. It's the themes and such.
Now I have to go listen to Logic and Trick.
It's a good track. It's a really good track.
Themes and such.
Themes and such. When you Ace Attorney track themes and such.
It is
new name for the fucking new name for the Doomsday soundtrack.
Yeah, it is a little bit funny to be watching and voicing Ace Attorney while unrelatedly listening to Ace Attorney music.
Logic and Tragic.
Lick and Trick.
Did you read the line, Jan? I didn't hear.
I've read it twice.
And even if I did, I would never ever tell you. So there!
I know they say people regress as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake.
And how could you doubt a man of such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity?
The temptation to make a joke about the word regress. Anyways, silence! You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh.
Prosecutor Blackquill? What came over him all of a sudden?
You've spouted nothing but falsity since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that would be glorified in the annals of history.
That's still not how it's pronounced.
Like I said, it's how it's pronounced for him!
I like how he died of something there at the end.
I am so shocked at that noise.
Death rattle?
Like you made that.
It was like his soul left his body.
Wait,
what?
Wait, hold on. Can I prolong that noise? Hold on, let me try that. No, I can't. I can only do it for like a split second. Nope, I can't.
You're going to hurt yourself.
Yes, I'm going to hurt myself.
Keep doing that. The soul is going to leave your body.
Not for greatness anyway, unless you consider greatest bare-faced liar anyway.
Liar!
words bite harder than his blade.
You move
I guess
on,
that's
Sven,
what's
one
true, what they
after
say.
the
The
explosions.
penis mightier than the sword.
I haven't heard that one before. I'm surprised I haven't. The penis mightier than the sword.
You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosions. My, how naive you are. You fail to realize how even the facts themselves have betrayed you.
You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend.
So, I got it to screenshot that! It's a good line.
Here's a thought for you, immediately following the bombing. Launchpad 1 was on the boarding lounge side. Please confirm this on the scene.
What?
Liar!
So that means
My new
the
theory.
director
He
didn't
moved it
use
back.
the launch pad.
Terran saved Starbuck by floating.
Wait. Oh, wait. I was wondering what that. I spoiled myself just a little on this case, and I was wondering what a certain detail meant. I'm not going to go any further than that, because if I am right about that detail, this is getting real interesting.
Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Let us leave him to indulge in his lies and war games to his heartbeat.
Objection!
Objection? But it doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the killer escaped to. Ah!
You're sure it must have went somewhere? We just might find out.
Why do all these prosecutors keep attacking me?
Your arguments are nothing but conjecture, bluffing, wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Or are you not man enough to, boy?
Gag! Athena.
Haha, talk about hitting below the belt!
Youngins these days. I don't understand it. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. But the launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Ah! Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. What if the director turned the knob... What if the director turned the knob not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back to where it was supposed to be?
Turn the chessboard around.
Dangan the romper around.
What are you blathering about?
This is literally a turn it around moment, isn't it?
What are you blathering about?
What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident, and then, after the incident, Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot? All he had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back, and it would be right where the police found it. Gag!
Oh, that's canonically what it sounded like. Sorry, let me redo that line. Anyways.
Made him sigh like Mr. Starbucks.
Was what I said really that off base?
Payne's made enough to explain how wrong your own logic is to you, however.
No, it doesn't.
A great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge when our Astro Wonders made their escape. A fact that has been recorded for posterity on filmless film.
Oh, right.
So, to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is. Boy!
Ah!
Get a grip, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved.
But our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction to each other. Objection!
Object to yourself.
Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could be fake, taken with body doubles after the incident for some reason. On second thought, no, lol.
Never actually boarded the rocket.
Pause at this line. Pause at this line. I want to know if with like the
It would
game,
make sense.
I can
It
tell-
would make sense. This fixes the ladder discrepancy, certainly.
Listen, the fucking the game is probably about to actually like kind of hint toward it really strongly. I want to know if you can figure this out before the game basically tells you.
Okay.
Because this is a really cool. I figured it out, and this is really fucking cool. It's like, what is a way in which the rocket moving into place after the killing also coincides with that security footage that we see in the court record?
Let me get a proper look at the footage.
So they're entering from somewhere for sure.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a fucking minute. Hold on a fucking minute! Oh my fucking god! Look, okay. The Space Museum was Launchpad 2, but they ended up not needing Launchpad 2. We learned that from Ponco last thing. And if we look at the footage, there's a 2 on the ground!
Yes!
Oh my god!
Oh! You figured it out!
Fucking hell!
Oh my god, that's good.
It's so cool.
Holy shit, that's really good.
2!
Yes!
That's why they have the asteroid samples! They were never on the rocket, they were at the museum!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I love this case! This is an amazing case!
This is so good.
What?
This is... They pulled it again!
The fucking 2! It's been there the whole time!
It has!
2 from Team Fortress 2.
They pulled the Tournament Samurai again!
Fucking...
2!
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe.
Huh?
Prosecutor Blackquill, what if I told you that the 2 astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went into another place? And what if, when the director moved Launchpad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then?
Another place. Got the existential bull, or I'll cut you. Metaphorically. And also metaphorically cut the existential bull. The existential bull is real and is not to be cut down.
Why are you so quiet?
The existential bull got him.
You can't. The existential bull is real. Mr. Wright, explain yourself at once.
I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. I have
Totally
to turn the chessboard around!
Holy
Yes!
shit! Umineko no naku koruni!
The one thing I know about Umineko!
They put
one-
small bombs in the food and
No,
that's how they
not
died!
the one! The 2!
Very well, Your Honor, let me explain.
It's so
Director Cosmos'
fucking
reason for
high
moving
power.
Launchpad 1 was to switch it with another place. Because he wanted to switch it with some other place.
I'm sorry, but did you say switch it? What can you possibly switch the launch
Right there.
Oh, you'd be
Game's
surprised, Your Honor. All it
The
takes
game's
is a
like,
little
hey,
thinking
look.
outside the box, and the answer becomes clear as day. This it
knew the
was
game
what
was
was
gonna be too
switched with
obvious about
Launchpad 1, Launchpad 2, and it was all in Boarding Lounge 2.
No, I don't think it was in Boring Lounge 2.
Everything happened in 2.
I don't think it happened in
Everything
Boring Lounge 2.
happened-
I think that
No, yeah, because the corridor moves with the launch pad.
Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum.
In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. It has all the same features as Launchpad 1 and can even be moved to the launch site, meaning the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 can also be switched with one another. The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one in the Space Museum. What if they did?
God, this
what if
case is cool.
What if they just did take the elevator?
Wait, what if? No, wait.
Because it wouldn't have been a sea of flames.
Wait, yeah. What? Because the bombs would have been in Launchpad 1, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Because why would the bomber bomb the Space Museum?
And we know they didn't blow up the Space Museum because we've been in there.
Yeah, wait, yeah, we've been in there. And there's no damage from bombs.
And yet, it's the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. It's a perfect... The rocket in the museum is a perfect replica!
Now this is where that detail... This is where that detail that I was unsure about came in. I will like hint it at you without revealing a single thing. Why would he do that?
That is
Why
a good
would
question.
Yuri Cosmos do this?
That is a good question. I haven't worked that out myself yet. That's right, and with the two switched like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from Boarding Lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter Launchpad 1 from Boarding Lounge 2 and set the bomb on the rocket.
Think of it, the door to the Space Museum from Boarding Lounge 2.
Welcome! The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Ponco killed him. Ponco killed him.
It was Ponco the whole time. Exactly. Anyone could pass through the door to the Space Museum. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the two launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily planted that bomb. Perhaps a certain Ponco-sized someone. After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck into Boarding Lounge 1 and waited there concealed in the fucking oxygen pod thing!
I am just absolutely 90% sure that it's not Ponco at all.
It definitely wasn't Ponco, but also imagine if it was Ponco.
It would be very
It wasn't Ponco, but like, what if it was Ponco, though?
In order to kill Mr. Terran when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackquill, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who, we can suppose, after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the launch pads back without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum.
Whoa.
The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway.
Yeah!
Right, Dodo. I see you know how to handle the sword and handle it well. Tell me, are you gay? Perhaps I should call you gay.
No, I'm the Ace Attorney. But this is...
Perhaps I should call you Mr. Gay.
Believe me, Blackquill, this is far from my first duel.
I have to say, Swordmaster
I'm a
Blast
seasoned
is like
warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor.
Silence! Shut up!
I was just saying that Swordmaster Blast is pretty fun. I like how much it sounds like Grandmaster Flash.
Unless you can prove your theory, it's no better than a rusty sword.
That's right. We have no proof I switched the launch pads.
Somebody needs a better anger management counselor.
2 people.
If the launch pads really were switched, there might be a record of it somewhere.
Blackquill. No, you know the vibe I'm getting from Blackquill. Talk about swords or whatever. Is he wants to be Godot.
That's true.
He wants to be Godot because he sees the courtroom battle as an actual battle, a duel. He's literally mentioned being killed, like in like he mentioned it in like 5.2. He wants to fight a worthy adversary and be cut down in the court of law like Godot was.
He so wants to be Godot, you're right.
He's probably met Godot. Like,
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, was he prosecuting before the incident?
Yes, he was.
So then he could have technically met Godot, but they probably didn't talk much.
I'm stuck on the scenario of him having one conversation with Godot and basing his whole personality off that guy.
Sorry, now I'm just imagining.
I mean, have you met Godot?
Simon pre-incident.
Ah.
When he wasn't an asshole.
Just normal guy named Simon.
Yeah. Well, not normal. I know for a fact that he
Slight
would not
freak
have been
named
normal
Simon.
back then. He would not have been normal back then. He just wouldn't have been an asshole. Or a prisoner.
I don't think he based his personality on Godot until after he got arrested, though. I think he was like, well, I'm still going to prosecute while in jail. I better look at these old cases. The killing of Misty Faye. Oh, I wonder what that's about. Holy shit, this guy's so cool. I wish dying was real.
He's literally me.
He's literally me. I wish I could be killed. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. The 2 from Team Fortress 2.
The 2 from Team Fortress 2. So the corridor beyond the door should be the one that leads to the launch of the Space Museum. Let's see. This is an image of the Launchpad 1 corridor. Did you see anything oh my god.
Cykes.
Do you see anything different when we compare it to the security footage?
That number on the floor?
Huh?
Well, what do you know? It looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackquill.
And if this is just another bluff.
Oh, don't worry, it's all right here. Right in this footage. Proof that beyond this door is the corridor to the Space Museum.
Oh, very well then. Answer this for me if you want. Point at it! With
I
your
present
fingers.
the 2 from Team Fortress 2! There's a 1 on the floor of the Launchpad 1 corridor. But take a look at the floor of the corridor in the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? Doesn't look like a 1, does it? That's because what you're seeing is actually part of a 2! Simon Blackquill
What?
baffled by numbers.
What?
That leaned into plankton.
What?
I'm Simon Blackquill and I'm after the Krabby Patty's secret formula!
Krabby Patty's secret formula!
Why is it a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the one that you That's because the corridor you see is the one to the Space Museum!
Is the 1 to the space?
It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6, 7.
Space Museum.
Space Museum.
Museum.
You do that one. Space
the corridor
Museum. When you
is
say
supposed to be
Space
north.
Museum in that tone, you hold your hands really high.
The corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke.
That's
really
right,
has
because the
been-
explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion
It
occurred
really
in
has
Launchpad
been
1 on the side opposite the Space Museum.
Right in front of us the entire time.
And now we know that the two astronauts escaped from the Space Museum. The mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terran, carrying Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level.
It's incredible. Launchpads were actually switched.
And they didn't notice it was the museum, somehow.
Someone would have noticed an event of this magnitude.
Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface except the astronauts.
Once again, I ask you, why would he do this?
How could you do this to me?
What is his motive for doing something like
What, Yuri's motive?
that? Yeah,
His brain
Like-
or mind powers.
think about it.
If
He switched. To me, it's quite simple. But at the same time, I know because this is the detail I spoiled myself on.
maybe he didn't want the mission to go ahead, or maybe he wanted to send up an unmanned rocket. Because he didn't want to risk the lives of his men. I don't know.
There we go.
No more lives! No more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high
more lies.
time you told us the truth!
No more lives. Game over.
Ah! Me honor, me glory, everything is slipping away. Deploy the ultimate weapon. Galactic engine ignition. Blood, it's gone haywire. Oh, it wants to go up. Ah! The stars, the glory. Ah! Ah! Oh, not that.
I love this breakdown.
Oh, that's the best one yet!
Yuri Cosmos shaped hole.
Bailiff, Ponco's steed, enough to the witness.
Bailiff
Got
gets
it.
on a horse.
The bailiff, yeah, he gets on a horse.
That was my performance on that one.
That was
Great.
really
Really
good!
good.
It's such a good
Fuck off.
breakdown. Fucking Yuri Cosmos shaped
Goodbye!
hole.
Fun fact: the hole in the wall is a separate 3D model.
Awesome!
Really?
I see we managed to retrieve you before you came to any bodily harm.
Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads?
I admit it's true. I switched Launchpad 1 for the Space Museum.
It's good to hear words I can believe for a change.
Before you do, Your Honor, two things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either
And
way,
obviously they would have made him unaware of the switch anyways, because he wouldn't be happy about that.
Either way, Mr. Terran would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Terran feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the two launch pads to begin with.
Please, I can't. I exercise me right to remain silent. But I will say, my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep me men from getting caught in the blast.
Oh right, it's not that he didn't want to risk the lives of his men in space, it's that he didn't want to risk the lives of his men in the fucking bomb threat.
But do you realize the implication?
I mean, he's not the bomber.
And it also means he knew about the threat.
Yes, we knew this.
Oh wait,
It
right.
was
we
called.
knew this,
We
right.
we found this out in the investigation. That's because he had to be the one to call Arm and Fulbright.
true.
The director is terrified. He even had his breakdown. Must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why.
Probably not a good time to try and pry it out of him, huh?
Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up me stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing.
I don't see why not. Bailiff helped the director retrieve his stars.
And get off your horse.
And he's getting to puzzle again.
Alright.
Confidence restored.
Appears the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say?
Yeah! I don't get it!
Don't get it? What don't you get?
Director, why did you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us! Mr. Starbuck.
Starbuck, me boy. I'm sorry. I can't tell you the reason why. But I had to do it to protect the space center.
Director, I've teleported in front of you. Will I ever get the chance to go into space again?
Imagery,
including the
injured Ponco.
that one woman we haven't met
Yes,
yet
of
and
course.
is probably dead.
I won't rest until it happens!
And Clay Terran, who is also dead. And Ponco, who is alive. Well, arguably.
Ponco also did the murder.
And Ponco, the killer. God,
I will get you into space again.
I still have
my
no
boy.
idea what we're naming this case.
If we don't.
Then the dream is still alive.
The case of a murder.
That's every
Silence.
case. Ooh, Blackquill.
The case of Obgoer 5.
The case of Limp Biscuit. The case of Fred Durst.
Hang on. What if it's the case of Limp Biscuit, but you write Biscuit normal?
The case of the limp biscuit.
Tempting.
The adventure of the limp biscuit.
Tempting.
It's tempting.
You're not going into space, Starbuck, but prison. I won't have it any other way.
Why are you so hung up on him?
Yes, I accept that the launch pads really were switched. And if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I've yet to see proof of this third person's escape via the space relay.
Oh, that's a good point.
He's right. I don't have any proof. Wait a minute. Ponco.
Ponco, wait!
We can ask Ponco, who's been in the Space
Ask
Museum.
Ponco! It's that simple!
Ponco relevant!
Starbuck, you will spill everything you know.
What? Me?
Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now! If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood. I don't mean it metaphorically.
If I'm going to die, I want to die in space! I want to be the first man to die in space! I have to do something.
Gentlemen, Starbuck, prepare yourself!
He's actually going to attempt to kill him. Ha! Now, you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Blackquill!
Well, that annoying jerk. I can get out of this end. Oh, no.
Play my theme! Thank you for cooperating this time, Mr. Bailiff. Champion of righteousness, Bobby Fulbright here. In justice we trust us. Detective Fulbright? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we had an appointment. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady cross the street. Her name was something beginning with a W, and she had a lot of things to tell me about the youth that I didn't listen to. And then I had to break up a cat fight, and I had to break up a cat fight, and those cats were, well, I mean, one of them was a tiger, and one of them was the ghost of a lion, which it was a bit difficult. I tell you, justice sure is a full-time job.
I was thinking more. I was thinking of the old lady that fucking harassed. What was his name again?
That one old lady that really was trying to get to the crime scene in like 4-2.
Yeah. What was the officer's name again?
Was that Ray Jin?
Yeah, it was Ray Jin, I think. It was the first one that we invented for the fucking Apollo series.
Yeah, that's Ray Jin. Why are you here again? Because the defendant isn't the culprit, and I came to make sure that justice is served!
Mr. Fulbright, I think you might have just killed the judge by referring to ghosts. Like that
was a joke! It was actually a normal catfight in the more misogynist sense of the word. I'm sexist.
Mr. Fulbright's attempt to cover up.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can believe this.
Fulbright.
Hello, is that my agent? I need you to pretend to burn all my feminist literature. Like put it on the fire and then take a photo of it and then really quickly take it out and make sure nothing got damaged. Or cover it in flame repellent spray. No, that's probably got asbestos in it. Up. Yes. What?
I always thought you were a bit touched in the head.
No, I'm not saying that.
But have you finally succumbed?
Joke's on you, Prosecutor Blackquill. They denied your request to have me lobotomized. But it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of the opera. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment!
This Metal Gear Solid, fucking Phantom Pain, which I think is the one that the ladder comes from.
No, the ladder's from Snake Eater.
Damn.
That's why they sing Snake Eater when climbing ladder. What a thrill!
I couldn't remember the name of the song, so I was just.
It goes Snake Eater in it.
I could just sort of remember that it was the Metal Gear Solid song where they sing a bit, and it's the ladder. Anyway, come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence.
Remember when I said thanks, you two? I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. I do like that Fulbright's outfit is like Phoenix's, but different. It's red, white, and blue, but Phoenix is blue jacket, white shirt, red tie. Fulbright is white jacket, red shirt, blue tie.
I didn't think he was serious, though.
So what is it, Detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck innocent? It is indeed! Have a look at this!
What's this? A lighter?
That's right! A lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. It has the victim Clay Terran's blood along with his killer's fingerprints on it. What?
Bobby Fulbright reveals some new bullshit that changes the situation a bit.
He really has learned from Gumshoe.
It's a gumshoe appearing with a bag again.
Big faded out gumshoe in the sky, giving a thumbs up.
It's
have sex, pal.
Yeah.
It's hey look, it's a reference to all of I-15.
Order! Detective Fulbright! I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the victim.
You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent! This is it. This is just what I needed. Lighter added to the... Why do I have to present that? Is the case not over? Your Honor, this is decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim.
Blame yourself, Mr. Wright.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall where this lighter was found. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, they escaped with lighter in hand into the Space Museum. Oh, it was found in the museum.
I was spoiled on. And
oh, right! It was found in the museum! Ponco picked it up!
We're getting into it.
No, I'm not actually gonna spoil it, but if this is...
I don't care.
If this is where the other detail I learned comes in, this case is about to go so insane.
Ponco
cannot
wait.
The killer is Ponco.
Ponco killed them.
They escaped with lighter in hand to the Space Museum, where they dropped it. The switching of the two launch pads occurred. Then finally, the killer left through boarding lounge 2 and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in the boarding lounge 1 after the murder, a fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Therefore, Mr. Starbuck couldn't possibly have been the one to drop the lighter there.
Silence! But the defendant had free reign of the area until Director Cosmos appeared. They not to drop the lighter in the Space Museum.
Objection! Objection! You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with a lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had the time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackquill, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found on this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit.
This does appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claims.
As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, we can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck.
No! There must be some mystery!
Frankly, Prosecutor Blackquill, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Shut up!
That's a different character in a different game that has that speech bubble.
Shut up!
Oh.
Fulbright, you promised to never speak of that!
Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow?
Turnabout 4?
Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say... Well, sorry, I'm sick of my throat. I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent.
Holy shit, am I about to get a not-guilty verdict without having to catch the killer? Is this what it feels like to be a normal defense attorney? But there's so many questions left unanswered.
It was impossible for him to have committed the crime.
There's so many things I haven't learned. I don't like this.
I don't
like fuck. I don't want to be a normal attorney. I have to be in crazy world.
I bet Blackquill is about to go, objection! We don't know who did it, though! Let's stay in court and figure out who did it, though! Ah!
Oh, I have a bad feeling.
Few unanswered questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover.
Oh, there it is.
But for now, this court finds the defendant, Solomon Starbuck.
Wait, hold on. Not guilty!
Not guilty!
Wait,
nice.
It's not the same!
We're breaking conventions with this one.
You don't have
He's, yeah.
Police attorney came. Oh, okay.
The cheering is going on for a while.
This one, Chad.
Yes, we did it, Mr. Wright.
Looks like we pulled it off somehow, huh? With some help from Detective Fulbright. Mr. Wright, Miss Cykes, thank you! And please thank Apollo for me, too! You all are the best!
Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbucks' verdict right now.
Yeah, me too.
You said Mr. Starbucks's. You
That's
made
going to
a.
have to wait.
Oh, the verdict has been
Starbucks. Smiles.
I'd like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned.
As soon as I hit the space to advance the thing, there's going to be some sort of speech bubble. What?
Hey, what's up? I just got here. What's going? I missed.
Objection!
What?
Objection!
What if it isn't him, though? What if it's actually secret new guy? Oh, fuck. What if it was Ponco?
Too late to object, isn't it?
It simply isn't possible. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
Something just
Prosecutor
happened.
Blackquill, are you dissatisfied with the verdict?
Fulbright! What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter?
Huh? The results? Ha 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 ha. Well, I was in a hurry, you see, and then there was that cat fight, #sexism, and, well, I kinda got carried away when I heard the prince word Mr. Starbucks, so...
You have yet to read it!
They belong to Phoenix, right?
They belong to Ponco.
They belong to Juniper Woods.
The pit in my stomach just got a million times
Oh
deeper.
god, what the fuck is the like? No matter what the answer is going to be, it's going to put. Blackquill, can you read out who the prince belonged to?
Here's who I think the prince belong to. I think they
belong to
to
Ponco.
Lotta Hart.
On thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena Cykes.
Phoenix looks at Athena and you hear the concrete sliding sound effect.
The thing that makes the Foxy dog.
Fucking
about this.
So says the report.
What? Huh?
Me? I like how Fulbright is having a stronger reaction to this than Athena is.
I love his "what were they thinking" reaction pose. It's so good. I love him so much. It's a shame he doesn't come back for the next game, but we get Emma, so you know.
Yeah.
Can't complain about Emma.
It's illegal. They'll kill you for it.
This is true.
Give me 1 minute. Alright.
Order! I say order! Miss Cykes, tell me if I have an explanation for this. Just finished proving that this later can only belong to the killer. Spider Ponco can only lead us to one grave conclusion.
Ponco doesn't have fingerprints. It was Ponco. I don't know how they got on that, but I know I'm not the culprit because I didn't kill anyone.
Activating something. This can't be happening. We built our arguments piece by piece. I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. So how could it have led to this?
It was only a kiss.
Gah! What have I done? Please forgive me! I'm sorry!
Order! Detective Fulbright, stop your crying!
What in the world is happening here? It's like the world's gone mad!
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck you, I beat you to it.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we'd fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness.
Twisted? Sorry,
The dark age of the law.
What the fuck?
But we'll save all of the turnabouts for tomorrow.
No, we're not teetering tomorrow. I know that's the name of the case, but we don't have a session tomorrow. I'm stopping the recording.
That was a good bit.